At the massive public trial, warriors are screaming for justice, but we know the real deal. They want him to hand over his greatest treasure, the legendary Spring and Autumn Cicadas. Fang Yuan just looks at them with pure disgust, calling them out for their pathetic hypocrisy. Surrounded on all sides, he actually smiles as the sun sets behind the cold mountains. He feels the spring breeze against his face, watching the moon rise one last time. With his long platinum hair flowing, he remembers an old saying that hits deep today. What rises at dawn turns to dust by nightfall. It is time to make a move. He tosses the cicada toward them, shouting that he is finally ready to meet his end. They scramble like greedy children to grab it, and then, boom! A massive, soul-shaking explosion. It was a total trap. The warriors are beyond furious, realizing they have been played hard. Smiling through the chaos, Yuan says he has zero regrets about walking the demon path. He knew this would happen, so he activated the real cicada. A blinding light erupts everywhere. Feeling completely victorious, the man laughs, promising to be an even bigger demon next time. Another explosion rocks the earth, leaving nothing but a massive hole in the scorched ground. He vanishes. One warrior sighs, terrified that if the legends are true, he is coming back. Fang Yuan will be the ultimate plague of this world, and nobody can stop him now. Rewind 500 years. In the Guyu village, warrior monks are praying to their ancient ancestors. They are begging for talented youths to appear during the upcoming awakening ceremony tonight. Over at the temple, the elders are stressing about how fast another year has flown by. Tomorrow is the grand opening, and the pressure is on for the entire clan to perform. Other villages are popping out geniuses left and right, but their clan has been bone dry. They mention Bei Ning Bing, a level 3 master with terrifying talent for such a kid. The elders are desperate for hope. Then, one man brings up the legendary Fang family. They have a boy who spoke at 3 and was reciting complex poems by age 5. A literal child prodigy. Another elder gets hyped, saying the kid's work is pure genius. But there is a catch. Since his parents passed, he is living with some questionable uncles. The elders worry they might not realize the golden goose they have in their greedy hands. This boy is named Fang Yuan. If he is as talented as they say, he is everything. He is the one true hope of the clan. Their future literally rests on his shoulders. The conversation ends with a warning to rest up and be ready for tomorrow's big show. No dirty tricks allowed. They need a fair and honorable competition to keep the clan united. Everyone agrees, feeling satisfied with the plan. But the rain outside tells a different story. A monk watches the storm, smiling as he compares the youth to the cycle of trees. Just like dry leaves fall, the younger generation will rise to become the clan's future. Elsewhere, our demon wakes up. He realizes the cicada actually worked. He is back. He has returned 500 years into the past. Talk about a massive reset button. He is confident. Now, he can achieve every single dark desire he ever dreamed of. He does not care if he has to grind through this dangerous life all over again. It will be difficult. It will be brutal. But he is back on the path. No regrets. He faces the river of time, the mystical force that governs everything in this world. Fang intends to swim against the current and rewrite his entire history from scratch. Even if everything goes wrong, his demonic heart will never waver. He is all in. Suddenly, he sees a vision of 2 young children mourning their dead parents. He wonders if these are just broken fragments of his own forgotten memories in the river. Their uncle snaps at them to stop crying, and so, the cycle begins again. Tears everywhere. They're going on about how their parents died honorably for the clan and for dear old auntie. The aunt claims their family now, but then, another memory hits. A darker one. There's the uncle, absolutely losing it, beating his own brother just for grabbing a bite to eat without asking. One of the boys begs the aunt to make her husband stop, but she just stands there cold, grim, and clearly annoyed. Our boy watches his younger self, bruised and broken, deciding right then to master the realm's knowledge. He had to end the abuse. But looking back now, he's confused. Why did he ever care enough to speak like that? Then he sees it. A young version of himself reciting poetry to a crowd that's treating him like a straight-up rock star. Back home, the uncles are laying it on thick, praising the kid and shoving food his way because young Master Fang Yuan is back. His younger self just watches with this totally blank stare. He's trying to figure out the logic behind that indifferent mask. But here's the kicker: that mask, it was hiding a massive secret. He wasn't even from this world. Originally, he was just a regular scholar from the human realm who stumbled into this crazy place by total accident. 300 years of chaos and another 200 wandering the world. 500 years total, gone in a heartbeat. He can't even remember how he ended up here, but he knows one thing: his genius was just an adult soul in a kid's body. Those poems everyone loved, anyone could have said them. He was just a mature man playing the part of a prodigy. But true genius? That's reserved for the naturally gifted. And since that legendary cicada didn't reincarnate with him, he's got to play it smart. He's determined to claw his way to the top in this life, no matter what it takes. Plus, He's still got his memories, reclaiming his old glory. Piece of cake. Easy mode, honestly. Suddenly, his brother walks in, asking why he's by the window when it's freezing and pouring rain outside. He asks what Fang Zhang wants. The brother says he just wanted to close the window so he doesn't get sick before the big day. The ceremony is tomorrow, after all. He needs to be at his best to stand out from the crowd. Our boy isn't having it. He snaps, ordering the kid to get out. Just like that stone cold. Terrified, the brother scurries off, mumbling that he'll see him tomorrow at the testing site. The kid is a wreck, crying and convinced he's going to fail. In his head, his brother is the only real genius. Next morning, a woman sees he's awake and offers to have the servants get his bath ready. While she's fixing her hair, she mentions how everyone expects him to get a top-tier grade today. Apparently, the local girls are obsessed with him. She says the servants feel lucky just to be in his presence. People are jealous of her, she claims, but our boy, he's just watching her, remembering the truth from his past life. He used to be head over heels for her. But the moment he tested as a third-class talent, she turned into a total nightmare. Hostile as hell. Talk about a gold digger. Meanwhile, Fang Zheng is watching sadly from the doorway while the woman fawns over his brother. Nanny Shen interrupts, telling the kid to get in there. After tidying up our hero, the woman gets all seductive. She tells him not to be shy about asking for favors. She's happy to serve him anytime. Yeah, we get it. He's not buying it though. He shuts it down instantly, telling her it's unnecessary and she can beat it. As she leaves, the woman's mother asks if the family is treating him right and if he's ready for the big test. He gives a simple yes and heads out, leaving his brother standing there looking completely miserable. Out in the streets, people are already whispering. Everyone recognizes the poet genius immediately. But the brother, Fang Zhang, people don't even remember his name. They just call him the useless one. Our main man just keeps walking. He knows the deal. People envy him now, but they'll hate him the second he trips up. He's not surprised they turned on him in the past. When you're at the top, everyone's just waiting for you to fall. He's locked in. A quick yes and he's out the door, leaving his brother standing there in the dust, totally miserable. As he wanders the streets, everyone's eyes are on them, especially that poet guy. Since he's not the chosen one, people don't even bother remembering his name anymore. To them, he's just the useless one. Meanwhile, our genius brother is already calculating his next move. He figures with all that hate and envy aimed his way. It's no shocker, things went sideways. One bad test, and he's discredited. It's like everyone's trying to drive a wedge between them. Their family played favorites from day one, handing him the good stuff while his brother got the short end of the stick. It was a total joke. Reflecting on it now, he realizes just how messy things were back then. Last time, everything flopped because he lacked experience, and his brother was way too naive, honestly, kind of a fool. But this time, he's ready to shock the world and play the villain, using every dirty, demonic trick in the book. Still, he can't help but wonder if it's even worth the effort. There's always someone lurking, trying to ruin the fun. Anyway, it's time for the ceremony. The Academy Elder leads the pack, looking all serious as he presides over the event. The students follow him down the stairs, and whoa, their jaws drop when they see a massive underground cavern hidden below. The Elder explains the lore. Ages ago, the clan moved from the Central Plains to King Mountain for one reason. They were hunting a sacred cicada. This legendary bug was the key to their survival, the heart of the whole clan. It churned out a constant supply of spring stones, basically the cash and power source needed for high-level training. The Elder drops a major truth bomb. Cultivation is expensive, and you aren't getting anywhere without massive resources. The kids are staring in total awe, but Fang Yuan just smiles. He's finally reached the legendary Moon Orchid Sea. This is it, the Sanctuary of Awakening, the exact spot where his epic journey truly kicks off at last. The Elder keeps talking, explaining that these orchids are actually snacks for their goo bugs, making this their biggest plantation. Now, the real challenge begins. Every chosen student has to walk through the flowers and reach the other side. The rule is simple. The further you push through the pressure, the more talent you actually have. No pressure, right? First up is a kid named Mo. He's shaking like a leaf as he steps onto the path and begins the crossing. Halfway through, he hits an invisible wall, the pressure is overwhelming, and he literally cannot move another inch. He's straining, begging the heavens for just a bit of luck, so he won't end up as a lowly servant. He just wants to be a rank 1 master, anything to survive. But nope, 3 steps later, he's disqualified. Brutal. Next is Zaki, who fails even harder, one single step and he's out. Then comes a guy named Mo Chen. He's actually got some moves. Surprising everyone, he charges forward and manages to hit 36 steps. His clan leader, Elder Moen, is soaking up the praise while his grandfather starts mocking the rivals. Real mature guys. Turns out, 36 steps earns him a grade B. Now, the Elder has to inspect his primitive inner Ci's power core. The verdict? His inner Ci is 66% open. That's huge. He's officially on the fast track for intensive training. The other students are whispering, totally lost. Wait, what do these grades even mean? One kid explains the system. A, B, C, and D. It's the difference between being a nobody or a legend. 30 to 40 steps. You're on track to be a clan elder in 7 years. Not bad at all. But 40 to 50 steps. That's the elite tier. You could become a rank 4 master and lead the whole clan. Meanwhile, the old-timers are sighing. They're annoyed because they haven't seen any top-tier talent in years. They complain that the bloodlines are getting weak, reminiscing about the 4th-generation leader who was a rank 5 beast. Next up is Chi Cheng. He takes his position while his grandfather watches with his heart in his throat. Unbelievable. He hits 36 steps too. His grandfather starts cheering and trash-talking the same guy from before. It's basically a playground argument between old men at this point. Pure comedy. Fang Yuan watches the whole drama unfold, looking completely bored. He's seen it all before, and he's not impressed. Check this out, 40 steps in 7 years of cultivation, that's future clan elder territory right there. But 40 to 50 steps? That's legendary. You're looking at a rank 4 Gu Master in the making. 10 years in and you're fighting for the top spot. But 2 elders from a rival clan? Not impressed. They're just sighing, complaining about how nobody's hitting those top-tier grades anymore. The bloodlines are getting weak, they grumble. They still remember the legendary 4th-generation leader. He was the only rank 5 master they ever had. But sadly, he didn't last long at all. Next up to the plate is Gu Yue Chi Cheng. He steps up to claim his spot in the limelight. His Gramps is watching like a hawk, and surprise, the kid actually manages 36 steps. His grandfather is ecstatic. He immediately starts trash-talking the guy who looked down on him earlier. Fang Yuan is just watching this drama unfold, totally bored. Then, he remembers something. So, check this out. Chang's grandfather was basically a professional scammer. He rigged the results just to spite his rival, Mo Chen. If it weren't for one freak accident, that whole dirty secret would have stayed buried forever. Talk about a narrow escape. Now, our boy is sitting on this intel, thinking, how can I turn this mess into my biggest win? Then, the elder calls his name. This is it, the big moment. Everyone's eyes are glued to him, expecting some god-tier talent to drop. Meanwhile, his brother looks like he's about to have a total meltdown, literally on the verge of tears. But our guy, he just smirks. He takes that first step, and the trial officially begins. He explains that the pressure in this sea is no joke. It feels like the entire ocean is trying to crush your soul. But here's the thing. Once that pressure becomes unbearable, that's when the magic happens. Little sparks of light start appearing. These are the goo of hope, and there's a wild legend behind them. The story goes back to when the world first split apart. It was a nightmare landscape crawling with monsters. Enter the first human, Renzu. To survive, this poor guy had to eat raw meat and drink blood just to see tomorrow. He spent his days fending off these terrifying creatures called despair. Sounds like a fun time, right? Just as he's about to be lunch, he screams for help. Suddenly, a bright yellow light hits the sky. A voice booms from the light, I'm here because you called, buddy. But, of course, there's a catch. The light tells him, I'll help you out, but it's going to cost you your lifespan. Renzu is totally confused, but he's also about to die. So, he hands over his youth to the leader of these spirits. Boom! His body lights up, muscles start popping out everywhere, and he feels like an absolute beast. With that raw power, he starts wrecking those despair monsters. But then, he realizes power isn't everything. He was physically strong, sure, but his mind was a mess. He needed wisdom to actually survive the long game. So, Renzu decides to trade his middle-aged years to the most beautiful goo around. The goo accepts, and suddenly, he's a genius. But then, old age hits him like a freight train. Seeing that the man had nothing left to offer, the goo just ghosted him, left him cold and alone. Now he's old, broken, and surrounded by monsters again. He looks at the sky, ready for the end. That's when he sees it, a tiny, tiny white light. This little goo asks for a meal so it can save his life. Renzu just gives a sad, hollow laugh. Look at me, he says. Even if I give you my last few seconds, I'm dead. He tells the little guy to get lost, but the goo doesn't want his years. It's not greedy like the others. It tells him, I don't need your time. I just want your heart. With zero faith left, Renzu says fine and asks what he gets in return. Suddenly, total annihilation. The monsters freak out and run for their lives the moment that goo steps up. That's when it clicked for Renzu. That tiny light was the goo of hope. The lesson? When you're drowning in despair, you have to give your entire heart to hope. Back to reality, Fang Yuan is struggling hard. 20 steps in, and his legs are already starting to give out. From the sidelines, the elders are freaking out. Why? Because zero goo are appearing. This shouldn't be happening to a genius. Sweating buckets, the boy realizes he's barely moved an inch. The pressure is real. But then step 27. A massive explosion of light erupts right from his gut. He's shocked. The awakening actually worked. Immortality? Yeah, that's back on the table now. His primeval ocean was finally forming not in his body, but in a whole different dimension. The goo of hope bursts into a blinding flash, creating a membrane to hold all that raw energy inside. Within that space, a vast ocean began to churn the start of his true journey. He could feel the power. This wasn't just luck. It was his future being carved out of nothing. Everyone watching was stunned into silence. The underdog just pulled off the impossible. His brother's face, pure shock. The elders, they couldn't believe their eyes. But Fang Yuan didn't care about their reactions. He had his eyes on a much bigger prize. The path to the top is paved with blood and secrets, and he just took the most important step. Hope had finally answered his call, and now the real game begins. That green glow, that's the primeval essence of a rank 1 master. They call it the green copper ocean. It's the fuel masters use to control their goo, those mystical spirit insects. Fang Yuan realizes he's officially reached rank 1, but his body is totally spent. He's gasping for air, legs like jelly. He's been through this exact moment once before. The clan elder leans in, asking if he can push any further. The crowd is silent. 27 steps. That's it. Everyone's losing their minds. How could he only be grade C? His brother's eyes are wide with shock. The whole square is filled with disappointed sighs. The elders are already huddled up, analyzing the situation to see if something went wrong. But no, everyone was watching like a hawk. Cheating was impossible with this many eyes. One man scoffs. He says being smart and agile doesn't always mean you've got talent. The results don't lie. High intelligence and high talent are two very different things. Another elder chimes in: the higher the expectations, the harder the crash. He mutters that the newer generations are just getting worse and worse every year. Mocked and ridiculed by his peers, Yuan finally leaves the ritual sea behind. He remembers how he panicked the first time this happened. He was a complete wreck. Back then, he was furious. He thought being a reincarnated soul meant he'd be a god. He expected the highest talent grade. Instead, he got hit with a face full of reality. Cold, judgmental stares follow him from every direction. The genius was a fraud. He talks to himself, reflecting on that first life, the hatred and the sheer injustice of it. But then he remembers in the end, all those people who mocked him, they're all dust. This new version of him, he couldn't care less about his clan or his family. He's walking the demon's path now. It's something his former self would have absolutely hated. With a dark, piercing gaze, he makes a vow. He's just a fish in a river, the vast river of time. But this time, he's the one swimming against the current. Just like that, he says a final goodbye to the boy he used to be. Next candidate, Fang Zheng, the elder shouts. Terrified, the younger brother raises his hand. He tries to look confident, but his nerves get the best of him. One step, and he faceplants. The crowd erupts in laughter. Even the chief thinks they're a joke. The twin geniuses are officially the laughingstock of the clan. Zheng is sweating bullets. Suddenly, Yuan grabs his shirt with an iron grip. Zheng is startled, totally caught off guard. He looks up at his brother, who's facing the mocking crowd with unbelievable calm. How is he so relaxed? He only has grade C talent. It makes zero sense. Zheng remembers the rumors. Everyone called Yuan the genius and called him the useless one. He spent his whole life in his brother's shadow, unable to do anything right. It hurt. His brother was the hope of the clan, and he was just a shadow. He was never just Zheng. He was always just Fang Yuan's little brother. In his memory, Yuan asks if anyone's been picking on him. Zheng just stammers. No, he says. Nobody would dare mess with him while Yuan was around. Yuan just turns his back. Zheng felt relieved back then he didn't have to try. His brother was a genius, so Zheng could just be mediocre. But then reality hit. Yuan got all the praise while Zheng stayed invisible, alone, forgotten by everyone. He even overheard people saying he had absolutely nothing special about him at all. They were planning to kick him out after the ceremony. The shock was paralyzing. He started panicking. Why couldn't they just let him be normal? Why was he so weak? But now, fury is rising. If his brother is a failure, then what is he? If that brother of his didn't exist, he wouldn't be stuck in this constant, waking nightmare. In his daydreams, he sees her, the one girl who actually looks at him. She asks what's on his mind. Out of everyone their age, she's the only one who's actually kind. He just has to know why him. She calls him an idiot, blushing like crazy. She can't believe he'd even ask something so obvious. He pushes for an answer until she finally cracks. Sure, his brother is talented, but he's a literal robot. She prefers his warmth over that cold genius any day. Then she whispers it, they're both just broken toys. That beautiful memory? Shattered into a million pieces. Because then, he remembers the actual truth that day. Seeing her kissing his brother, he couldn't believe his eyes. What kind of sick game was she playing? She gave him those tiny illusions of hope, and like a fool, he let her become his entire world. Now, all that love has curdled into pure hate, and every bit of it is aimed directly at Fang Yuan. It's all your fault, he screams internally. To him, his brother is a giant mountain, crushing the life out of him. The kid is literally breaking down. He just wants to be respected. He just wants to be loved. He's tired of being the lonely weirdo in the corner. If his parents were still alive, everything would be different, but they aren't. So he decides right now it's time to flip the script and shock the world. And boy, does he. He charges forward 43 steps, revealing a talent that leaves everyone breathless. The elders are losing their minds. They're practically starting a civil war over who gets to train him. Fang Zheng is crying, unable to process the miracle. He looks at his brother with a new, cold fire. Everything changes today, he vows. He's finally going to show everyone who the real genius is. Fang Yuan isn't some immovable mountain anymore. He's just a shadow that Fang Zheng has finally outrun. He's not just the little brother anymore. He is Gu Yue Fang Zheng, and you better remember the name. A week flies by. Back at school, the head elder is dropping some heavy truth bombs about the world. Humans are at the top, sure, but Gu, that's the actual essence of heaven and earth. There are thousands of these spirit species, and they are literally everywhere you look. They're hiding in the dirt, tucked away in the bushes, and sometimes even hitching a ride inside wild animals. You'll find them in beasts, precious stones, even in dark spirits. Gu is the source of all life. The students are hooked, the elder explains. Use your primitive essence to control these Gu, and you're a master. Little Mobe raises his hand. He wants the details. How do the power rankings actually work? Simple. 9 ranks. From the bottom tier rookies at rank 1 to the absolute legends at rank 9. Each rank is split into 4 stages. Initial, middle, upper, and the absolute peak of power. Everyone starts at the bottom. From there, it's a brutal climb fueled by your training and natural talent. Most people are lucky to even sniff rank 3, but those talent grades, that's where the real gap is. Grade D, you're stuck at rank 1 or 2. Grade C, maybe you'll hit rank 2 if you're lucky. Grade B can reach rank 3. But then, there's the legendary Grade A talent. Their primitive ocean is massive, filling 80 to 90% of their inner space opening. These monsters have the potential to reach rank 5. We're talking destroyer of armies, levels of power. The kids ask about rank 6. The elder just sighs. Those guys, they're literal myths. He doesn't know much about them because the clan has never actually seen one in its entire history. Now it all clicks. No wonder the elders are fighting over Fang Zheng like he's a winning lottery ticket. Meanwhile, the other brother, Fang Yuan, has been asleep in his chair this whole time. Classic. The rumors are getting nasty. Word is he hasn't even been home, just wandering around with a bottle of wine. The head elder watches him, totally baffled. How did the village prodigy turn into such a mess? He's been napping in his chair so long that the other students are starting to whisper about him. Rumor has it Yuan hasn't even been home. People say they've seen him wandering around with wine, just chilling with a bottle. Meanwhile, the big boss, the clan leader, is still processing the shock. He can't believe it. This prodigy they all praised turned out to be a complete and total dud. Only a C-grade talent? The elder looks at him and just sighs. It has been 7 days and our boy is still acting like he does not have a care in the world. Totally dejected, disinterested. The elder is losing his mind. How did anyone ever think this kid, Fang Yuan, was some kind of genius? With that attitude, forget it. The elder is convinced he will end up as a useless nobody, just wasting the clan's precious resources. Looking back at the lore, he reveals the truth. The clan once had 2 rank 5 masters, legends. One was the original founder who built this village from nothing. The other, the 4th generation leader. But then everything went sideways because of the Wineflower Monk. That guy was sinister, cunning, a total snake. Because of that monk's tricks, the leader never reached rank 6. Talk about a massive setback. Overhearing this, the golden boy brother thinks it is a crying shame. He is actually getting emotional about a guy who died a century ago. If he had been there 100 years back, he thinks he would have fought to the death to defend the leader. Classic hero complex. He remembers the ancient stories. That Wineflower Monk was a complete degenerate, obsessed with pleasure and hated by everyone. The monk plotted against the village and entered King Mountain, but guess who was waiting? The 4th leader. It was a brutal clash. Steel against shadows. In the end, the leader won. He was known for being way too merciful though. Big mistake. The opponent knelt and begged for his life, then used that exact second to launch a dirty counterattack. Even while bleeding out and badly wounded, the 4th leader finished the job. He eliminated the enemy but passed away shortly after. That is why the entire clan treats him like a god. A true hero who sacrificed everything. But here is the kicker. Fang Yuan has been searching every inch of the village and the outskirts. Results? Absolutely nothing. He cannot find a single trace of the monk, but he is not giving up. Not yet. See, he knows something they do not. In about 2 months, a master is going to get drunk in the forest and spill wine everywhere. That scent is going to attract a rare liquor worm. The master will follow it straight to a hidden underground entrance. Inside that cave, the monk's secret legacy. When it was discovered in the original timeline, It was a total game changer for the clan. Everyone's cultivation skyrocketed. It was the sensation of the century. But there is a problem. Fang Yuan does not know the exact coordinates of the cave. Every time he tries to lure the worm with wine, he is desperate because he needs that liquor creature as his vital goo. It is light years better than the clan's basic moonlight goo. Time flies and April finally arrives. The clan leader starts the lecture. Primeval stones, they are not just money, they are batteries. You use them to refill your primeval ocean when you are running on empty. Now comes the big moment. The novices have to pick their first worm and start the refinement process. This is the very first evaluation. Whoever finishes refining their goo first gets a fat stack of 20 primeval stones. One student asks, "Hey, can I just use a high-rank goo right away?" The elder basically laughs in his face. Bad idea. You use a rank higher than your own, and you will pay the price. You can't even feed the thing. That is why beginners always start with a rank 1 worm. Once it is fully refined, that becomes your vital goo. But listen close, if your vital goo dies, you are in for a world of hurt. It is not just a pet, it is part of you. Protection is the top priority, period. Fang Yuan is actually feeling a spark of excitement now. The moment of choice is finally here. The line of students is stretching out, everyone buzzing with nervous energy. The elder organizes the youth and tells them the deal. Enter the room one by one. Your future starts right now. Fang Yuan steps up. It is time to see if his plan finally pays off. It's refinement time. First one to finish bags 20 primeval stones. Not a bad prize, right? One student gets curious. What if you try to use a goo that's a higher rank than you? The elder's response? Stick to your own rank. No shortcuts allowed here, kid. Try to skip ahead and you'll pay the price. Feeding a high-rank goo? Impossible for a rookie. That's why beginners always start with a rank 1 worm. It's all about mastering the basics first. Once that rank 1 worm is refined, it becomes your vital goo, your most important partner for life. But fair warning, if your vital goo dies, you're going down with it. Total top priority protection. You won't come out of that in one piece. Fang Yuan, though, he's actually getting pretty hyped. The moment of choice is finally here. The line of students is buzzing with nervous energy. An elder keeps everyone in check, sending them in one by one. And then, it's his turn. It's our grade C talent's turn to pick a spirit bug, but looking at the options, yeah, he's definitely not impressed. Since he couldn't snag that rare liquor worm he wanted, he's forced to settle. He moves on with the next best thing, the moonlight goo. This little guy is the signature bug of the Goo UA clan, a staple for every new student starting out. You won't find these out in nature. They're bred using secret clan techniques, making them exclusive but also kind of basic. He can't help but reflect that a different choice would have actually helped him a whole lot more in the long run. The other students are already whining about how long he's taking. He ignores the noise and heads to a nearby wine shop. He buys 2 jars of aged wine. The vendor recognizes him instantly, since our boy has been a very frequent customer lately. The man asks if he's really sure he can handle this much alcohol at only 15. The boy just stays silent, thinking. Truth is, he's running out of primeval stones. If he buys more wine today, he won't have enough for anything tomorrow. He wonders if refining this moonlight goo is even worth it. Everyone else has already started, and the pressure is on. With only grade C talent, he knows he's got 0 chance of winning the refinement race against the clan's top geniuses. Suddenly, his brother ruins the vibe. He says their uncle and aunt want a meeting, and honestly, the timing couldn't be worse. The brother starts lecturing him, saying he can't keep acting like a delinquent. Apparently, the whole family is worried about him. He's caught off guard by his twin's dark, serious expression. It's a side of his brother he isn't used to seeing anymore. Our protagonist realizes he doesn't even have the guts to look his own brother in the eye. That realization, it really stings. Irritated, he tries to convince himself that he's changed. He tells himself he isn't that same weak person from the past life. But his brother just walks past him like he's garbage. Get lost, he mutters. Talk about a cold-hearted sibling cold shoulder. At the house, their aunt is getting all sentimental. In the blink of an eye, both boys are already 15 years old. They've officially become Goo Masters now. To celebrate, she's ready to fulfill a promise she made a long time ago. She hands over 6 primeval stones to each of them. Naturally, only the grade A-star student brother stops to thank her. She says it's unnecessary because they're like her own children. Then Uncle Lou drops the real bomb, the adoption offer. The couple wants to adopt the boys as their true sons, but the uncle only looks at Fang Zheng for an answer. Getting all emotional, the younger twin agrees instantly. He's always dreamed of having a real, loving family with them both. The couple smiles, telling him he shouldn't call them aunt and uncle anymore. It's a total family reunion, or so it seems. The boy bows respectfully, calling them mother and father. Meanwhile, the man turns to our main character for his stance. The uncle says they won't force him to stay. If he wants to be independent, he needs to start right now. As a parting gift, they hand him 200 primeval stones. Basically, It's a thanks for leaving payout to get rid of him. Refusing to beg, the boy declares that if they don't need him, he's gone. He's leaving the house for good tonight. His brother tries to stop him, but the uncle just shuts it down. Let him go, he says. He's done with him. He calls the boy a brat, claiming that Fang Yuan is just too difficult to deal with or even talk to. Later that night, the masks come off. The couple discusses their true goal. Adoption, please. It was always about them. Their only interest is the massive inheritance left behind by the boy's parents. They just needed one twin to fall for it. And lucky for them, at least one brother was gullible enough to swallow the scheme whole. One down, one to go. The woman feels a bit uneasy, but the man is confident. The plan is to kick the boy out before he's 16. If he's expelled from the clan by then, he completely loses his claim to the inheritance. It's cold, calculated, and brutal. Little do they know, our boy is way ahead of them. He remembers this exact plan working in his past life. But this time, he's curious to see what they'll try next. He's playing a much different game than they realize. He's resolved not to lose his share of the fortune. It's the only way he'll have enough resources to keep advancing. That money and his spirit worm are everything in this world. Without them, his cultivation journey is basically over. Out in the forest alone, he shivers from the cold. It's a harsh contrast to the warmth of his former home. Meanwhile, his brother is back at the house, fired up to take first place in the task just to impress his parents. He's even surprised when a servant suggests he take a bath. Talk about the VIP treatment while his brother struggles. 3 days pass by in a blur. Fang Yuan is getting seriously frustrated by how slow his progress is going lately. Refining the moonlight goo is proving to be a nightmare. At this speed, taking first place is officially a pipe dream. Just then, the same servant who waits on his brother enters the room. He brings some food and a jar of wine. She walks in, claiming he's hungry, but she's really thirsty for some wine with him. I've always loved you, she purrs. Doesn't matter if he's talentless, she'll serve him forever. The vibe in the room gets super heavy. She's pouring wine, leaning in close. Pure tension. She leans in for a kiss, but Yuan stops her cold. Nice acting, you pretty little trap. She plays the confused girl act, but Yuan isn't buying it. He's seen this movie before. He grabs her arm, eyes blazing. Is this my uncle's show, or my aunt's clever little plot? He shoves her away, his expression turning pitch black. Pure cold intimidation fills the air. Do you really think I wouldn't kill you? He whispers. The room just turned into an icebox. Tears are streaming down her face now. Yuan just sighs. Fine. You've served me for years, so I'll spare you, he says. Now go to my brother. He's way more naive and gullible. He turns away, but overhears his uncles whispering nearby. Did the honey trap work? They ask. Yuan just smirks to himself. Better creativity than last time, he thinks. They are persistent. He leaves the house and hits up a local inn. The waiter sees his simple clothes and scoffs, but then Yuan flashes the cash. Suddenly, the waiter is bowing and scraping. Classic backpedal. Yuan orders food and wine, but his mind is elsewhere. He's worried about his resources. His moonlight goo needs refinement, but he's short on spiritual stones. Things are looking grim. And that liquor worm? Still nowhere to be found. He's down to his last 20 stones. He's just hoping for a miracle at this point. 7 days pass, and still, nothing. He sits at the inn, totally distracted. Nearby, some guys are making a huge scene. One man demands the best wine in the shop. The waiter drops the price, 2 stones a jar. 2 stones? You're looking down on us, the men shout. They're absolutely shocked and outraged. That's when a young man starts laughing. If you're broke, just sit down and shut up. The men are pissed until they see who it is. A rank 1 goo master named Jiang Ya. They immediately start groveling and apologizing. Sorry, master. We didn't mean any offense. Jiang Ya just grabs a jar of wine and takes a deep breath. Green bamboo wine, he praises. Only available right here on this mountain, he brags. One of the men is sweating bullets. He offers to pay for the master's drink, but Jiang Ya just gives him a nasty, cold smirk. He pours the expensive wine right over the man's head. Talk about a waste of good liquor. How dare you flaunt your pocket change in front of me, he yells. The guy is terrified. He smashes the jar against the guy's head. Mortals are just worthless trash, he screams. Everyone is begging for their lives now. That's when Yuan finally steps out of the shadows. He addresses the master as Jiang Ya. Easy now. I think they've learned their lesson. Jiang Ya is irritated. You want to oppose me? Let's see if anyone dares drink that wine. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the tension. Waitress, bring me a jar of that green bamboo wine. Everyone is stunned. Who would dare challenge a master? It's Yuan, looking totally unfazed. Jiang Ya realizes Yuan is also a master. Fine, he grunts. The rules don't apply to you. Yuan takes the wine and tells the waiter he'll be back. He's heading back into the woods. This is his final gamble to catch that worm. He's only got a few stones left in his pocket. If this night is a bust, he's done. He won't even have enough to upgrade his moonlight goo. He walks through the dark forest, feeling like a failure. Time to give up, he mutters. But just as he's about to head back, he notices something glowing in the bushes ahead. His eyes widen in pure shock. It's the liquor worm, and it looks completely wasted. The little guy is stumbling around, totally drunk. Yuan's heart starts racing. This is it. He decides to follow the wobbly worm, hoping it leads him to the Wineflower Monk's legacy. He's sprinting now, crossing through the water. The legendary inheritance is finally within reach. Eyes open. Success. He finally tracked down the monk's secret hideout, tucked away right behind that massive waterfall. No wonder it took forever to find. The placement? Absolutely genius. But hey, Yuan finally cracked the code. Time to celebrate. He's got the inheritance and that rare liquor worm. But then complete silence. He freezes. A voice. Right there in the dark. Our boy's panicking. Did someone actually manage to tail him here? Let's be real, he's too weak to fight. He immediately offers the stranger the worm just to stay alive. No deal. The stranger tells him he's already been poisoned. Unless I cure you, you're dead. Rough night. Suddenly, the guy starts begging for his life. But wait, he's not even looking at our main character. Yuan turns around, totally confused, and his jaw drops. Standing there is the legendary Wineflower Monk himself. The monk is fuming, screaming about how this stranger reached rank 5 at such a ridiculously young age. The man is still groveling, trying to play the "my clan was nice to you" card. Typical politician move. The monk isn't buying it. He was once tricked and poisoned by that very same clan leader. Fool me once. Desperation kicks in. The man offers every spiritual stone his clan owns, even willing to become a literal slave. Finally, the monk caves. He demands 3,000 spiritual stones and a bunch of lunar orchid stems. The man agrees, thanking the monk for his mercy through gritted teeth. Yeah, sure, real merciful of him. The monk tells him to shut up. He hates these fake, groveling types. But then, wham, a sneak attack. Chaos. The monk is stunned. Did this guy seriously have a hidden trick up his sleeve after all that? It's the moonshadow insect, a nasty little thing that can literally lock down your entire energy source. The monk doesn't go down easy. He retaliates with a brutal direct hit that sends the guy flying. Seeing their leader get wrecked, the rest of the clan decides to jump in. It's a full-on brawl now. Outnumbered and poisoned, the monk has to bail. But he leaves them with one promise: I'll be back. Watching this, Yuan realizes the truth. The history books, total lies. His elders completely rewrote the entire story. If the clan finds out this projection exists, they'll burn it. It makes them look like cowards. Yuan laughs it off and starts digging for the rest of the treasure. But then, he hits a wall. Major disappointment. He finds only 15 spiritual stones. Most of the magical insects starved to death years ago. Looks like that liquor worm is the only real prize tonight. Still, one legendary bug is better than none. Now, does he tell the clan? Heck no. This projection can only be used once, and he has plans. If he shows the clan, morale drops. If he sells it to their rivals, he gets rich and stays safe. Profit maximized. This is his real reward. A little chaos goes a long way for a guy like him. As he leaves the cave, he doesn't feel a shred of loyalty. His clan is just a pebble in his shoe. Let them crumble, he thinks. His only goal is immortality, and he'll walk over their ruins to get it. Back at the inn, the receptionist is all smiles. Your bath is ready, sir. Yuan just ignores her. The attendant is salty. If he were a real master, he'd have some manners, she mutters under her breath. Washing his face, Yuan starts planning. Refining that liquor worm is the top priority for him now. It's his ticket back to the academy. With it, he can actually survive and live in the dorms. He checks his resources, 16 out of his last 17 stones. He's going all in on this gamble. Refining a rank 1 worm is a nightmare, especially with his low talent. But Yuan doesn't care. He's determined to make this work no matter the cost. But first, he needs to focus his energy. This worm is a game changer. It can boost his low-grade essence all the way up to medium grade. That means he can outclass everyone else at his level. Talent? Who needs it when you have this? The refinement process begins. It's a huge risk, but for a chance at true power, he'll take it. Every second counts now. If he pulls this off, his pathetic talent won't even matter anymore. He focuses his mind, ignoring the fatigue. The liquor worm is the key to everything he wants. Slowly, he begins to push his primitive ocean to the limit. The refinement is starting, and it's intense. If he succeeds, his power level will skyrocket, leaving his arrogant classmates in the absolute dust. This is it, the moment that changes everything. Time to show the world what he's really made of. The target is fast asleep, its defenses at an all-time low. This is the ultimate chance, but the second he starts, the worm snaps awake. He suddenly realizes he's bitten off more than he can chew. This little guy is elite. It's actually the vital treasure of the legendary Wineflower Monk. It was probably a rank 5 beast once, but eons without food have withered it down to rank 1. Even starved, its pure power is terrifying. This isn't just a worm, it's a tiny monster. Yuan does the math a head-on collision of strength. He'll run out of spirit stones before he wins. His only other shot? Begging a high-ranked master for help. But those guys don't do favors for free. A rank 3 master would charge him an absolute fortune just to lift a finger. Morning rolls around and it's a total disaster. A whole night spent refining, and he hasn't even hit 1%. He's exhausted, frustrated, and forced to admit the monk's power was on a completely different level. His brooding is cut short by his brother, Jen. And of course, Jen is already looking for a fight. Why didn't you come home? What did you do to Shen Kui? He's demanding answers like a jealous boyfriend. Yuan doesn't even bother explaining, which just makes Jen blow a fuse. The kid just doesn't get it. Jen starts screaming, "You can't treat her like that just because you're depressed about being a failure." Big mistake. Yuan stands up and delivers a soul-shattering slap right across his genius brother's face. "How dare you speak to me that way?" Yuan's voice is ice cold. "Over a mere servant? Please." Jen just stands there, hand on his cheek, completely stunned. His brother had never actually hit him before. Tears in his eyes, he starts shouting about jealousy. "You're just mad because I'm the grade A talent." Irritated, Yuan hits him again, harder this time. He's clearly forgotten who actually kept him alive all these years. Yuan reminds him of the past, the sacrifices, the food, even giving up his own winter clothes for him. Jen's mind is flooded with memories of Yuan protecting him, but he still tries to make excuses for himself. Yuan cuts him off. "You traded our real parents for a better life. To me, you're absolutely nothing." With a look of pure coldness, Yuan declares their bond is dead. "I am no longer your brother." Jen is left standing there, absolutely devastated, while Yuan moves on to his next problem. Money. Yuan needs more spirit stones, so he offers to sell the servant Shen Kui to his own twin. Jen is furious at the suggestion, but under Yuan's intense pressure, he actually agrees to the deal. He hands over 5.5 stones. Yuan just scoffs. "Leave before I change my mind." Jen scrambles away, clutching his pride and his stones, completely fuming but too scared to stay. Yuan looks at the meager stones in his hand. "So, this is the final price of our brotherhood." Meanwhile, Jen is actually happy. He thinks he's finally won and gets the girl all to himself. 2 more days pass. Yuan is still grinding, but the liquor worm is proving to be a nightmare. 12 stones are gone, and he's not even halfway through. The frustration is starting to boil over. He tells himself that even if he fails the refinement, just having the worm is what really counts. Suddenly, the creature starts acting weird. It's moving. It begins an all-out invasion of his primitive ocean. Yuan panics. If he fights back too hard, he might permanently damage the worm's future potential. He decides to bet it all on one final move, mobilizing every single drop of his primitive essence. Then, he feels it. A familiar, godlike aura. It's the Spring Autumn Cicada, the ultimate trump card. Back home, Jen is getting absolutely roasted by his uncle for being a complete idiot with his money. "You paid for a servant that the family already owned?" The elder is losing his mind at the stupidity. He tells Jen there was zero need to buy her. It was basically throwing money into a fire. Still, the uncle, now acting as his father, hands over 6 more stones and tells him to go practice. Jen slinks away to his room, face burning with embarrassment, ready to hide from the world. That inheritance belonged to the family, not Yuan. So yeah, no money for a fancy purchase today. Ignoring Jen's mistake, his uncle, basically his dad, now hands him another 6 stones. He sends him off to his room to get that refinement done. Jen just nods, looking pretty embarrassed. Uncle is absolutely fuming. He's low-key impressed by how crafty Yuan is, but his wife steps in to talk some sense into him. "Relax," she says. "The kid is only a grade 3 talent. In the long run, he's worth way more to them than 6 measly spirit stones." But the uncle is paranoid. He knows how the system works if Yuan actually succeeds and climbs the ranks. If Yuan's talent keeps him lagging behind, he'll miss out on all those juicy clan rewards later on. No rewards means his success will just dry up. He'll lose any hope of ever getting his hands on his parents' inheritance. That's why they need to trip him up right now. Obstructing him early, that's the golden ticket to keeping the money. The wife is still confused, though. She asks why he's so terrified when Yuan is naturally one whole rank below the genius, Zen. The uncle literally starts shouting. He explains that if Yuan hits 16 and manages to reach the middle of rank 1, it's game over. At that point, the law kicks in. Yuan would be able to claim every single thing that's rightfully his, and nobody could say a word. Now she's shaking. Terrified, she asks for a plan. The man's answer? A full-blown conspiracy to make sure the boy fails over the next year. It won't be easy. The wife nervously points out that Yuan isn't some dumb kid. He's sharp, clever, and way too hard to manipulate. Their move? Classic psychological warfare. They're going to pit the 2 twins against each other and watch the sparks fly. Meanwhile, far from the drama, Yuan is staring at his cicada in total awe. He never actually thought his reincarnation. It gets better. The creature has become his vital goo, and since it's a rank 6 legendary beast, it absolutely it's a bit weak from the journey through time, but honestly, that's a good thing. If it were at full power, his tiny soul space would have just. Yuan decides to use the cicada's terrifying aura to bully the other goo into submission, refining them. Yeah, that's basically child's play now. He's got that main character smirk going. With this trick, he can refine any low-rank goo using nothing but basic spiritual stones. But first things first, he needs to secure that top spot in the academy and grab the prize before anyone else. Suddenly, a soldier rushes to the clan elder and the chief. There's a student from the Fang family outside claiming he's already finished his refinement. The elder is hyped. He rushes out to meet the boy, already planning to congratulate the genius brother for being so much better than Yuan. But when he gets there, jaw dropped. The boy standing in front of him isn't the star student Fang Zheng at all. The young man gives a polite bow and introduces himself. I'm Fang Yuan. Talk about an absolute mic drop moment. The elder is losing his mind. How is it physically possible for a C-rank talent to take first place over everyone else? Morning rolls around, and the gifted brother finally finishes his own refinement. He's feeling himself, thinking he's the king of the world. Zheng sprints toward the clan base, desperate for everyone, especially his twin, to finally see him as the superior brother. But the second he arrives, he gets hit with the news. His useless brother already claimed the prize. He's late to the party. He can't believe it. He's shouting that there has to be a mistake, but the facts are cold. The elder himself confirmed it. Zhang is holding the official paper like it's a death warrant. He buries his face in his hands, spiraling into a total mental breakdown. He's burning with rage. He's convinced he worked 10 times harder, yet the universe just slapped him in the face with this injustice. The whole school is buzzing. Everyone is wondering the same thing. How did a grade C nobody beat the elites to the finish line? The elder in charge of the family's future is low-key panicking. He's so worried about the status quo that he issues a brutal decree. His punishment for Yuan being too good? He forbids anyone in the clan from helping the boy. Total isolation. The head of the chief family tries to calm his grandson down. He tells him it was all just a fluke, pure, dumb luck. He promises to personally help Zheng finish his training, but the damage is done. Zheng can hear the whispers and the laughter. Looking like a villain in the making, Zheng vows that next time, he won't let his brother stay one step ahead of him. Several days pass, and the tension in the academy is thick enough to cut with a knife as the next phase begins. It's a living nightmare. He's clutching his face, struggling to even process what just happened. How is this possible? He's absolutely fuming. Pure, unadulterated rage at the unfairness of it all. I worked harder than him, he screams. Everyone else is just stunned. How did a useless C-grade win? First place? With a C-grade talent? No way. The elder in charge is looking at the results in horror. He's genuinely terrified for his family's future. So, he drops the hammer with a harsh punishment. Nobody helps him, he declares. Meanwhile, the head of the family tries to comfort his grandson. It was just luck, kid, he says. Don't worry, I'll help you finish your own refinement personally. But Fang Yuan hears all the trash talk directed his way, and he's got a message for them. He declares that next time, he's not losing. A few days later, back at the academy. At the martial arena, the elder is showing the rookies the ropes on combat. Their tool of choice? The moonlight goo, the go-to weapon for a quick strike. Rule number 1. Use your mind. You've got to guide the goo perfectly. Position it right in your palm, drench it in primeval essence, and fire. The students watch, totally floored, as the instructor pulls off a flawless attack. Next up, the trial. The instructor announces a new test for the young cultivators. Over the next 3 days, everyone must hit a rank 1 scarecrow goo. The prize is 10 spirit stones. And trust me, these kids need the cash. Training starts, but it's a total disaster for most. This stuff isn't easy. Fang Zheng, the talented twin, is feeling himself. He's determined to win today. Suddenly, an attack nails a scarecrow. Zheng looks around, instantly getting annoyed at everyone. He's worried his brother beat him to it, but it's just another student. It's just another kid celebrating. But hidden in the shadows, Fang Yuan is smirking. That was actually his hit. He's staying low-key to hide his true power. Smart move. Meanwhile, a merchant named Jay is watching the geniuses struggle hard. He tries to hustle them with overpriced scarecrows, but the kids aren't biting. Irritated by the rejection, his mood flips when someone finally makes a real order. 10 moon orchid petals. He closes the deal with Yuan and gets paid. While eating, Yuan does the math. Feeding his vital goo is easy enough, but the other 2? That's going to cost him 1 spirit stone every day. With only 22 stones left, he's going to go broke pretty damn fast. He needs a plan to fix his finances before the well runs dry. A waiter mentions that in 10 days, a caravan is coming for wine. They're going to buy every drop of green bamboo wine in the entire shop. Yuan grabs 5 jars immediately. Each one should last him about 4 days. 3 days later, back at the arena, the physical instructor drops some wisdom. The Moonlight Blade is a last resort. Why? Because it's a massive energy hog. He tells them to learn hand-to-hand combat for when their essence runs out. Good advice. From across the field, Jung is still giving his brother death stares. Time to show the results. Everyone has to attack the scarecrows 3 times. Score 12 points or more, and you take the top spot. Simple, right? The rounds start, and the elder is getting frustrated. The performance is pathetic. Gu Moai is up next, facing off against another talented kid named Chi Chang. It's a close one, but the red-haired boy wins with 6 points total. Moai doesn't care about him, though. He's only watching the first-class twin. The crowd goes silent. Fang Jung prepares his strike, looking incredibly confident now. He wants to crush the competition, especially his own brother. He takes aim. Snip! He hits the scarecrow right in the neck. The instructor is impressed. 7 points, the highest score yet. Zhang finally feels a bit of relief. The students are whispering that Zhang has first place in the bag already. Then it's Fang Yuan's turn. The other kids start mocking the trash talent. The elder is watching closely, wondering if Yuan's first win was just luck. Yuan fires and he misses. Completely. The entire class starts howling with laughter. Still trash, the instructor scoffs. He thinks the kid just got lucky before. His brother is already grinning, convinced he's won. But is he really? Yuan knows the deal to win this. He's got to nail the target's head twice. He's locked in. His brother tells him to just quit, bragging that even the gods couldn't save him now. Jen is already celebrating, practically tasting that first-place victory. But then everything changes. Boom! Yuan's blade connects, slicing that scarecrow's head clean off. 8 points. Just like that. He takes the lead in one shot. Jen? Totally short-circuited. He's just standing there, stunned. Talk about a sore loser. Shen starts screaming cheater and demanding a do-over right now. He's throwing a total tantrum, claiming those 8 points are a scam. Everyone's just staring. Even the elder is confused. Like, dude, it's a minor test. Why are you overreacting? Furious, he points out 2 different cuts, claiming Yuan used 2 blades. Man, he's desperate. Doesn't matter, though. The instructor calls it Yuan is the official winner of the exam. Fang Yuan just watches his twin's little meltdown with pure disgust. Real pathetic energy here. He remembers how this kid bullied him in his past life. He just walks away, smiling. The spring sunlight is pretty nice today, he thinks. Absolute ice-cold composure from our boy. He grabs his allowance and his first-place prize. The elder tells him, "Great job, kid." Yuan says thanks, while the other students whisper about how he just got lucky. Back in class, the elder starts the next lesson, the cultivation of essence. Pay attention. He explains that as you level up, your primitive essence gets way more condensed. Rank 1 is green copper essence. Rank 2, red iron. The power is starting to scale. Rank 3 hits white silver. Every single rank multiplies your total power by 10. He warns them cultivation is the foundation of everything. Your whole future depends on this. Next exam is in 3 months. Big prizes and leader spots are on the line. Realizing he can't let his feelings take over, the talented brother decides to get serious. He resolves to crush Yuan fairly next time and finally earn some respect. Good luck. Moai and Shang look for the winner, but our boy has already ghosted the classroom. Some grade B kid scoffs, saying Yuan's luck is going to run out sooner or later. He heads outside to find him. Meanwhile, Yuan is just chilling, leaning against the gate. He's looking at these kids thinking, wow, everyone's so naive. Getting upset over nothing. 2 students spot him and immediately get triggered. I mean, look at that smug face. They try to talk trash, but Yuan, he just punches 1 square in the jaw. He blocks the exit. "Wanna pass?" he asks. "That'll be 1 spiritual stone, please." It's a total shakedown. Our third-class talent is literally taxing his own classmates. The crowd goes wild and not in a good way. One of the chiefs tries to step up. Bad move. Yuan drops him with a single, lightning-fast kick. Down for the count. As the chief groans, another boy screams for everyone to band together and stop him. And then, pure chaos. A fierce fight breaks out right there at the gate. News of the riot reaches the academy. Students are sprinting just to see the show. Fang Yuan is a beast. He's taking them all down alone. The onlookers are absolutely terrified. Mubi arrives and demands to know what the hell is happening. Yuan doesn't even blink. "Hand over a stone or end up like these guys," he says. Total savage mode. A second-class talent tries his luck, swearing he won't lose to someone like Yuan. He lunges, but Yuan just counters and drops him instantly. 1 hit, game over. 2 girls watch in horror while Yuan stands there, asking if anyone else wants some. A guard runs to tell the elder that things are going sideways outside. The elder is actually impressed. 1 kid defeated the entire class by himself? Legendary. The soldier asks if he should step in, but the elder just watches in silence. Someone tries to jump in, but he's like, "Nah, the show's just starting." He's in this to the end. Another kid tries his luck and gets flattened instantly. The girls are terrified, shouting warnings. Don't come any closer or we'll use our moonlight blades. But Yuan, he's just chillingly calm. Yuan hits them with the classic academy rule: zero fighting or you're expelled. The irony? He's the one swinging. The threat of expulsion hits them like a truck. They're exchanging these terrified, nervous glances, wondering what's next. Before they can even blink, bam, he attacks. One girl collapses to her knees, literally begging him for mercy. But Yuan's got a mission. He's not backing down until he gets what he wants, a spiritual stone. Sobbing, the girl hands over a whole pile of stones. Honestly, she gives him way more than he even asked for. But get this, Yuan has standards. He refuses the extras, takes just one piece, and tells her to get lost. Watching from the shadows, a soldier is fuming. He calls the kid arrogant and begs the elder to let him intervene. The elder? He just shuts it down. Let them be, he says. Apparently, this whole mess is just character building. He keeps watching, calling our boy a natural-born fighter. It's high praise, honestly, especially for someone. But there's a catch: the elder pities him for having such low talent. The guard still wants to jump in, though. He's annoyed that Yuan isn't even acknowledging them. But the elder? Oh, he's about to get real disrespectful. He puts the guard in his place immediately. Reminds everyone there that these guards don't even carry the prestigious Gu surname. He's blunt about it: you guys are just servants. Nothing more. That's a cold-blooded reality check right there. He makes it clear. The kids with the family name are the real masters. The hierarchy here? Absolutely. The elder basically tells them they're lucky to even have jobs. Talk about a hostile work environment, right? Then he drops the big news: a new chief is being elected in 15 days. Now that gets the men's attention. Everyone's suddenly desperate for that promotion. He orders them to leave, and trust me, they vanish in a heartbeat. The elder's internal monologue is even darker. He thinks servants are like dogs, you got to scold them to keep them loyal. According to him, that's the secret to climbing the ladder. Meanwhile, back at the scene, Fang Jiang finally arrives. He's playing the moral brother card, shouting about how Yuan could possibly treat his own classmates like this. Is Yuan bothered? Not even a little. He just repeats the demand: hand over a spiritual stone or get wrecked. It's pay-to-play time, and Yuan is the one collecting the fees. No exceptions allowed. Jen is completely baffled. He's like, wait, do I have to pay too? Yuan just gives him this mocking look. At first, Yuan says no, which makes Jen sigh in relief. But wait for it. There's a but. But if you don't shut up, you're catching these hands too. Talk about an emotional roller coaster for poor Jen. Yuan's killing intent is so heavy it makes his own brother break into a cold sweat. He's not playing around. In that classic "don't make me say it twice" tone, Yuan shuts down the conversation. The vibe? Utterly terrifying. Behind them, the other students are finally wobbling back to their feet. They can't believe the sheer audacity of this guy. Jen finally steps up, but not to fight. He tells the others they can't beat Yuan and suggests a peaceful solution. Basically, he tells everyone to just pay the man. And just like that, the looting continues. But then Yuan shouts, "Stop!" and everyone freezes. He looks at them with pure judgment. He asks if they really thought he was the type of guy to pick stones up off the dirty ground. Even as a looter, the man has a brand to maintain. The students are just irritated at this point. Cut to the shop. Yuan is busy spending his hard-earned loot on 20 jars of green bamboo wine. The employee tries to get him to check the bill, but Yuan couldn't care less about the paperwork. He does the math in his head, though. 79 spiritual stones in the bag, but half are already gone. He realizes this cultivation lifestyle is expensive. His solution? He's going to have to loot a lot more often. Back home, Jen snitches to their dad about the whole incident. The old man is just standing there in disbelief. Another spiritual stone changes hands. The mom is freaking out, worried her son is going to get expelled. But the dad? He actually disagrees. He's got a much more interesting perspective on the situation. He explains that in a world this dangerous, a kid like Yuan is actually necessary for the academy's survival. He thinks this whole looting spree will actually force the other students to toughen up and fight back. With a hoard of stones like that, Yuan is going to level up at record-breaking speed, and the women in the room are absolutely livid about it. The man just shrugs. "Nothing we can do," he says, except push Chi Chang to stop crying and actually hit back for once. Even Chi Chang's own grandpa is giving him the cold shoulder, flat out refusing to lift a finger to help the boy. His reasoning, helping, would make the clan look pathetic. Reputation is everything, and in this world, losing face is a fate where the old man predicts every other clan will stay quiet too, but before the talk ends, he drops a massive bombshell. It turns out, he faked his grandson's results. He forged that second-class talent just to make sure the family had a respectable-looking successor. Chi Chang finally gets the message: it's all about the family legacy, even if that legacy is built on a complete lie. Meanwhile, The twin brother is having a mini crisis, convinced that Yuan has made a massive, life-ruining mistake this time. Expulsion is basically guaranteed. He's actually torn should he step in and beg for mercy on Yuan's behalf or just let him burn. Talk about mixed signals. He's pissed that he got robbed, but those old brotherly feelings, they're still there, lingering in the background. Classic dramatic move, he punches a wall in frustration. What's a brother to do? Fast forward 3 days, and the arena is buzzing. The students are all complaining. Their parents basically told them the same thing. You're on your own, kid. No help is coming. The instructor is actually loving this. He's watching them train like their lives depend on it, and he's got a huge, satisfied smirk. Finally, they've realized that if they want to survive, they've got to stop whining and start using their fists and feet to take what's theirs. While everyone else is sweating, Yuan is just vibing in the grass. The elder shows up looking pretty amused by the whole scene. He actually credits our boy Yuan for the sudden motivation. Apparently, getting robbed by one guy makes everyone really eager to learn how to fight. 4 days pass, and it's finally family day. But at the academy gates, that grade C talent kid is back at his usual nonsense. He's literally blocking the exit. His toll? 1 spiritual stone from every single person who wants to leave. Mubi's had enough and steps up, ready for a rematch. But we all know how this is going to end. Wham! Everything goes south in 2 seconds, and Mubi is eating dirt again. Then Chi-Chang decides it's his turn to play the hero. He doesn't even finish his dramatic speech before a foot connects with his face. Then Jing rushes in, thinking he's got a chance. Nope, 1 solid punch to the nose and he's out. Seeing their leaders fall, the rest of the students decide to go for the swarm tactic. They all charge at once. Can one guy really tank an entire mob? Well, let's see how our boy handles the pressure. With a bag full of loot and a trail of defeated opponents behind him, Yuan just walks away. An absolute legend in the making. He's feeling pretty good. Meanwhile, Moai is back on the ground, literally fuming and swearing he'll get his revenge if it's the last thing he does. Yuan's just chilling, counting his fat stack of stones while grabbing a snack. Over 80 spiritual stones? Now that's a But of course, dinner is interrupted. Someone's screaming his name, and out comes this massive mountain of a man looking for a fight. The big guy shouts that Yuan is in deep trouble, but our boy, he doesn't even look up from his meal. Priority number 1, the food. How rude. The guy flips the table, sending Yuan's dishes flying into the air. He says he's here representing Moan, and he's seeking revenge for what happened to Moai. But let's rewind a few hours back to where this storm actually started brewing. The servants are gossiping the First Lady is back. Meet Moyan, and let me tell you, she is not someone you want to mess with. She's an intermediate stage goo master, and the first thing she asks about is the family. Then she hears the bad news. When she finds out her little brother got wrecked at school, she loses it. The girl literally punches a wooden post into splinters and Moai is busy replaying his embarrassing loss when his sister walks in. He's actually overjoyed to see her finally, some backup. He tries to act cool, but she takes one look at his bruised face and asks the obvious question. What happened to you? Cringe alert. He tries to lie and say he tripped, but Moyan spots a photo of Yuan pinned to his training post. Busted. She plays it cool, acting like she didn't see his little revenge board. She tells him to be more careful and heads off to handle business. She promises to catch up later and goes to see the big boss, her grandfather. The old man is sharp, though. Before she can even open her mouth, he asks how the investigation went. Talk about having eyes in the back of your head. She's shocked he noticed her. His response? You're the only one who doesn't believe in knocking on doors, kid. Straight to the point, Moyan asks what happened to her brother. But Grandpa isn't talking until she answers his question first. She explains that the wolf den is hitting maximum capacity. At this rate, we're looking at a total disaster by next year. A wolf tide is coming. If you don't know, that's basically a massive wave of monsters ready to eat every living thing in sight. The elder isn't even surprised. These tides hit every 3 years like clockwork. But then he asks the one question that really matters. He looks her in the eye and asks, how many? Exactly how many of these beasts are we talking about this time around? The Thundercrown wolves are roughly 3 months out, giving the clans a much-needed breather for now. Grandpa isn't sweating the small stuff. He figures the Gu Yue and neighboring families can handle it. But Mo Yan is persistent. She keeps pushing, demanding to know what happened to her precious brother. The elder just laughs it off. Her brother got wrecked twice, and he calls it a good beating. He tells her to stay out of it. Failure and a little humiliation, that's how a man grows. Before she can argue, he adds that true care means letting him struggle and develop on his own. Interfering now would just trash the family's reputation. He needs to stand on his own 2 feet. Then he drops some cold logic. A man doesn't always need family, but he absolutely needs a rival. He tells her to leave, but Mo Yan isn't the type to just follow orders and walk away. She goes rogue immediately. She orders a servant to find the boy from her brother's latest photo. That same boy? He's currently at a restaurant where things are about to get very, very ugly. A massive guy blocks the exit, telling Yuan to stay put and wait for the First Lady. The restaurant staff is stunned. A waiter whispers that people seriously overestimate rank 1 masters these days. Honestly, in a raw strength contest, Fang Yuan looks like nothing compared to this human mountain. Plus, the guy's just a servant. He's only acting tough because he's expecting some heavy-duty backup soon. If he were alone, he wouldn't dare act this way. It is all for show until reinforcements arrive. Mo Yan finally shows up and identifies Yuan immediately. "Hope you enjoyed your very last meal," she sneers. Yuan just smiles, that chilling, calm smile. "And who exactly told you that I was Fang Yuan?" The servant starts panicking. He's the one who leaked the info, and now he's desperately making excuses. Mo Yan wonders if he's lying, but he's too calm. His total lack of fear proves he's him. The servant shouts that he's lying and points to a bag of spirit stones. Those are stolen. She orders Yuan to open the bag. Instead, he just stands up, holding it like it's precious. "I'm taking this to my brother," he says. "He should be back at the academy dorms by now." Now Mo Yan is conflicted. Which brother? Fang Zheng is the clan's golden child and their only hope. She can't risk offending the star student, so she agrees to let him lead the way there. At the academy gates, the guards stop them cold. Master access only. No visitors allowed. Get lost. Mo Yan is fuming. "Do you idiots even recognize who I am?" She is ready to explode. Rules are rules, though. They finally compromise. She can enter, but only with one single servant. They reach a dark, empty room. Mo Yan looks around, totally lost. Where is he? No one's here. Yuan just scoffs. "What? Am I not a person? I'm standing right in front of you, lady." She screams that she's looking for the real Fang Yuan. The boy just smiles. "I am him." She is absolutely livid and moves to attack, but Yuan doesn't even flinch at her sudden rage. "Think very carefully," he warns. "Clan rules protect every student while they are inside these academy dorms. Fighting a student here is a one-way ticket to trouble. It is a total safe zone for him." She realizes she's stuck. Breaking this rule would bring shame to her entire family's name and status. He mocks her openly. "I didn't lie. I said I'd help you find Yuan, and well, here I am." He stares her down. "Anything else you want to say?" It is pure, unfiltered, savage energy from him. She laughs. "You can't hide in here forever. I'll wait to see who actually wins this race." "Go ahead," he tells her. "See if you can block me. I'm still sleeping in my bed." He adds the final sting. "If I don't show up for class, the elder will come looking." She's shaking with anger. "You think I don't have the courage to finish this right now?" Fang Yuan remains completely unfazed. "Then do it. Stop talking about it and actually take a shot." He even bets that if Yuan skips class tomorrow, the elder will go looking for him personally. He's that important. The mom is absolutely livid now. She asks if he thinks she's too weak to do something about it, but the dad is totally unfazed. He just looks at her and says, "Go ahead, try me." The tension? Unreal. Sweating nervously, the First Lady is completely shook. Even standing right there, it feels like a literal ocean separates them. Our boy Yuan drops some serious truth bombs. He explains that it's not just problems holding humans back, it's their messy, unpredictable emotions. He basically tells her that even with her rank 2 cultivation, she's absolutely powerless against him. Cold. She's fuming, absolutely losing it. She demands to know how he has the audacity to just sit on her bed and cultivate like he owns the place. She starts screaming, accusing him of being bold enough to swipe those spiritual stones, but too much of a coward to actually face the music. In her mind, if he was a real man, he'd step out and take his punishment instead of hiding like a thief in the night. Yuan, pure silence. He just ignores the drama completely. Stomping her foot like a spoiled brat, she declares he can't run. Today might be his lucky day, but eventually, his luck is going to run out. She orders her servant, Gowan, to watch him like a hawk. When the man asks what she's planning, her big revenge plan is just going home to sleep. Way to kill the tension, lady. Back to business. Yuan's liquor worm is putting in overtime, converting his primitive essence straight to the mid-stage level. This little bug is a total cheat code, masking his lack of talent and putting him miles ahead of everyone else in the academy. Boom! Conversion complete. He's officially hit the mid-stage, and now he's feeling ready to handle some unfinished business. Gowan is still guarding the door like a statue. The second Yuan opens his eyes, the servant starts barking at him to get out. Yuan realizes the First Lady finally bailed. Gowan is beyond furious now, asking if Yuan really thinks he's too... But Yuan knows the truth. If Gowan actually could have entered, he would have done it 10 minutes ago. He just closes his eyes to recharge. Gowan is losing his mind. He screams, asking why a third-class talent like Yuan is even bothering to cultivate at all. In his eyes, Yuan is destined to be a bottom-tier rank 2 master at best. Talk about a hater, right? Yuan knows his grade C talent is a bottleneck. Even with a mountain of stones, They won't last forever if he doesn't make a decision made. He stands up and heads for the exit. Gowan sneers, thinking he's finally won the waiting game. Wrong! Without saying a single word, Yuan launches a brutal surprise attack. Gowan definitely didn't see that coming. Yuan quickly realizes this guy is no joke. Even though Gowan is immortal, he's clearly at the absolute peak of martial arts. In his current physical state, a straight-up brawl might not end well. He needs to play this smart. Gowan is sweating too, though. Yuan's punches were inches away from hitting his vitals, and he felt the lethality behind them. Now he finally got Ka. Mo got absolutely wrecked in their fight. This kid isn't just talented, he's dangerous. Gowan concludes that Yuan is playing for keeps, but he's not going down without a fight. He reminds himself that Yuan is still just a kid. A strong kid, sure, but his body hasn't fully developed yet. His plan? Capture the boy and drag him back to the First Lady. But then, bam! Another strike catches him off guard. The fight gets intense. Blows are flying back and forth, both of them trading hits and neither side giving an inch. Desperate to win, Gowan tries to play the rules card. He reminds Yuan that using goo inside the academy is a huge no-no. Does Yuan care? Nope. He decides it's time for the moonlight goo, but he's got to be careful. He needs to hide his mid-stage key so Gowan doesn't sniff out the liquor worm. Can't let the secret out just yet. Gowan is shocked. How dare you break the rules? Yuan just smiles. What happens if I do? Immediately, he fires off a moonblade, slicing right through the servant. Gowan is hurting, barely protecting his vitals from the blast. The fight is raging, and Gowan is surprisingly stubborn. He's just refusing to give up. Yuan realizes his kid body is still a bit too weak for a drawn-out brawl. He's only got one option left. Time to stop holding back. He taps into that hidden mid-stage primitive Kai. It's go time. Gowan tries to defend, screaming at the boy to surrender immediately. The tension is thick enough to cut with a knife. Suddenly, a young man appears. He's bleeding, his arm completely mangled and cut open from a previous strike. He's staring in pure shock. A standard moonlight blade shouldn't be able to carve through flesh like that, not in a million years. He realizes the truth instantly. The kid standing in front of him, he's not just a student, he's a monster. With only one move left, the guy has to burn his mid-stage energy just to stay in the fight. He screams at the kid to surrender right now, but the tension? It's thick enough to choke on. Suddenly, a young man stumbles out, arms shredded and bleeding everywhere, looking absolutely horrified. He's losing his mind, completely stunned because that moonlight blade should not be able to cut flesh like that. He realizes the truth right then. This kid isn't just talented, he's straight up dangerous. A literal walking threat. The guy tries to bolt, but our boy just stares him down. Who said you could go? Cold, absolute zero. No permission granted. Period. Nearby, two guards hear the desperate screams for help echoing through the halls. One guard just shrugs it off. Forget it, he says. It is only Miss Moen's servant getting a beating. They have already bent enough rules today anyway. Plus, the guard thinks they should worry more about Gowan hurting Fang Yuan. Talk about being dead wrong. The superior officer just laughs off the cries, thinking it is just typical school bullying. Let him scream, he says. Nobody is coming to save him. Little did he know he was predicting the poor guy's fate. The servant is absolutely losing it, begging for his life, but Fang Yuan does not do mercy. Not today. Another strike flies in. Gowan is literally sobbing now, pleading to be let go. But the Reaper is already here. One final, fatal blow. Boom. Gowan collapses, and just like that, the light goes out for good. The guards finally take a look, and holy hell, their jaws hit the floor. The kid actually killed him. Panic mode. Fang Yuan does not even blink. He snatched a sword right out of a guard's hand like he owned it. He knows he is in a tight spot. If they examine the wounds, the secret of his liquor worm is toast. Without witnesses, he could have walked away clean. But these guards, they saw way too much to be left breathing. He starts calculating. Dead men tell no tales, right? He is literally seconds away from erasing the witnesses. Our protagonist is ready to pull the trigger when, of course, more guards show up. Perfect timing, guys. The new arrivals see the body and start shouting about murder. Fang Yuan realizes his kill everyone plan just hit a wall. Too many guards, not enough energy left in the tank. Time for plan B. And boy, is it a wild one. He decides to double down. If he is going to be the villain, he might as well put on a show. A guard tells him to step back and let the professionals handle the crime scene. Fang Yuan just looks at him. No need, he says, totally unfazed. He orders everyone to move aside like he is the one in charge here. The guards are vibrating with shock. They are looking at him thinking, is this kid really only 15 years old? The whole place just froze, watching him drag that body by the ankles. Yeah, the demon nickname? Totally earned it. He is literally hauling a corpse across the academy grounds. The rumors start flying faster than a spirit bird. Word hits the streets. Fang Yuan killed a man. People are whispering in corners, terrified of what they just heard. He killed a Mo family servant. They can't believe it. The academy has not seen drama like this in years. Some guy nearby hears this and starts sweating. He used to fight Fang Yuan. Now, he is just glad he is alive. He cannot wrap his head around how he ever survived being near someone that dangerous. Talk about a close call. Later on, our 15-year-old menace walks into the elder's office. You summoned me, he asks, acting all innocent. The elder is not having it. You know exactly why you are here, Yuan. The tension is thick enough to cut. Fang Yuan just shrugs. Oh right, the rules. He admits to using goo in the academy like he is admitting to a parking ticket. I'll pay the 30 spiritual stones, fine, he says. The elder is turning purple. He wants to know how Gowan died. Fang Yuan just sighs. Let's not play games, elder. He is actually lecturing the man. The absolute audacity. He claims he used his moonlight goo to take out a traitor who insulted the masters. A total noble move, right? He calls the guy toxic-hearted and says he did the sect a favor. Then he just leaves it to the elder's judgment. The old man is just staring at him. He knows the kid is spinning a web of lies the dead cannot challenge. But what really creeps him out? The kid is calm, like, just had a nice lunch calm. After a murder, he realizes this boy is not just talented, he is a monster. He asks what happened to the servant's body. After a long dramatic pause, Fang Yuan just gives a chilly smile. I took care of it. Suddenly, someone rushes in looking like they have seen a ghost. They tell the elder the situation just got way worse. Somewhere else, a girl delivers a mysterious box. She says the 15-year-old boy left it specifically for them. The man asks what is inside, but she won't say. Only you should see this, she whispers. Oh, this is bad. Back in the office, Fang Yuan is still standing his ground against the elder. He is not backing down an inch. He explains with a straight face that the body had to be returned to its rightful owners. If you are thinking what I am thinking, yeah, that box? It is definitely not a get-well-soon gift. Fang Yuan just changed the whole game. He did not just kill a servant, he sent a message to everyone, back to the Mo family. Since Gao Wan was their servant, they were the unlucky ones who received the package. The man pries open the lid and oh man, it's a severed body part, just sitting there. And Fang Yuan, stone cold. He calmly explains that, yeah, he packed the pieces into wooden boxes and dumped them right at the Mo family's doorstep. Talk about a brutal delivery. The man is absolutely horrified. The elder? He's beyond livid. Pure rage. He growls that what's done is done. But Fang Yuan better get ready for some serious consequences. Time to pay the price. But our boy, zero regrets. He just takes it all in with a straight face. Nearby, someone whispers, did this kid eat a bear? Seriously, you've got to be insane to act like this. The guy who opened the box is fuming now. He's ready to teach this brat a permanent lesson. He's shouting about how you should check who the owner is before you go around kicking the dog. He's losing it and ready to charge. He dashes off, but wait, the grandfather steps in. He's got that old master look on his face, and he's not happy with how things are being handled. He cuts him off, saying the kid clearly doesn't grasp the real weight of Fang Yuan's moves. Honestly, he's starting to— Fang Yuan isn't just playing around, this is high-stakes chess. Upset and confused, she asks, Grandfather, what are you even talking about? The old man breaks it down. Look at the tactic. Fang Yuan left that corpse right at the back door. Specifically, right where she rests her head at night. Creepy? Absolutely. Now the young man is totally puzzled. Is he seeking a truce? Maybe? The grandfather just nods. Spot on. But it's more than that. He's trying to reconcile. It's a double-edged sword. He's basically saying, we're all in this mess together now. If the family takes the hit, everyone feels the burn. Think about it. If the Mo family clings to this grudge and makes a scene, you can bet the rest of that body is getting delivered next. Everyone gets dragged down together. It's a masterclass in collateral damage. Fang Yuan has them backed into a corner. If they keep pushing, more gifts will show up. It's a simple move, honestly, but damn if it isn't brilliant in its own twisted way. The verdict? Simple, clever, and absolutely effective. The Mo family is officially stuck. They can't even make a move against him now. They're completely paralyzed. The young man gets thoughtful. Grandfather, the kid is only 15 years old. 15 years old. Just a teenager. The elder huffs, still clearly annoyed. The boy thinks he knows the game, but he's missing the bigger picture. He's still irritated. To prove his point, the grandfather starts listing everything he's observed about our protagonist so far to clarify things. He lays it out. Sure, Fang Yuan is sharp, scary sharp, but at the end of the day, he's still just a third-class talent. That's his ceiling. He's just a small fish in a very big pond. There are way more important things we need to be focusing on right now, he asserts. He turns to his granddaughter to see where her head is at. So tell me, how do you plan on handling this little situation? He calls him a small fish and moves on. Then, she speaks up, and she's not playing. Let's kill Gaowan's entire family, she said. She wants to send a message so the entire clan knows the Mo family still stands by the rules. Total annihilation to save face. Her grandfather listens, feeling a bit pleased. At least the young man understands the stakes, even if the method is, well, a bit much. He's happy he gets it, but he shakes his head. Your heart's in the right place, but your brain? Not so much. That's the wrong move. He explains the logic. Gao Wan's death was their own fault for not training the servant properly. Killing the family would be a disaster. It would play straight into Fang Yuan's hands. We'd be doing exactly what he wants us to do. Talk about a trap. Instead, he drops the hammer on his own grandson. 7 days. You're confined to your room. Consider it a lesson, and he starts outlining what's going down at the upcoming elite sermon. No distractions, no more mistakes from the Mo family. Orders are orders. Go rest. Don't you dare step a foot outside for the next 7 days. We've got a reputation to protect. Days start to blur together. Cut to our main man, Fang Yuan. He's just standing there, watching the rain fall, totally lost. He's got that look on his face. He knows. He's certain the Gu Yue family has already figured out why they got that wooden box. They aren't stupid. They've likely stopped investigating that servant's death altogether. It's a dead end, and they've accepted the law. He keeps running the numbers in his head. The family is terrified of others finding out they broke the rules. Their own pride is their cage. He just smiles to himself. These people, they aren't players. They're just chess pieces, moving exactly how the rules tell them. They follow the rules religiously without ever actually understanding why they exist. To Fang Yuan, they're basically just puppets on a string. Speaking of rules, Fang Yuan hears something. A little girl nearby is pestering her grandfather to tell her a story. The story of... She wants to hear it again. You know, the classic legend. Fang Yuan watches the conversation from the shadows, eyes narrowed. The old man dives into the story, and the little girl is absolutely hooked. It's the kind of lore that every kid grows up with. He's telling it with so much passion, recounting every detail. In the legend, they say that if a human, well, he's detailing the myth, delighting his granddaughter with every word. The story says that if a human could truly master their own heart, they could overcome any obstacle. But in this world of schemes and power, stories like that hit a little differently, don't they? When you die, your heart goes with you, leaving absolutely no place left for the soul to live. The scene shifts to an old man debating the meaning of life and death with a mysterious figure. Looking up at the moon, he asks, "How can I possibly capture the longevity goo? It is impossible to track, totally immobile until it moves and then, boom. Light speed." The moonlight explains his secret. In the northwest, there is a mountain with a hidden treasure inside. Renzu doesn't waste a second. He starts climbing that mountain, searching for a secret cave. He knows there is a pair of goo inside, one perfectly round and the other a sharp square. Reaching the summit, he realizes he is in the right place. Our boy Renzu has suffered everything to get here. But here is the problem: it is pitch black, total darkness. He can no longer find his way out. He's wandering around in the dark, constantly tripping over things and getting hurt. Eventually, he just collapses from pure exhaustion. And that is when two voices start talking. It is the longevity goo. They have a simple message. Humans can't catch us. Give it up. They warn him to leave immediately, or they will literally steal what is left of his life. Renzu's response: "I'm dying anyway. I am not going anywhere." Talk about pure grit. Seeing he won't budge, the voices give him a final chance. Guess their names, and maybe he lives. Renzu starts listing every name he can think of, but the darkness just stays silent. Every guess is a fail. He is getting weaker, his time is running out, he's at his limit. In a final gesture, the darkness offers to let him go, but it demands that he leave hope behind. Big mistake. Renzu gets fired up. He refuses to abandon hope, even if it means his death. That surge of anger actually gives him a second wind. He continues screaming out possibilities. He is old, he's confused, and he's down to his final 24 hours on this earth. Then, he finally whispers the secret word. That name? Regulation. With that, the darkness agrees to serve him, but only if he stays with its brother too. The two entities urge the old man to stop, to give up trying to discover the other name. After shouting dozens more names, Renzu finally says the magic word, rules. Instantly, brilliant light fills the space. The two entities are actually impressed by his persistence. Now that their names are revealed, they agree to obey the human without any hesitation. Renzu's first wish? Simple. Give me that longevity goo. With rule and regulation on his side, he gains an extra 80 years, de-aging back to his 20s. The village grandfather ends the story, telling his granddaughter it is late and time to go home. Our main character, Fang Yuan, is listening in, deep in thought about the concepts of rules and regulation. The elder promises more stories later. Is Renzu just a legend or a reality? It does not matter, because everything in this world exists based on those fundamental rules. The protagonist continues pondering the story and that oppressive darkness mentioned within it. he thinks to himself. If I had known this 500 years ago, he definitely would have done things differently. Still, he is not dwelling on the past. After traveling back in time, his knowledge has become his greatest treasure and his deadliest secret. The former demon who reincarnated is now walking the path of light, or so it seems. Suddenly, two men are seen walking. It is a merchant caravan with giant animals carrying goods. Usually, the caravan arrives in April, but this year, they did not show up until May. One of the older men urges the group to hurry. They need to sell that bamboo wine fast. The leader, Jia Fu, is finally introduced. He apologizes for the delay, but the real show is starting. The caravan usually hits in April, but they're late this year. It's already May, and the elders are twitchy. Move it, they shout. They need to dump that bamboo wine stock as fast as humanly possible. Enter Jia Fu, the caravan boss. He's all smiles and apologies for the delay, classic merchant energy. He starts rambling about how getting here was a total nightmare, survival of the fittest style. Then, Elder B from the Pei Guyu clan shows up to play nice with Jia, the caravan leader, already apologizing, saying some crazy unforeseen chaos caused the holdup. But the villagers, they're just happy to see them, offering some top-tier blue tea. Get his groove back. One sip and you're basically invincible. So, here's the plan. The caravan is camping out in the mountains for 3 days of pure business. It's a total trade fest, grass, loot, you name it. It's on the table. Our boy realizes he desperately needs some intimate grass. Why? Because mixing that stuff with food is the only way to stop that. Half a month ago, he had to take out Gao Wan, which cost him a hefty fine in primeval stones. Luckily, the Mo family covered some of it, but his wallet is still feeling the sting. Right now, he's sitting on 118 stones, but he's been spending like a billionaire lately. After some quick math on his future bills, the kid realizes he's only got 98 stones left. Ouch. He wants that grass, but first things first, he's got bigger fish to fry. Time skips forward. You see the village buzzing, everyone working their tails off. Now, let's talk lore. Gu are these bizarre, shape-shifting creatures that literally starve to death if they aren't fed constantly. No food? They've got a tiny window before it's lights out. Or, they can pull a bear and hibernate, turning into solid rock. Fang Yuan notes that this is super rare. Most Gu only turn to stone when they've completely run out of juice. Watching the villagers, he realizes this place is actually a gold mine. Why? Because finding a living Gu in the wild is basically like winning the lottery and the jackpot at once. Flashback time. He remembers a guy from his past life who stumbled upon a legendary toad Gu right here. He looks at the village and basically says, "Yeah, I'm stealing that guy's destiny today." Total savage move. Suddenly, some young guy interrupts his plotting, asking which stones he wants to bet his life savings on. A woman jumps in to explain the gambling system, the price of the rocks on the left versus the ones on the right. Our protagonist just plays it cool. "I'll just look for now," he says. Then, someone shouts for the subordinates to show some respect to the second young master. The local women start gossiping instantly, guessing the boy must be the caravan leader's half-brother. They decide it's probably best to stay out of his way. Fang Yuan just watches as a guy walks up. It's the manager of the betting house. He looks at Fang Yuan and basically asks, "Hey kid, aren't you a little young to be gambling away your lunch money? Focus." Fang Yuan is digging through memories from 500 years ago, trying to pinpoint exactly which stone that lucky guy bought to find the Gu. He remembers the man cracked a rock open right there, found a mud-skinned toad, and walked away with a mountain of treasure. Checking the inventory, Fang Yuan spots 20 rocks that look like the one. The problem? He can only afford 9 with his current budget. Talk about a high-stakes guessing game. The manager, feeling cocky, tries to mock him by offering 40 spiritual stones to buy the mud ball in the boy's hand. "Nice try, buddy." The protagonist just claps back, telling him that selling the strength of a fossil would actually be breaking the betting house's own rules. Burn. Fang Yuan keeps his eyes on the prize, studying the rocks to see which one is hiding the jackpot. He reveals that in his past life, he wasn't just a cultivator, he actually worked the caravans and gambling halls himself. The crowd hears the manager's snide comments and starts calling him out for bullying a kid. They get right in his face, and the man starts sweating. He tries to play it off like a misunderstanding, claiming he just thought the mud ball looked, intriguing. Sure, January. Fang Yuan doesn't blink. He knows the score. Out of 10 stones, 9 of them are usually hot garbage. He reaches out, picks his first stone, and prepares to change his fate forever. Fang Yuan knows the score. Trying to find what he needs using normal methods? Total waste of time. He picks out 6 specific stones from the pile, cool as a cucumber, separating them from the junk. He's dead certain the mudkin toad is hiding in one of them. And then bam! The toad pops right into the boy's hand. Everyone's jaws, practically on the floor. Some random kid nearby calls it pure luck. Yeah, right, if only he knew the truth. Another guy's skeptical, though. He's wondering if this thing is even a living spirit creature or just a dud. Our boy just keeps staring at his new prize, completely ignoring the noise around him. The crowd is green with envy. Then the toad lets out a loud croak, and reality hits them like a truck. It's alive, a living toad. Everyone's losing it, wondering how he's this blessed while they've got zero luck. One man is absolutely fuming. He realizes this isn't just any toad, it's a rare spirit creature. The betting house owner? He's dying inside. He's kicking himself for not charging way more for those stones. He totally underestimated our guy. Thought he was just some clueless kid he could easily play. The man figures Fang Yuan doesn't know what he's holding and prepares to lowball the hell out of him. Big mistake. Fang Yuan is about to show this guy exactly who he's dealing with. He starts breaking down the toad's rare qualities like a pro. Even Jay Jin is standing there, totally stunned. Fang Yuan offers the toad to the owner, but the man tries to pull a fast one with a trash price. Walk away? You bet. Fang Yuan bounces while the guy screams behind him like a lunatic. The crowd is stunned. Professional scouts were stationed here, and they still missed the jackpot hidden in that rock. Fang Yuan finishes the trade and heads for the door. But remember, he still has one last stone. He walks out, leaving the girl behind looking visibly irritated. Typical Fang Yuan move. Before he's fully gone, he takes one last good, hard look at that final piece of rock. Even the bystanders notice something's off. They're all whispering, wondering what secret is hidden inside. The girl tries to warn him again, telling the boy to be careful not to kill a hibernating creature. Fang Yuan just smiles. 5 stones in a row, clean sweeps. He doesn't have to worry about cash anymore. No more stressing over expenses for this guy. He's officially playing in the big leagues now. He's got a rank 2 creature now, but he knows he has to be smart. Too much attention is dangerous. He turns his attention to a final purple and gold stone. He cracks it open, and it's totally empty. But get this, he's actually celebrating. Getting his hands on that pile of stone dust was the real goal. Our young man starts thinking about the massive secrets hidden deep within the mountain. It's a challenge, though, realizing that pulling this off is going to require 2 people. He remembers the legacy of the Wineflower Monk. Time to finally put those clues to work. The stuff he's about to uncover, it's definitely going to go against everything the clan believes in. He knows the whole village will be watching. The stakes just got a whole lot higher. A guy selling spirit grasses walks up and tells him everything's already sold out. Great. Fang Yuan's annoyed. He really waited too long, but then he spots an old man. An elderly man offering wines from every village around. Now, that sparks his interest. He steps into the stall, and the vendor asks what kind of drink he's looking for today. Fang Yuan looks at the furniture. Wait, those aren't just benches, they're made of spirit grass. The vendor is desperate for a sale and pushes the monkey wine, claims it's a local specialty. He pours a little sample. Fang Yuan takes the cup and pulls a tiny worm from his hand. He drops it into the wine. Boom. It's a liquor worm. The vendor's eyes practically pop out. The man begs to buy it. Says he's been waiting for a worm like this for a long time. Zero conversation. Fang Yuan just leaves a tip and walks out like a total legend. The vendor is still shouting about a deal, but our boy's already long gone. He drops a tip and bails, even though the vendor is practically begging him to stay and haggle. The market is buzzing 3 days and 3 nights of non-stop trading before the caravan finally packs up and rolls out. Our boy, Fang Yuan, is lurking in the shadows, overhearing a couple of guys gossiping about his own recent exploits. He's listening like a hawk, and honestly, he's relieved. Not a single rumor about the liquor war has leaked yet, so he decides. But then, the vibe shifts. A nasty rumor starts spreading like wildfire. Someone's trying to sell a bootleg goo worm, and the crowd. One guy is absolutely losing it, screaming that the merchant scammed him with a fake black boar goo. Talk about a bad deal. The merchant is scrambling, trying to defend his reputation, but nobody's buying his story. It's getting ugly. Fast. Tensions boil over and boom. Fists start flying right in the middle of the market. This isn't just an argument anymore, it's a full-on brawl. The fight gets even more intense as the merchant keeps hollering that his product is the real deal. But the crowd, they're just grabbing popcorn. Suddenly, the sea of people parts. Jiafu has arrived, and you can feel the shift in the air. This guy has important written all over him. Out of pure respect, everyone gets out of his way. They greet him like royalty, and he immediately demands to know what kind of mess he's walked into. Once he hears the drama, Jiafu turns to his own brother with a look that could kill. He's not here to play favorites. After hearing both sides, Jiafu drops the hammer. He declares his own brother is the one at fault. Ouch, publicly shamed by your own. The guy is beyond embarrassed, standing there red-faced while Jiafu apologizes to everyone, acting like he's just some humble rank 4 master. Jiafu brushes it off like it's no biggie, but before he leaves, an elder drops some friendly advice. He warns the young man that black boar goo is crazy expensive, basically telling him, stop being a target for every scammer on the street, kid. Jia Fu doesn't stop there. He calls his brother young and foolish, basically saying he's a disgrace to the Jia family principles. Then comes the ultimate face slap. He tells the crowd to be nice to his brother, but get this, not to actually take anything he says seriously. Total savage. Fang Yuan is watching this whole family disaster from the sidelines with a smirk. He's not just watching drama, he's hunting for opportunity. And just like that, he's found it. He realizes this guy is the perfect pawn, a literal projection he can use to move the Wineflower Monk's agenda. Someone approaches the humiliated brother, asking for the wine they ordered. It's Jia Jinsheng, and man, is he in a foul mood. He's acting all high and mighty, sarcastically asking if anyone doubted he could pay. He's drinking like a fish and already the guy starts spiraling, accusing his brother Jia Fu of acting all righteous just to steal more of their father's massive estate. He remembers his old man's dying declaration. The family fortune goes to the sons who can lead the best merchant caravan. The stakes? Huge. He wanted to prove himself using his own methods, but now he feels completely trapped in his brother's shadow. That's when a voice calls out to him. Someone's offering a deal to help him get one over on his perfect brother. It's Fang Yuan. But the guy just sneers, calling him a brat and accusing him of showing up just to kick him while he's down. Fang Yuan doesn't flinch. Trust me, he says. This isn't a joke. I've got a proposal involving your family's assets that the man is totally thrown. How does this random kid know so much about the inner workings of the Jia family? Fang Yuan just gives him a look. Your family secrets aren't as safe as you think, pal. But let's take this conversation somewhere more. As they talk, the guy gets paranoid. He's convinced his brother sent this kid just to set him up for another failure. Fang Yuan shrugs it off. Fine. If you're too scared, I'll just go negotiate with Jia Fu directly. He starts heading for the door. Wait! The guy panics and rushes after him. He's not ready to give up just yet. He needs to hear more. Fang Yuan plays him like a violin. Look, you can either keep doubting me, or you can stay a loser forever under your brother's thumb. You're irritated and desperate. The man finally caves. Fine, I'm in. But then Fang Yuan drops the price tag. The guy nearly chokes. He tries to haggle, screaming that the price is insane considering how risky this whole thing is. But our protagonist is a master of the silver tongue. He points out how the Bao clan is growing like crazy, sell to them later, and he'll double his investment. The man realizes the kid is right. He admits the Bao clan is a gold mine waiting to happen if he plays his cards right. Fang Yuan watches it all unfold with a cold, calculated smile. His plan is working perfectly. He thinks to himself that this Jia Jinsheng guy has a decent eye for business, which is great, because Fang Yuan plans on using him for a long. The trap is set. The pawn is in place. And the real game? Oh, it's just getting started. The man argues the price is sky high, but honestly, look at the insane risks they're taking. Fang Yuan talks him into it, and the man finally admits the Bao clan has been growing way too fast. He suggests that if they wait and sell to them later, they could easily double their profit. Our boy Fang Yuan is smirking. Everything is going exactly according to his twisted master plan. He's thinking, this guy, Jia Jinsheng, has sharp eyes. I'll be using him for a long time. Trap or not, doesn't matter. Our guy is already all in on the plan. Fang Yuan tells him to keep up, leading the way while explaining his choice. Why pick him over his brother? Simple. Fang Yuan never trusted the older brother's so-called integrity for a second. The younger brother? Way easier to manipulate. He's basically a puppet waiting for strings. They reach the spot and start pleading with the Wineflower Monk for mercy. Drama at its finest. Realizing Fang Yuan wasn't lying, the man decides it's finally time to trust the kid. They start talking clans. Fang Yuan drops a truth bomb. The fourth leader died ages ago. Nothing left but the liquor worm. Meanwhile, the man swears he'll never betray our main character. Yeah, right. The talk shifts to the monk. Could he still be physically around? Jia Jinsheng mentions the legends. He's itching to find that legendary spider the monk kept. He's getting restless. Is the spider here? The monk died in this exact spot, didn't he? Fang Yuan confirms it, but adds a cold maybe. It could have been squashed ages ago. Suddenly, pitch black. Total darkness swallows everything. Then, the walls start moving. Ghostly images flicker to life, and the Wineflower Monk appears. He makes a chilling announcement. These two are his chosen successors. Surprise! They watch, stunned, as the monk begins explaining the terms of his inheritance. Jia Jin starts overthinking. A secret inheritance hidden right here in this tiny mountain? The monk declares that breaking this cycle for nearly 100 days was no small feat. One of you will inherit my power, he says. But there's a catch. A massive, bloody catch. The successor must massacre the entire Gu Yue clan. Wipe the village off the map. No survivors. Jia Jin freezes. This is demonic. He wonders if taking this power is, well, morally wrong. Good versus evil? That thought lasts about 2 seconds before greed takes the wheel. He decides to take it. To him, this isn't a curse, it's a heaven-sent golden ticket. Blinded by the prize, Jia Jin completely forgets Fang Yuan is even standing there. Should he share? Please. He decides it's much easier to just delete Fang Yuan from existence. He puts on a fake smile, offering to share the loot just to lower the kid's guard. He's planning a surprise blow, a total backstab. He calls out to Fang Yuan, ready to strike. But wait, something catches his eye. Something's wrong. A flash of silver, a sharp sting. A deep red cut opens right across his face. Through the blood, he sees Fang Yuan just standing there, perfectly calm. Before he can even scream, his legs give out. He collapses. Game over. Fang Yuan just sighs. When you decide to kill, he says, don't overthink it, just act. Outside, a massive storm hits. Boats are getting hammered as merchants panic over their lost cargo. Drop a single crate and it'll cost you your life, one worker screams into the wind. The merchants say their goodbyes, promising to return next year. If they make it, an old man watches from afar, knowing full well that many of those faces won't ever return. Under the pouring rain, Fang Yuan smiles. The weather? It's perfectly on his side today. The rain cleanses everything, the sky, the earth, and most importantly, the evidence. It washes away the scent and tracks, making him invisible to anyone trying to hunt him down. Good luck finding a body in this mess. Even the merchant caravan won't notice a thing. It turns out the family head was playing 4D chess, putting both brothers in one caravan. One was cunning, the other had the cultivation. A perfect balance. In theory. Fang Yuan scoffs. The younger brother never understood his own father's logic. What a waste. Honestly, it's a bit of a shame he had to die. He was such a useful little pawn. Fang Yuan starts reflecting on how easily he could have controlled him if he'd stayed alive. Oh well, he's alive. Barely. Our boy is basically throwing a one-man party because the evidence? Completely gone. He decides to stick around the village, just waiting to see if any investigators try to get clever. Predict the future? Please. But the fact that it's a total mystery? Now that's what makes life exciting. Walking along, Fang Yuan reflects honestly, he didn't even want to end the guy. 4 days fly by. Cut to the trading field. Two guys are duking it out in the middle while the crowd goes wild. Everyone's screaming for Fang Zhang. Then bam, one of them gets launched straight out of the ring. It's Fang Zheng. He got folded, giving Fang Yuan his 33rd consecutive victory in a row. Absolute legend. The genius brother crawls away from the arena, looking pathetic and needing a group to carry him. He's still trying to act tough, coughing up blood while insisting he can still fight. Bro, just stop. The instructor looks at him like he's an idiot. Heal your wounds before you talk big, kid. Vomiting blood everywhere, the younger brother starts begging for a healer to save him. Talk about a reality check. Meanwhile, the rest of the class is looking at Fang Yuan like he's the boogeyman. Hard pass. The healer checks him out. Minor injury, but no fighting or training for you during this recovery period. Fang Zheng is fuming. He's losing his mind while they call out for Fang Yuan's next victim. Total silence. Everyone starts looking at their shoes, praying they aren't the next one to get wrecked. The organizer is losing it, screaming at the crowd. Who's next? Seriously. Is anyone going to step up? He's begging for someone to stop this kid because he's straight up bullying the entire class lately. He tries to hype them up. He's not a monster. Where's your pride? You represent the Guyu clan. The crowd? Crickets. They've all got that I'm about to lose look on their faces right now. They're all whispering about how insane Fang Yuan is. Same level as his brother, but way more terrifying. Even the prodigy brother couldn't touch him. Everyone's just waiting for someone to finally end his streak. The instructor is still desperately looking for a volunteer. Anyone? A brave soul? Into the ring now. He keeps rambling about perseverance. Some random kid will suddenly become a hero and win. Then he switches tactics. He starts blaming Fang Yuan for hitting way too hard in a practice match. He warns our boy that if he keeps being this brutal, he's getting disqualified and kicked out. Fang Yuan doesn't even blink. He basically says, hold back? Why? This is training for real life. In a real life or death fight, do you think the enemy is going to play nice? I don't think so. The instructor isn't buying it. That's different. These are your classmates. You're literally breaking them. But our protagonist? Brick wall. He stands his ground, and honestly, his logic is cold as ice. He points out that the instructor is the one who set the prize at 20 spirit stones. You put 20 stones on the line, and now you're shocked that people are fighting for real? The argument heats up. The teacher is livid, accusing Fang Yuan of only participating for the cash. He threatens to disqualify him again, but Fang Yuan just gives zero, and I mean zero damns. I don't care, he says. It's just a competition with some loot attached. Why are you so pressed? The onlookers are just watching this drama unfold, noting that even the teacher can't handle this kid. The elder keeps shouting for a challenger, and finally, two brave souls step up to the plate. Fang Yuan gets ready, but he notices something. His stamina is actually starting to run pretty low. Even with all his past life experience, his current body is still just a 15-year-old kid. He suspects the teacher's argument was just a cheap trick to tire him out and end his streak. Realizing everyone is praying for his downfall, he decides to just endure the pressure and keep going. He's making a mental note of these dirty tactics. He won't be falling for this twice. Watching all of this from a distance, an elder realizes just how terrifyingly cunning this kid is. He observes Fang Yuan closely, knowing this boy is playing a much deeper game than anyone realizes. The elder concludes that our boy isn't just strong, he's a master manipulator who knows exactly what he's doing. He watches as Fang Yuan prepares to crush the next opponent, proving that being smart is the ultimate power. Fang Yuan is playing the academy's rules like a damn fiddle, leaving everyone hunting for a single crack in his armor. The elder is fuming. He's dealt with every flavor of rebel student, but this kid, he's on a whole different level of annoying. It's not just defiance, it's pure, unadulterated disdain. The elder has never felt this much, get this kid out of my sight energy. He chalks it up to innate arrogance, the kind of ego that doesn't just talk the talk, but walks it too. While the other students have, kind hearts and souls, Fang Yuan seems to have zero fear, just cold, calculating vibes. At a total loss, the elder decides to play the waiting game until the other kids hit the rank 1 mid-stage. He figures the boy isn't a massive threat yet. He's young, right? Plenty of time to fix him. The plan? Gradual assimilation. He wants to slowly break that spirit and mold him into a proper, obedient student. He's just a 15-year-old boy, the elder thinks, coping hard. One day, he'll just be another cog in the machine. Meanwhile, a girl rushes over to Jen, looking worried sick. "Did your big brother actually hurt you?" she asks. Jen pulls the "don't worry about me" card, acting tough, while she reminds him he's the family's golden ticket. She's basically telling him he's too valuable to be getting bruised up by his black sheep brother. But Jen's got a secret. He tells his sister that he heard Fang Yuan breathing heavy, struggling during their scrap. "He's not the invincible monster we thought," Jen says. "He's actually weaker than he looks." The sister isn't surprised. Bad blood, bad results, right? But Jen isn't just talking. He's motivated. He's doubling down on his training, determined to use every second to leave his brother in the dust. Big sis is loving the energy. Keep that up, and you'll be class leader in no time. No regrets, just results. Convinced he's the main character now, the boy promises her he's got everything under control. Cut to the chief family, where things are getting weird. We've got an old man and a girl standing face to face in the shadows. The old man starts blasting a mysterious light toward her, their eyes locking in this intense, mystical moment. It's a spiritual energy transfer. The girl thanks her grandfather, looking like she just got a massive battery recharge. The elder isn't stopping there. He says this is necessary and they're going to keep pushing these methods. But here's the catch. There are nasty side effects. He warns her that this shortcut comes with a heavy price tag. Does she hesitate? Not for a second. She's ready to sacrifice her entire future just for the glory of the chief family. Talk about family pressure. She's willing to gamble everything just to stay on top of the leaderboard. The elder is impressed. That's the spirit. And hey, if we find some cleansing water goo, we might actually fix the damage. He's also hunting for the legendary liquor worm, a super rare goo that would basically clear her of all the nasty side effects. The girl's eyes light up. She knows how hard he's working to find that rare worm just for her sake. She thanks him, fully aware that the liquor worm is like finding a needle in a haystack made of other needles. While they're plotting, Fang Yuan is back on the grind. Meditation mode, on. He's gripping his primeval stones so hard they literally disintegrate into dust. Talk about an intense workout. Deep in the zone, he realizes time is flying. He's only a few days away from hitting the mid-stage. He keeps pushing, whispering motivational stuff to himself because when you're the villain, you've got to be your own hype man. He's got to gather enough strength to face his brother and show the world what real, raw talent looks like. No more games. He's going to prove that hard work and a little bit of ruthless efficiency trumps everything. The meditation intensifies. He's inches away. One more push and he'll break through the ceiling. He's convinced he can hit the mid-stage tonight. Perseverance? He's got it in spades. Eyes shut. Total silence. Then boom! A literal green explosion of energy rocks the room. The green smoke swirls and condenses into a glowing orb. Fang Yuan opens his eyes. Mid-stage. Finally. It's already morning, but there's no time to celebrate. Two guys burst in, yelling for him like he's late for a job interview. They're pissed. "Fang Yuan, you arrogant brat. Skipping class for no reason? You're in deep trouble. The academy leader is waiting, and he is not in a good mood. The punishment? He wants Fang Yuan standing behind a door for 3 hours. It's basically the cultivation version of a timeout in the corner. Everyone can feel the veteran's fury. Meanwhile, little brother Jen is just smirking, thinking his brother finally pushed too far. He brought this on himself, Jen thinks. And then, a sharp knock at the door. It's go time. Every eye in the room snaps toward the entrance. The legend himself has arrived. A student rushes to open the door, shouting that Yuan is in massive trouble, but before he can even total silence, the kid's eyes go wide with pure horror. He lets out a panicked scream and he just books it, leaving everyone completely confused. Then, a bloody hand slaps against the doorframe. Yuan's shadow looms over the threshold, and he's literally dragging someone by the hair. Everyone is paralyzed with fear. The scene is gruesome, but Yuan, he just steps inside, covered in blood like it's a Tuesday. There is a dead body right next to him. The realization hits the students like a truck. Yuan killed again. This time, it's one of the guards sent by the veteran. Talk about poking the hornet's nest. The veteran is absolutely fuming. He demands an explanation, promising a brutal punishment under the clan's strict rules. But our boy Yuan, totally chill. He just mutters that he's got a perfectly good reason for this. After a long, tense pause, he stands his ground. The elder, curious now, tells him to start talking. He points out that Yuan has been making a lot of mistakes lately. Yuan doesn't miss a beat. He explains that he had to take the guard out because they interrupted his master-level cultivation. He was right in the middle of reaching the mid-stage when they decided to barge into his room. An interruption at that critical moment? We're talking disastrous, soul-shattering consequences here. Yuan goes on the offensive, explaining that the guards didn't even care that they messed up. In fact, it felt like they were there specifically to sabotage his progress and ruin his future. Fearless as ever, he says he fought to save his own life. I didn't even kill both, he says. I just left them severely injured. He ends his speech by daring them to judge him fairly. The room goes dead quiet. One student whispers, "Wait, did he actually hit the mid-stage?" Nobody believes him. Skepticism is at an all-time high. Yuan, reaching that level? No way. Even the veteran thinks it's just a clever lie to dodge an execution. He's not buying it. So Yuan gives him an invite. Check for yourself. He stands there, arms wide open, completely exposed. The veteran places his hands on the boy's abdomen. Suddenly, boom, a bright light erupts. The water wall defense is revealed. The elder is absolutely stunned by the power he feels. It's true. Yuan actually pushed through to the mid-stage. But how? How is that even possible? The other students crowd around, desperate to confirm if the rumors of his power are real. Without wasting another second, the elder confirms it. Our protagonist is officially a mid-stage cultivator. The crowd loses their minds. Impossible, they shout. The kid is only a grade C talent. Even his older brother is just standing there glitching, unable to comprehend how Yuan pulled this off. You can't just trick a veteran of the clan. If the elder says it's real, it's real. Seeking answers, the elder asks how he did it. Yuan just says, "You know, hard work and effort." Classic humble brag. But he's cut off by a girl screaming that this whole thing is totally unfair. The elder gets all philosophical, wondering if this kid is still playing them for fools. Without a hint of hesitation, Yuan stares him down. "I'm not lying," he says. It's a total standoff. Two powerhouses just staring each other down while the tension reaches a breaking point. The veteran starts overthinking. He's convinced the kid is hiding a massive, game-changing secret. He decides he's going to investigate this himself. But then, Yuan snaps him back to reality. Suddenly, playing the victim, Yuan acts frightened. What's going to happen to those poor, bleeding guards? The sudden shift of fear catches the veteran off guard. He promises the guards will be taken care of. But now he has to figure out what to do with Fang Yuan. He needs a punishment that fits. The elder is trying to find a way to make him pay without actually losing a potential genius. He admits that Yuan's progress is legit, but he's determined to peel back the layers of this mystery. He's going to find out exactly how a grade C kid became this terrifyingly powerful. Because at the end of the day, the academy is for building talent, not just crushing it. Usually, one wrong move and his reputation is toast. Impartiality is the name of the game here. He's overthinking it, honestly. But the elder? He's not just going to let this slide without a fight. Fang Yuan is just standing there, chilling, watching the old man's gears turn in real time. It's a total chess match, a high-stakes battle of wits between a seasoned veteran and a teenage monster. Our boy knows he played this perfectly. He used those guards like literal pawns on a board. And that promotion to the mid-stage, absolute power move. He just flipped the whole narrative. On the flip side, the elder is sweating. He's looking at this kid like, who or what are you? A 15-year-old acting this calculated? It's not just impressive, it's freaking terrifying. The mental warfare keeps escalating. Fang Yuan is confident. He knows they just want to suppress his genius. They're scared of his potential. Simple as that. So, they try to keep him under their thumb. The veteran realizes that arguing is a dead end. Engaging with Fang Yuan is a one-way trip to a trap. The kid lays it out straight. He highlights exactly why punishing him is a terrible idea for the elder. He basically tells the old man to act like nothing happened. You know, for the sake of his own skin. And the elder actually caves. He decides to blame the guards and congratulate our boy instead, killing two birds with one stone. Problem solved, right? Well, not even close. He thinks the situation is handled, but man, he's salty. This kid has zero respect for authority. Plus, there's a major loose end. The guards feel wronged and they might just spill the truth later. The elder is fuming. He feels like he's being spat on while being forced to defend the guy doing it. Talk about humiliation. He's the teacher, but he's the one feeling cornered and powerless here. He wants to slap the smug look off Fang Yuan's face, like really, really bad, but he holds it back. Pure professionalism. Or maybe just pure fear of what the kid might do next. Outwardly, he forces out a congratulations, and Fang Yuan, he plays the part, acting all flattered. What a troll. The veteran takes the credit, obviously. Oh, it's all thanks to the Academy's great teaching. Word spreads fast. Fang Yuan took first place again. The haters are already lining up to complain. One guy overhears and scoffs. It's just luck. He probably used some cheap trick to reach the mid-stage. Others aren't buying the hype. Just wait for the official explanation, they say. Copium is at an all-time high. Meanwhile, at the Academy, the Elder orders a full investigation. He wants every single weakness on this kid. 5 days fly by. It's allowance day, the day everyone gets paid, and the hierarchy becomes official. The Elder steps up to announce the big winners of the evaluation. The top 4 of the class, Fang Yuan, Mo Bei, Fang Zheng, and Qi Cheng. The usual suspects are all there. Our protagonist is called up to receive his first-place prize. You can literally feel the jealousy in the air. The other students are whispering, "Wait, what about Zheng? Wasn't he supposed to be the chosen one?" They're convinced the little brother must be devastated. And honestly, he's probably losing his mind. The reward is finally handed over. The Elder confirms the prize, 30 spirit stones. That's pure, cold cash. In the cultivation world, money talks and everything else walks. The Elder is smug. Enjoy it while it lasts, kid. You'll always need resources. Eventually, you'll slip up. He's banking on the idea that Fang Yuan's talent is a fluke. The rules will expose him soon, he thinks. But the perks keep coming. On top of the stones, our boy gets to choose his second goo worm. And then the kicker. Fang Yuan is officially named the class representative, the boss of the class. The other students are losing it. They're outraged. How can this underachiever be their leader? His brother, Zheng, is crushed. Having to bow and respect his own brother? That's the ultimate humiliation. The Elder thinks he's a genius. He's forced the boy into the system so he can finally control him. He moves on to announce the vice reps, feeling pretty good about his masterstroke of a plan. But before he can even finish his sentence, interruption, Fang Yuan speaks up and shocks everyone. He declares himself unfit, calls himself rude and ignorant. He just disqualified himself and walked away. Legend. He basically tells them that a true genius should be the one leading the charge, not someone like him. Everyone is absolutely floored. The Elder? He's beyond livid. He can't believe this kid's audacity. I mean, who just gives up a power position like that? The Elder starts screaming about rules, accusing the boy of being a total flake. But our boy? He doesn't give a single damn. He stands his ground while everyone else just stares in total disbelief. Talk about a power move. Later on, we see the new golden boy, Mo Bei, taking over as the class representative. He's walking tall, feeling like he finally won. But his younger brother is over there scratching his head in confusion. He just can't wrap his brain around why Big Bro would step down. So, he goes straight to Yuan and asks him what the deal is. Yuan's answer? Simple. The same old rules still apply. Classic Yuan always playing the long game. He points out that since he's now the vice representative, he's still got some business to handle. The protagonist remarks that Mo Bei should hand over those 3 stones now, especially since he's getting a fat allowance of 5 spirit stones. The crowd is losing it. They can't believe the nerve of this guy. Mo Bei, feeling all high and mighty, steps up to talk trash. He tells Yuan he needs to start showing some respect to his new superior. Oh, big mistake. Before he can even finish his sentence, bam, Yuan delivers a solid punch straight to the mouth. Mo Bei is reeling, clutching his jaw. He's screaming, "How dare you hit me?" But Yuan isn't even close to done. Another strike lands. Totally unbothered, Yuan decides it's time for a little policy update for the class. New rules, everyone. Listen up. From now on, it's 1 stone for regular students and 3 for the vice reps. And the class representative? He owes a whopping 8 stones. Talk about a tax hike under new management. Meanwhile, over at the gates, Fang Yuan is knocking on doors while the guards watch and wonder if they should even get involved. One guard is like, "Nope, I'm staying out of this." The other one isn't so sure, but he's definitely nervous. He warns his buddy to remember what happened to Wanda and Wu. Better to stay safe than end up like those guys. Back at school, the truth finally hits the students. Yuan didn't give up power, he just simplified the hustle. They realize that whether he's the rep or the vice rep, it doesn't change a single thing for them. They're all still getting shook down for every stone they've got. The job title changed, but the extortion? That's forever. Word of this gets back to the Elder, and man, he is absolutely fuming at the pure chaos. He thinks Yuan's behavior toward his peers is totally absurd. But then, he starts to really think. Is there a method to this madness? He starts analyzing how this kid's strategy might actually affect the whole clan's future. It looks like Yuan is testing the clan's limits, carefully calculating every single move before he makes it. A guard asks the veteran what they should do, but the old-timer just shrugs. It's way out of his league. Besides, Yuan is already showing signs of being a full-blown rebel. This kid is a walking red flag. If he keeps this up, he's going to be a massive threat. But the elder is still stuck on one mystery. How did Yuan hit the mid-stage so fast? He demands the guard tell him everything they've dug up lately. The guard starts rattling off Yuan's whole life story like he's reading a rap sheet. He goes all the way back to his childhood. See, everyone thought he was going to be some legendary, top-tier talent, but he crashed and burned when he was rated a C grade. Talk about a massive fall from grace. They even tracked his daily routine, which, honestly, sounds pretty basic for a supposed mastermind. Apparently, our rebel has a serious fondness for drinking bamboo green wine and keeps a secret stash in his room. The elder listens closely, trying to find a hidden meaning in all this wine drinking and rule breaking. He's trying to understand why a former genius would suddenly act like such a complete, undisciplined delinquent. They keep discussing how he went from being the clan's golden child to its biggest headache. The elder is desperate to connect all these dots and figure out Yuan's true endgame. He thinks, he puzzles, he tries to reach a conclusion, but the pieces just aren't fitting together. This isn't enough info, he barks at the soldier. Just then, there's a frantic knock at the door. He orders them to get in there. A man rushes in, looking like he's seen a ghost, claiming it's an emergency. The message is a bombshell. Jia Jinsheng's brother has completely vanished. Gone. The veteran drops everything and heads out to the scene. As he walks, he realizes things are about to get very ugly. Look, in this world, masters don't just vanish into thin air. It's a dangerous place, sure, but top-tier fighters? People die every day. That's just the life of a cultivator, but Yuan disappearing? That's not just a death. It's a massive, glowing red flag, especially here in Bu Village. See, Yuan isn't just some random guy. He happens to be the little brother of the infamous Jia Fu. And Jia Fu? He's a rank 4 powerhouse. If he decides to take out his frustration on this village, the fallout is going. Our veteran elder knows the stakes. If war breaks out, the massive power gap between ranks means they are basically toast. Plus, if word gets out that they lost a high-profile guest like this, the clan's reputation is going straight into the gutter for good. He realizes this is a total disaster in the making. He needs to handle this with kid gloves, or everyone is in serious trouble. He steps into the room, and man, the tension is thick enough to cut with a spirit blade. Every single eye is locked on him. Jia Fu is standing there, and he looks absolutely livid. The veteran tries to play it cool with a greeting, but nope, not happening. The leader of the rival clan just shuts him down immediately. Forget the pleasantries, he says. Where is Yuan? The elder is caught off guard. Why are we talking about the kid? He concludes that Yuan must just be busy training in his room, or so he thinks. He's convinced the boy is just off somewhere doing some intense cultivation in the dormitory. But Jia Fu isn't buying it for a second. He thinks his brother's disappearance has Fang Yuan written all over it. He demands the kid be dragged into the room right this second. No excuses, no delays, just bring him here. Jia Fu thanks the leader for the assist, but you can tell he's already braced himself for the absolute worst-case scenario. He's convinced his brother is gone, done for. He blames himself for being too soft, even though he was trying to be careful. He realizes he should have watched his father's old rivals more closely. He's kicking himself for not being more vigilant about their intention. Now, he's on a warpath. Whoever touched his brother is going to pay, and Jia vows to find the one responsible and make them suffer. While the elder is processing all this drama, our main man, Fang Yuan, finally makes his grand entrance and presents himself. He stands there, cool as a cucumber, right in front of the leader of the Jia clan. Talk about having nerves of steel. Now here's the kicker, nobody's even sure it's actually him. Everyone remains uncertain if this is really the kid they're looking for. The elder is sweating bullets. He really doesn't like the fact that they're trying to blame his clan for this disappearance. Someone whispers that the protagonist might have an identical twin. Could they have brought the wrong person? It's a classic mix-up. Even so, Jia keeps it professional for now. He claims he's always respected the clan and hopes the elder will be fair. He basically tells the elder to be impartial while judging and interrogating Fang Yuan properly to get the truth. The elder puts on his serious face and assures them he will handle the situation. Don't worry, he says, I've got this. But inside, he's calculating. If the kid is guilty, he's getting expelled from the clan faster than a bad habit. And if the guilt lies with the other brother, well, they'll just shift the blame to the twin and call it a day. Trying to keep the protagonist calm, the veteran asks if he knew a guy named Jining. Fang Yuan's response? He plays totally dumb, pure acting, but a member of the other clan isn't having it. Liar, he screams, claiming to be a witness to the whole thing. He says he saw the incident back at the betting hall involving that toad. Oh boy, The plot is starting to thicken. Fang Yuan realizes he's been caught in a lie. Time to pivot. He quickly starts pondering his next response to save his skin. I didn't know the man was jining, he claims. I only saw him once and never again. It's a weak excuse, but he's sticking to it. The witness counters immediately. That's a lie. I saw you talking to Jinning hours later at the wine shop. The boy angrily denies this, arguing that tons of people pass by the wine shop every day. But the witness isn't backing down. The man remains adamant. He says there is no way he could have been mistaken. Why? Because of what the boy was holding. He says Yuan was holding a legendary liquor worm right in his hands. You don't just forget seeing something that rare. The whole room just freezes. A liquor worm? Everyone is absolutely shocked by this revelation. To top it off, the woman from the wine shop steps forward and confirms it. She saw the liquor worm too, and she'd never mistake it. Fang Yuan panics. He realizes the man is actually correct, and he's officially backed into a corner. The veteran elder is absolutely fuming now. He demands to know where a kid like him got a liquor worm in the first place. He warns him this isn't a game. Having that worm puts him in serious trouble with the higher-ups. Angrily, the elder presses the boy to spill the beans. Did that liquor worm belong to Jining? Tell me the truth. In total denial, the protagonist claims he acquired it through gambling. I just got lucky, he shouts. The crowd looks at him like he's crazy. You? Opening stones you purchased and actually finding a liquor worm? They aren't buying it. Fang Yuan drops a bombshell, explaining he actually found that elusive liquor worm inside one of those random gambling stones. Everyone is completely floored. How is that even possible? But then, the young woman from the wine shop steps forward. She backs up the boy's crazy story, telling the crowd exactly what she saw that day with her own eyes. People can hardly believe it. Talk about insane luck, pulling 2 legendary treasures out of just 6 measly stones. Fang Yuan keeps the act going, playing the victim and claiming Jia Jinsheng tried to pressure him into a deal. He explains that the guy kept bullying him to sell the worm, but our boy stood his ground and refused to budge. The protagonist finishes by saying Jinsheng just got irritated and stormed off, never to be seen again. Jia Fu isn't buying a single word of it, shouting that his brother would never act like such a common thug. Based on the rumors he's heard, he doesn't hesitate for a second before accusing Fang Yuan of cold-blooded murder. He glares at the boy, demanding to know if he killed his brother, while the protagonist just calmly denies everything. Who? Me? Kill someone? He says. But Jia Fu isn't letting it go. He wants absolute proof of innocence right now. The veteran starts getting nervous, worried that Jia Fu's aggressive interrogation of a clan member might spark a massive conflict. Attempting to lower the temperature, the elder speaks up, trying to bring some logic back to this heated confrontation. He points out that the guy has been missing for days, suggesting that any real killer would have left some evidence behind. Jia Fu acknowledges the point, but counters with a grim reality. If there were evidence, he wouldn't be standing here guessing. He's convinced the murderer is a total pro who left nothing behind, especially since the heavy rain washed away any blood. Then, the conversation shifts to the underworld path butterfly, a special goo that might be able to sniff out the killer. But the sharp-tongued Jia Fu shuts that down fast. He already tried it, and it failed since the victim's worms are dead. The clan leader steps in, questioning why anyone would even want to kill Jin Sheng in the first place. He notes that no worms or stones were actually stolen, so there's absolutely no clear motive for a robbery. Some people in the crowd start whispering, wondering if this was actually a crime of passion or some secret love affair. Seizing the moment, Fang Yuan decides to throw a grenade into the conversation by bringing up the brothers' inheritance feud. He shifts the heat right back onto Jia Fu, implying that the big brother might have been the one to remove his sibling. Maybe the killer is standing right in front of us, he hints, suggesting Jia Fu did it for the family fortune. The crowd goes wild, demanding the boy shut his mouth and stop making such insane, baseless accusations against the family. Jia Fu's absolutely fuming, but the veteran quickly steps in to apologize, claiming the boy is just talking nonsense. However, the seed of doubt is already planted, and a spark of suspicion begins to flicker in Jia Fu's own mind. He starts to wonder, could one of his other brothers have actually staged this whole thing to frame him? With the nasty inheritance dispute now out in the open, everyone starts second-guessing who the real culprit actually is. Internally, Fang Yuan is doing a victory dance. He completely flipped the script and turned the hunters into the hunted. While the crowd speculates on these new possibilities, the veteran becomes convinced his student is officially in the clear. He figures the tiny liquor worm wouldn't be nearly enough motive for a kid to commit such a high-level murder. Jia Fu starts piecing it all together, reflecting on who actually stands to benefit the most from Jin Sheng's sudden death. His mind lands on Jia Gi, another brother with a major grudge and even more to gain from the inheritance. He connects the dots, looking at every minor shred of evidence, and concludes that his rival brother must be the killer. Suddenly, everyone agrees that Fang Yuan is totally innocent and just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Jia Fu even admits the boy is way too young and inexperienced to pull off a perfect hit and vanish. Our protagonist silently celebrates his genius. He successfully manipulated the entire room and shifted everyone's opinion. Now that the heat is off his back, he decides it's finally time to move forward with the second part of his plan. Jiafu is still brooding, convinced he knows the truth now, even if he doesn't have the hard evidence to prove it. Fang Yuan watches the chaos with a hidden smirk, verifying that his web of lies is held up under pressure. Jiafu stands tall and declares that there is no more reason to suspect the boy, effectively ending the interrogation. The tension in the air finally snaps, as the investigation takes a sharp turn away from our clever main character. Fang Yuan takes a deep breath, knowing he's just dodged a massive bullet by playing everyone like a fiddle. As the meeting breaks up, the master manipulator prepares for his next move in this dangerous game of shadows. Only one way to be absolutely sure. Fu demands cold, hard proof. Where was our boy when the crime went down? Prove you didn't end Jiying's life. Account for every second. Fu is laying it out. No alibi? Then you're the killer. Period. The crowd's losing it, screaming that he's just looking for a scapegoat. They see right through him. But check this out, our protagonist doesn't even blink. Total ice. He coolly claims he's got a witness. Fu's jaw practically hits the floor. A witness? Really? He presses the kid. Does he actually have someone to back up his story, or is he just bluffing? Here is the crazy part. He admits he is nobody. He is about to give up, but then Gu Yue steps forward. The veteran declares he will stand for the student. He is the witness. Everyone is floored. You could hear a pin drop. He hesitates for a split second, then doubles down on his support. Firm as a rock. The old man claims his own investigation proves Fang Yuan had zero time for murder. Completely impossible, he says. The timing just doesn't work out for him to be the killer. Our boy just smiles. Yeah, I've been swamped lately. So many chores, you know how it is. Inside, he is laughing his head off. The manipulation worked perfectly. He has the elder in his pocket. Victory is sweet. He declares the accusations dead. He is untouchable now, and he knows it. No reason to hold him. Try and touch me, he basically says, while Fu is fuming in the corner. But Fu is not done. He pulls out a special goo that can track a person's every single step. He is going to trace the last 30,000 movements. Talk about a high-tech forensic investigation. Most people would sweat. Not our boy. He just shrugs. Go ahead, use your bug. The goo activates, zooming toward him to sniff out his trail. Orders are barked, follow that kid's ghost. He gets pensive, watching the show. A while later, the staff come back with the results. They have mapped every location. Not one of them is anywhere near where the body was dumped. Fu is still salty. One more test, he yells. Pass this, and I will leave you alone forever. The crowd gasps when they see the next item. It is the gentleman bamboo, an absolute legend. Even the veteran is stunned. How did he get a rare rank 4 item like that? Yuan explains the lore. It is basically a magical lie detector that never misses a beat. He stays composed, no objections. Let us do this, he says, stepping into the spotlight. The air gets thick with tension. He looks calm, but deep down, he's actually a bit nervous. He did not see this coming. The gentleman bamboo activates, and he focuses every ounce of his will. First question from Fu. Did you kill my brother? Our boy looks him dead in the eye. No. Next. Do you know anything about Jiang's death? Again, he denies it with a straight face. Finally, did you lie about anything today? One last time, he says no. The moment of truth. He grabs the bamboo. It does not budge. Stays perfectly green. He actually beat the lie detector. People are stunned. Jia feels like a jerk now, immediately apologizing for all the wild accusations. Gu Yue says it is cool, giving all the credit to the power of that gentleman bamboo. But Fu, still a hater. He threatens a deeper probe and vows to call in Detective Juetting. The drama never ends. The whole group clears out, leaving the room finally quiet. The clan leader breathes a huge sigh of relief. Finally, some peace, or so he thinks. He asks the veteran to stay back. We need to have a little chat, he says seriously. Gu Yue starts telling a story. A classic legend about the great Renzu and his journey. After outsmarting the Gu and winning the power of long life, things got really interesting. The Gu agreed to listen to Renzu, but warned him no second chances for that kind of power. Renzu did not care. He asked them to capture every single other Gu on the entire planet, and they actually did it. Suddenly, the sky starts glowing with thousands of shimmering lights. Our young man is mesmerized. It is the most beautiful thing he has ever seen in his life. He cannot believe it. His wish was actually granted. Talk about an epic ending to the day. Renzu is absolutely buzzing, thinking he's finally hit the jackpot with all these Gu insects in his hands. But then, reality hits. He can't hold them. They're slipping through his fingers like water, and he's left wondering why they're running away. It's pretty simple, the guy just isn't strong or smart enough to handle them yet. He's got the goods, but zero skill. The legend says that while the power was handed to him, he still has to actually grind and develop the talent to use it. After another wish, the twin goo of rule and regulation drop a new bombshell. From now on, they only catch one at a time. No more greedy shortcuts. The young man sighs, agrees to the deal, and starts looking for his first recruit. He calls out the goo of strength, basically demanding that it bow down and follow his every command. But strength isn't cheap. It looks him in the eye and says, "Sure, I'll help, but it's going to cost you your youth." Renzu is fuming. He just got his youth back, but with a heavy heart and a lot of grumbling, he agrees. Now looking a bit older and more distinguished, he tries the same bossy attitude with the goo of wisdom. Denied. Wisdom hits him with a similar price tag: "Give me your middle age, or I'm walking." Frustrated and tired of the bad deals, he refuses. Instead, he tries to trick Wisdom into staying by bragging. He admits he captured Wisdom without even thinking about it, which was a huge mistake. A total oops moment. By boasting, he accidentally blabs the secret names of rule and regulation. Seriously, dude. Now that their secret names are out, the goo are officially done. They declare they're never letting themselves be captured again. Renzu is in full-blown panic mode. He realizes he just messed up big time, but it gets even worse. Rule and regulation tell him that the tables have turned. Now, asterisk he times has to obey times their time's orders. Talk about a back in the present, the clan leader is finishing his story when an elder interrupts him with a skeptical look. He asks if this is just a fancy analogy. Is he saying Fang Yuan is the elusive wisdom and the clan is Renzu? The elder wonders if the clan thought they had Fang Yuan under control, only to realize he's already escaped their grasp. Sensing the danger, the veteran asks if they should keep leaning on the kid to squeeze out his secrets. The leader, Gu Yuebo, acknowledges the point, but honestly, he thinks the kid's actions are just a drop in the bucket. He tells the elder that whatever Fang Yuan is up to, it doesn't really matter compared to the bigger picture. He knows the elder is worried about the other students, but hey, those kids have the whole clan backing them up. They aren't going to fall apart just because one weird kid is overperforming. They have support systems. Unlike our protagonist, the talk shifts to how Fang Yuan has smashed every expectation, but the leader thinks he's eventually going to trap himself. He's convinced that Fang Yuan's own schemes will be his downfall. The veteran? Yeah, he's still not buying it. He's genuinely worried about the negative impact on the student body. The vibe in the academy is definitely getting tense, but the leader is chilling. He says, conflict among students is just part of the game, it builds character, or whatever. Besides, the real genius, Fang Zheng, is scheduled for battle tomorrow evening. That's who they're really watching. The leader tells them to have some patience. He thinks Fang Yuan is just acting out because he lost his genius status. Going from a legendary talent to a totally ordinary human, that's gotta sting. No wonder he's so hostile. To the leader, Fang Yuan is still just an immature kid. I mean, look at his clumsy attempt to hide that liquor worm. It's just like Renzu's story all over again. He thinks he's being clever, but everyone sees right through him. He defends the protagonist one last time, noting that even if he's only a third-class talent, blood is thicker than water. He's still the blood brother of their graded genius. He asks the veteran if he finally understands the connection. Furthermore, even if the old clan rules are getting a bit rusty, they can still keep things under control within the family. And with that, the conversation ends. Everyone is left with their own thoughts as the sun sets on the village. The clan leader stands alone, reflecting on the day's drama. Elsewhere, things are getting even more complicated. Some servants are huddled together, terrified of returning to their masters without any real results. The story of Renzu is brought up again by another clan leader. So, which goo did Renzu catch last? His servant thinks for a second and guesses it was the goo of attitude. A pretty solid guess, honestly. When asked why, the servant explains that your attitude toward life basically determines everything you become. The leader then gets serious. Ever since his brother died, he's been hunting for answers, and the trail is getting hot. He's back in the village for the gritty details. The investigation is officially moving to the next level. Fu is pouring a mountain of cash into private eyes and exhaustive searches. It shows how desperate he is. He finally stops worrying his conscience is clean. Honestly, he doesn't care if his old man believes him or not. A servant asks the boss if that Jia guy is the real culprit. The answer? Short and cold. He's the only one I suspect. Case closed. Meanwhile, our boy Fang Yuan is low-key celebrating. The Jia Jinsheng disaster? Handled. Now, the Gu conference. He's wondering if the whole event is going to be pushed back. Politics, man. Always a mess. The protagonist eyes a certain someone. Interesting, he thinks. Definitely a character to watch. He'll be back later. And by then, he's planning to be rank 2, maybe even rank 3. At that point, the entire power dynamic is going to flip. He knows it. As he walks, he remembers something. An old folk tale about monkeys trying to catch the moon. They reach for the reflection in the water, thinking they've got it only for the image to shatter into nothing. Fang Yuan just sighs. People are exactly like those monkeys, chasing reflections and calling it reality. Idiots. Night falls. He's deep in the forest, with nothing but the pale moonlight to guide his steps. He looks up at the sky and makes a vow. He's walking the path of darkness to rise above the heavens. Time skips forward a bit. Our protagonist is locked in, staying sharp. Then bam, success. He finally cracked the entrance to the Flower Wine Monk's inheritance, just in time to pick his second goo. Selection day arrives. Fang Yuan is the first one up. Every eye in the room is on him. The other students are sweating. I mean, he already has that rare liquor worm. What's he gonna grab next? Under a tree, the golden boy Fang Zheng is chatting with the clan chief. The chief asks what he's eyeing. The boy says he wants the bronze skin goo. The chief nods solid choice. Fang Zheng acts all humble, claiming he just picked randomly. Yeah, right. The chief eats it up, praising the boy for his mature outlook. If only he knew the truth. The others make their moves. Mobe grabs a longhorn camel beetle. Chi Cheng, the dragonpill cricket. Then Fang Zheng asks the million-dollar question. What did my brother choose? The reveal? A little light goo. It buffs his moonlight attack straightforward, but deadly. The chief, Gu Yuebo, analyzes the situation. He sees how Fang Yuan is lighting a fire under his brother. He pulls out a primeval stone, a high-quality one. You know what this is, kid? He explains how precious it is, then drops the bait. He asks if the boy wants it. Fang Zheng doesn't hesitate. Yes, sir. The chief smiles. It's yours. But on one condition. To keep this, you have to be the first one to hit rank 2. Top of the class. No exceptions. The kid looks terrified. The chief plays him like a fiddle. I can give it to someone else if you're scared. But then the hook. I trust you, though. Pure psychological warfare. Fang Zheng falls for it. Hook, line, and sinker. I'll beat my brother. I'll be number 1. Back at the secret site, Fang Yuan is checking out the hole he dug. Smooth walls. Way too smooth. He realizes this was modified beforehand. But why? What was the monk's actual game plan? He looks closer. Why would the Flower Wine Monk go through all this trouble for a hidden path? Then he spots it. The ground is damp. He reaches out to touch it. And suddenly, pop! An earth treasure flower blooms, holding a hidden goo inside like a secret prize. In a flash, the petals unfurl. And there it is, a white boar goo. Big score. Fang Yuan reads the room. The monk wants him to refine this thing and extract it from the stone. But there's a catch. Our boy starts running the numbers. This goo eats pork. And in this world, meat is expensive as hell. That's a major drain on his wallet. If he can't afford the pork, well, let's just say there's only one other option left. No backup needed. Our boy decides to hunt solo, scanning the forest floor for any sign of life. He spots some fresh pig tracks and thinks jackpot. Follow these, and dinner is basically served. Just a few meters in, he finds a wild pig trapped in a snare. Talk about easy prey. He stops to check out the scene. Clearly, some other hunters got here first and set this trap. Does he care? Not even a little. He decides to claim the prize for himself, finders keepers, right? But then voices. A group approaches, and the vibe shifts from hunting to a total standoff. They find our protagonist standing over the dead animal, and they are definitely not happy about it. They demand to know who he is, and tell him to get lost before things get ugly. Big mistake. He just laughs, and before they can even blink, he launches a lightning-fast strike. One hunter's hand is sliced open instantly. He screams in pure agony, "Welcome to the real world, pal." The realization hits them like a truck. This kid is a goo master. Everyone hits the dirt, begging for mercy. Everyone except the leader. This guy actually has the stones to stand his ground and face him. Our boy is actually impressed. Most people would be shaking in their boots, but this guy? Pure ice. But respect doesn't mean mercy. Another strike flashes out, leaving the leader with a nasty gash across his face. Now he's pissed. The leader fires an arrow, but Fang Yuan dodges it like it's moving in slow motion. It's on now. They close the gap, trading blows in a brutal, high-stakes game of hand-to-hand combat. The man swings a heavy punch right at Yuan's face, but he slips it with zero effort. Strike after strike comes flying in, but our protagonist is moving like a ghost untouchable. Way to blow actually connects. It sends him hitting the ground hard. Is the tide finally turning? The group senses blood and begs their leader to back off, but then Yuan makes a massive leap. He crashes down right on the leader. Then boom! A massive spray of blood covers everyone nearby. The dust settles, and our boy takes a cold look at the carnage. It's over. The man is dead. Yuan just sighs, thinking how foolish it is for mere mortals to challenge a master. To him, humans are just ordinary, fragile. Now, he demands they lead him straight to their village. As they walk, he listens to them whisper. Meanwhile, we get a glimpse of the village life ahead. We see a young woman at a well, looking absolutely exhausted from the daily grind of survival. A man walks up, suspicious. He asks if she's been sneaking off to plant extra crops again. She's just trying to help. She explains she was getting water so her father could finally get some rest. The man softens up and invites her to help him water the fields. Just a normal family moment. They chat while they work, but the man is clearly reaching his limit. He's just so tired. He mentions needing to find her a good family soon, worrying about her future in this harsh world. It's a peaceful conversation, until it's not. Suddenly, the peace is shattered by an unwelcome arrival. Yuan and his new escorts roll into the village. He looks at the old man and wonders, is this the father? The old man realizes he's facing a goo master and drops to his knees without a second thought. Then Yuan drops the bombshell. I killed your son because he got in my way. No filter, just brutal truth. Total chaos breaks out. People are panicking and crying, but our boy has zero time for tears. He demands a map of the mountain trails immediately. He knows the old man is an experienced hunter. The daughter loses it. She screams murderer and lunges at him, desperate to avenge her brother's death. Her father stops her instantly, scolding her. He knows one wrong move means they both die right here. He apologizes to Yuan, claiming his son deserved his fate, and offers to draw the map himself. Yuan plays along, acting sympathetic for a moment. He agrees to the deal, but there's a catch. If the map is perfect, they live. But if he senses even a hint of a lie, everyone dies. No pressure, right? The old man doesn't waste a second, calling for paper and a brush to start. He's still trying to keep Yuan calm, insisting that there's no need for any more violence today. With the brush in hand, the old man starts drawing the one thing that might save their lives. The map is finally sketched out and handed over to our protagonist. Without missing a beat, he orders two of the guys to step up and start checking it. He promises them a fat stack of spirit stones if they can spot even a single mistake. Honestly, you should have seen their faces, their eyes they're absolutely thrilled, probably already imagining all the cultivation snacks they can buy with that kind of cash. After staring at the map for a while, the men hand it back, swearing up and down that it's perfect. But Yuan? He's not buying it. His suspicion meter is... Suddenly, everyone is on their knees, practically kissing the floor. They're begging him to believe them, insisting they will. Yuan just looks at them, his expression colder than an ice spirit. He asks point blank if they're actually telling the truth. Then, with that signature I don't care attitude, he basically says, yeah, I still don't believe you. And then, without a second thought, just time-sliced times, he decapitates the old man. His daughter just stands there, completely horrified. She loses it and rushes toward the murderer in a blind rage, but destiny has other plans. She trips, hits her head, and, well, she's dead too. Now the servants are absolutely losing their minds, screaming for mercy and swearing they had nothing to do with any of this. He tells them he'll spare their lives on one condition: find that beast hide map. The two of them start frantically tearing the place apart, claiming, but as they keep digging and coming up empty-handed, you can see the sheer desperation in their eyes. They're sweating bullets now. They keep pleading and crying for their lives, while Yuan just stands there wondering, are they actually telling the truth this time? Could the map really... He starts scanning the room, his eyes searching for anything out of place. Where could that thing be hidden? Suddenly, his gaze locks onto the stove. Something looks off. He bends down and starts poking around in the ashes. He pulls out this charred, black object from the firewood. At first glance, it looks like regular charcoal, but Yuan realizes the texture is totally different. He wipes off the soot, and boom, there it is. The map he's been hunting for this whole time was hidden in plain sight. Yuan scrutinizes the map and realizes the old man was definitely lying through his teeth. It's pretty obvious now the old guy was trying to set a trap or lead him astray as a final screw-you to avenge his dead son. Too bad for him, Yuan is smart. Our protagonist turns to the shaking servants and asks if there's anyone else in the family left alive. They're quick to shake their heads. They swear that every single person in the family has already met their end. Satisfied that there won't be any revenge subplots later, Yuan, their task is done, and he's finished with them. They start thanking him like he's some kind of saint, promising to never forget his mercy. I mean, he just wiped out their employers, but hey, life is cheap in this world. Before they bolt, Fang Yuan gives them one final chilling, "Don't you dare tell a soul what happened here," he says. Just as they're leaving, a guy named Zhang He from the Guyu clan shows up to see what all the noise is. The protagonist doesn't even flinch. He just assesses the new guy and starts explaining exactly why he felt the need to delete that entire family. Zhang, he listens to the whole story and, surprisingly, he actually agrees. He says the reasons were valid. Even so, Zhang, he insists he has to report the case for official judgment, and then he asks for the boy's name. Without a hint of hesitation, he replies, Fang Yuan. You should have seen Zhang, his face. He's completely stunned. Wait, asterisk the times Fang Yuan? He asks. Apparently, our boy's reputation is already preceding him, and not exactly in a neighborhood hero kind of way. Zhang. He offers to help Yuan out as a personal favor, but he does ask for one small thing, maybe... Yuan thanks him for the advice, but in typical protagonist fashion, he basically says, I'm good, thanks, and turns down the help. he works alone. Night falls over the land, and Yuan gets back to the grind, searching for some wild pigs. It doesn't take long before he spots his target. He launches a quick attack, and the animal drops dead instantly. Still, Fang Yuan frowns. That was a lot harder than he expected it to be. With the meat ready, he summons the white boar. The animal doesn't even hesitate, it devours the entire thing in seconds. Yuan watches thoughtfully and calculates that his goo won't be feeling hungry for at least another 5 days. That's one less thing to worry about. He settles into a meditation pose, resolving to stay cautious and keep his head down while he focuses on his growth. Flash forward 6 months later, Jing is called forward to the front of the class. He's officially taken first place in the rankings, and he's rewarded with a sweet prize for his effort. He's looking pretty proud of himself. Finally, he thinks, feeling totally fulfilled. I finally surpassed my brother. The other students are all whispering, saying it's exactly what they expected from a top-tier student like him. The hype is real. Back in the classroom, the teachers are droning on, explaining the mechanics of the upcoming exams and how the scoring will be calculated. While everyone else is buzzing with excitement and discussing their ranks, Yuan is just sitting way in the back, quietly listening to He's thinking back to the tests from last year and the creative methods he used to slide through. But the situation has changed. The world is different now, and he knows that if he tries to use those same old tricks again, he's going to lose. And if there's one thing we know about Yuan, it's that he doesn't plan on losing to anyone, especially not his brother. Even with massive perks, our boy is dead serious about this exam. The prizes? Insane. He's thinking it might actually be worth the gamble. But his reputation? Absolute trash. He needs a total image makeover. Fast. Enter Jen. He immediately starts throwing shade, calling him a thief again. Dramatic stare down. These two are trading insults like it's a professional sport. But Yuan is different now. He truly believes things will end differently. Finally, he'll school his brother. He vows to the elder he's changed. Before a punch lands thud, Jen collapses. Talk about an anticlimax, right? Jen is baffled. Our hero smirks, saying he's not stealing loot today. It's Jen's lucky day. Of course, news of this reaches the bosses. The higher-ups analyze Yuan's move. He used force, but didn't rob him. The veteran is scratching his head, wondering what's up with this kid. They debate Yuan's future. Meanwhile, a wild boar appears in the woods. Students scatter in pure terror, raining arrows down on the charging beast. The boar finally hits the deck. The crew celebrates the big kill. Reports flood in. So far, the trials are going smoothly for everyone. Yuan's skills are the hot topic among the school's curious top brass. Meanwhile, our main character spots a mysterious red circle on his map. He figures finding something shady means free extra credit. Time to investigate. He finds a secluded treehouse. Curiosity wins, so he decides to check. Someone's been living here. It's not a shack. It's a hidden hideout. He finds clothes, supplies, then a drawing of his very own face. A knife is stabbed through it. Message received. Someone wants him dead. Who's the hater? He's racking his brain, wondering who's targeting him now. He remembers the Wongs. Those brutal battles were insane. But wait, that whole family should be dead. So who the hell is this? Completely lost in thought, he tries to make the math add up. Then it hits him. Wanda. The guy who definitely shouldn't be alive. Wanda is back for vengeance. Suddenly, Yuan spots a nasty bloodstained blanket. He lifts it. Yikes. It's those servants he spared, now very dead. Wanda tortured them for info first. This guy is a total monster. Yuan realizes he needs to bail before he's the next victim here. But wait, could this be a chance to take Wanda down for good? What's his rank? He wonders if he can survive a head-on clash. An examiner is watching from a tree until he's spotted. Oh no. Before he can blink, a hand clamps over his mouth. Game over. Snuff. The killer smirks one less person down. This guy is terrifying. It costs 40% of his spiritual energy, though. Time to be careful. Yuan is hauling it, running for his life. He knows the danger. Another observer spots him, but then bam, the villain strikes him too. A mysterious figure watches the carnage, wondering who this Yuan kid is. The assassin realizes he's only a rank 2. No threat. Kill confirmed. Another victim. But there's a weird crescent moon mark on his tongue. Suddenly, that mark zips straight onto Yuan's chest. A cursed tracking device. The assassin laughs, celebrating another body. He declares that it's over. Humans, we're just soft, fragile things. In a world as brutal, survival is a pipe dream for the man's rage is absolute overflowing. But wait, he's still breathing? The fallen youth whispers a dark truth. He actually did it. He killed his own wife to refine the goo, choosing raw power over his own soul just to survive. Our guy isn't letting this slide. No hesitation. He vows to make this assassin pay for every single atrocity he's committed. Suddenly, he spots someone running. Wait, why is there another examiner out here in the middle of nowhere? He doesn't care who it is. Fearless and cold, he orders his shadow Gu to hunt the young man down. No mercy. Then, boom, a blue light shatters the air. Gu Su arrives on the scene, demanding the villain surrender if he wants to live. Surrender? Yeah, right? The villain just laughs, saying he'd have to kill the clan leader before that ever happens. But the leader isn't some pushover. He's holding his own, defending against the onslaught as best as he can. Fang Yuan is spotted nearby, and the villain decides to switch targets. He's obsessed he won't let his prey escape. He lunges, grabbing the boy by the throat with terrifying speed. He's determined to end this right now. But wait, he realizes this isn't Yuan, it's Jiang. The kid is screaming that he has a twin brother. Talk about a mix-up. Suddenly, Jiang Yang steps in, physically blocking the assassin. He reveals himself as another examiner joining the fray. "I'm here for the rescue," he declares. He's not playing around, demanding that this demonic cultivator stand down immediately. It's a classic showdown. The man on the path of demonic cultivation is told his journey ends here. The assassin just roars, vowing to kill him first. But the warrior has a trick up his sleeve. He transforms his arms into solid stone. He starts deflecting every single strike like it's nothing, looking for an opening. Caught him. He lands a massive punch, sending the assassin crashing down, coughing up blood. It's looking grim. The villain knows he's done. He's only got 5% of his spiritual energy left, basically running on fumes. Jiang Yang tells him to give it up since he's empty, but the assassin has one last desperate move left in him. If he's going to hell, he's taking the kid with him. He lunges straight for Fang Jiang with everything he's got. Gusu tries to strike him down, but the villain just sneers. Too late. The boy is absolutely panicking now. The assassin closes in, talking about his twisted cause. It's a terrifying moment of pure desperation. "Go to hell," the villain screams. But then, the mage shouts no and attacks him with his hair. Yes, magic hair. Fang Jiang freezes. Those lethal claws stopped just inches from his face. That was way too close for comfort. The hair strike actually worked, stopping the assassin mid-swing. Only a tiny scratch grazes the boy's forehead. Then, a flashback. The man is embracing a woman, sobbing as he stabs her with a knife. It's brutal and tragic. He's crying, apologizing over and over, while the woman just looks at him and asks why. She actually tells him she understands. She asks him to take care of himself as they hold each other one last time. He's haunted by the regret, sure, but deep down, he knows he'd do it all again if it meant getting that power. Back to the present. Fang Jiang stares at the broken, injured man. Is it finally over? He feels something warm. Blood is dripping from his forehead, and things are starting to look very wrong. His face is turning purple. His cultivation level just wasn't high enough to tank the hit, and he collapses hard. Word spreads through the village like wildfire. 2 Gu-level examiners dead, and 1 boy seriously injured. Wild stuff. When they hear the kid's name, the villagers can't believe it. He actually survived, they whisper in shock. Some call him unlucky, while others are already debating if the kid has any real talent at all. Classic gossip. Fang Yuan walks past the chatter, hearing his brother's name. He's not even surprised that Jiang is still in one piece. He figures his brother probably didn't find anything useful and just ran into the wrong people. Typical Jiang. Now he's thinking, do the higher-ups suspect what's really going on over on the other mountains? He knew an assassination attempt was coming eventually, but he didn't expect them to move this fast. Someone is getting desperate. He wonders if the Bo or the Xiang families are the ones pulling the strings here. Meanwhile, Moai is out there being a beast, collecting 14 bored tusks like it's a walk in the park. Shi Chang is already celebrating. Convinced he's locked in that first-place spot, he's feeling pretty good. Another competitor is sulking, knowing he fell just short of the top. The elder steps up to announce the winner. But then, wait, a voice cuts through the crowd. It's Fang Yuan, and he's about to change the game. He's late, like an hour past the deadline late. The exam should be over. Rules are rules, right? He's supposed to lose 4 tusks as a penalty. But Yuan, he just shrugs, accepts the hit, and drops a massive bag overflowing with dozens of war tusks. The room goes silent. Cheater, they scream. Everyone is losing their minds over this. They demand to know how he got them. Yuan's excuse? He hunted a few, then found the rest. Talk about a loophole. He points out the rules only said to bring them back, not how. With the loot confirmed, the elder has no choice. Fang Yuan is officially the first-place winner. The other students? Absolutely salty. They're crying foul, but a win is a win. Later that night, the mood gets heavy. The big shots, the village elders gather to talk business. One man leans in, asking the top elder, Gyu Yu Yoji, about Fang Zheng's condition. Yoji's got an update. The boy is stable. He's alive, unconscious, but his talent is untouched. That grade A aptitude? Safe. Thank God, because that's the clan's entire future, right there. The leader isn't taking chances. Guards everywhere. He wants to know who tried to kill the boy. They've got a lead. An investigation turned up tracks of a very dangerous suspect, a 35-year-old ghost. Nobody knows his name, but his skills? Pure, nightmare fuel. They suspect a demonic goo master. This guy is packing the love separation and shadow assistant goo. The room goes cold. Those are nasty, high-level abilities. This isn't some random thug. Love separation goo? That's heavy. Even the seasoned veterans are looking a bit worried now. It explains how this monster managed to wipe out 3 clan masters without breaking a sweat. Theories start flying. Is it the Bai family, the Xiong clan, or a demonic hitman, a professional killer specifically trained to prune their brightest young star before he can bloom? The elder nods, it's all possible. Then, the focus shifts back to the other brother, Fang Yuan. The leader reports that Zheng is healing, but then drops the news. Yuan took first place. He explains the whole found a bag of tusks story, and yeah, nobody's buying it. The elders start whispering. No way he did that alone. Someone's helping him from the shadows. They're convinced it's an inside job. Maybe a teacher or an examiner is playing favorites. The million-dollar question, who is trying to play puppet master with this young cultivator? The theory, someone is trying to recruit him early, building their own secret little power faction. Since Fang Zhang is a grade A genius, he's basically a future rank 4 powerhouse. He's the next clan leader in the making. That makes both brothers extremely valuable assets. Fang Yuan? In their eyes, he's just a lucky pawn to be used against his brother. Suspicion starts rotting the room. Every elder is looking at the guy next to him like a traitor. Nobody is admitting a thing. Now, they're even starting to doubt the clan leader himself. Did the big boss help Yuan just to secure his own future power base? The plot thickens. Meanwhile, the leader is thinking the same about them. Look at these actors, he thinks. He wonders if there is a secret player in this game that nobody has even noticed yet. The leader cuts the tension. Jing's progress is the only thing that actually matters right now. Time to flex. Huguyu clan needs to show some muscle to scare off these predators. He assigns Elder and Aang to handle the mess and spin a plan to keep them safe. Then he looks at Fang Yuan. That grade A talent is the clan's absolute lifeline. To stop any more attacks, he makes a bold move, a complete game changer for the boys. I'll mentor the boy personally, he declares. From this day on, things are getting serious. He looks at Fang Yuan, the grade C underdog, and acknowledges the struggle he went through. The reward? 30 spirit stones. Not a bad haul for a kid who just found some loot. He tells the academy elder to deliver the prize and keep the boys' motivation high. 30. Exactly 30 spirit stones. One elder is squinting his eyes, wondering why the reward was so specific. Not too big, not too small. He's suspicious. Is someone secretly playing favorites? If the clan leader isn't backing Fang Yuan, then who the hell is? As the elders clear out of the academy, the big boss himself is lost in thought, trailing behind. The leader decides right then and there he needs to keep a much closer eye on Fang Yuan from now on. Back in the damn cave, 10 days have flown by since that intense exam. Our boy has already hit the peak of rank 1, stage 1. Talk about speedrunning life. It's way faster than his first time around. That white Borgu is the real deal, giving him that explosive, Hulk smash level of strength when he pushes his limits. And honestly, he feels like he's finally reached that absolute ceiling for his current level. Having checked off all the Wineflower Monk's requirements, Fang Yuan decides it's time to see what's behind door number 2. He starts shoving a massive stone, counting every single step. 1, 2, 20, 30. Just a week ago, he was gasping for air and totally exhausted after 45 steps. But today, he pushes right past his old record and hits 50 steps. Total legend behavior. He lets go of the stone and takes a breather, wondering if he's finally reached the end of the line. Psych! There's another massive stone barrier blocking the chamber ahead. Examining the new roadblock, he realizes the monk definitely planned this. Then, he spots a flower on the ground. It's the second Earth Treasure flower, likely the next piece of this inheritance puzzle. The petals unfurl to reveal a jade skin goo. Fang Yuan just smirks. This monk really did think of everything. With this, he confused the white boar with the jade skin to create the legendary white jade goo. This isn't just a power-up. It's a complete defensive overhaul for his body. Imagine having top-tier armor and explosive strength in one package. Maximum potential unlocked. But there's a catch. It's a total gold digger. It needs 2 pieces of jade stone every 10 days just to stay active. He used to hunt boars for his goo, but now he's wondering if he's going to have to start a mining career. Fang Yuan stands up and runs his hands along the stone walls, glancing up at the sharp stalactites above. He notices weird little holes inside them and realizes the entire rock face is actually glowing. Could this be the fabled King Mountain? He starts to think the stones themselves are warping the whole area. Suddenly, the monk's gift makes total sense. He realizes something is hiding nearby. He fires off a spell at one of the stones, and bam! A wild animal lunges out of the shadows. Our cultivator isn't breaking a sweat, though. He takes it down in a few quick, brutal strikes. Looking closer, he realizes he's found a literal gold mine. It's an underground colony of jadestone monkeys. When these things die, they turn back to stone, but their eyes, they transform into pure jade pearls. Exactly 2 pearls per monkey. Talk about a perfect loot drop. It's clear now the monk didn't just give him a goo. He gave him a personal ATM and a training gym. The path ahead should be somewhere inside that massive stone forest. But this place is packed. There are at least 100 monkeys in those pillars, maybe thousands more deeper in. With his current stats, if just 4 of them surround him, it's game over. Luckily, they're pretty chill as long as you stay 10 meters away. They won't attack unless you poke the nest. Fang Yuan decides to settle in and rest. It's time for a serious training montage. He spends the next 2 months grinding, pushing his goo to the absolute limit every single day. One day, while he's deep in the forest, a wild boar decides to test its luck and charges straight at him. Fang Yuan doesn't even flinch. He summons the jade skin goo and blocks those tusks like they're made of toothpicks. With the beast restrained, he delivers one massive bone-shattering punch. Down for the count. He harvests the white boar goo, but notices the jade skin goo is a serious energy hog. Just a few rounds, and he's already down to half his spiritual essence. He needs more power. As he sits on the ground, his thoughts drift to his brother, Fang Zheng. The kid was poisoned and out cold for 7 days, but woke up even stronger? Yeah. Fang Yuan isn't buying it. Something is definitely fishy. So, the little brother just hit rank 1. Meanwhile, Fang Yuan, still grinding away with his grade C talent. Talent is a total pain. It makes everything a massive uphill battle. He's still hunting for clues in the stone forest. The pillars in the forest seem totally normal, which is annoying. But he's not giving up. He's got a feeling. The next piece of his inheritance has to be hidden right at the center. Just as he's thinking, a wolf pops out of the bushes. The wolf creeps toward a boar carcass, sniffs it for a second, and then nope, it bolts right back into the trees. Fang Yuan is left blinking. Why would a wolf run away from a free meal? Then, a massive thud echoes through the wood. Something terrifying just spooked that wolf. Suddenly, a man appears carrying a whole wolf on his shoulders. Talk about an entrance. Meet Qi Shan. He doesn't even acknowledge our boy, just keeps walking like Fang Yuan is a total ghost. This guy is a legend among rank 2 Gu Masters, the absolute top warrior on King Mao Mountain. The crazy part? Qi Shan started out just like Fang Yuan, proving talent isn't everything. But he's not the only problem. After the year-end exams, the school dorms are off limits. Fang Yuan has to figure out where to live, and his uncle's house is definitely a no-go. Right now, he's juggling 6 Gu worms. To reach rank 2, he's going to need a mountain of spirit stones, and his wallet is looking thin. If he wants to survive, he has to take first place in the year-end arena. No excuses. The elder steps up, all dramatic, announcing that a full year has passed since these kids started their journey as Gu Masters. Tomorrow is the big one, the year-end exam. And trust me, the entire clan is going to be watching this one. This isn't just a test, it's a job interview. Perform well, and the elite teams will be begging you to join them. Plus, the winner gets 150 spirit stones and a huge advantage for catching new Gu worms. Let the games begin. The elder kicks things off, and the ranks start rolling in. It's the usual mix of rank 1 mid and initial stage. Then, Gu Yue Fang Yuan. Rank 1 peak stage. The crowd goes dead silent. The other students start whispering immediately. No way. Did he actually hit peak stage? Is the elder's math off? It's just luck, one guy sneers. He's only using that liquor worm to cheat, but that trick won't work once he hits rank. They're all laughing it off, thinking a grade C talent like him is zero threat. Then, his brother Fang Zheng's name is called. Fang Zheng is feeling himself. He knows what's coming is going to blow everyone away and finally put his brother in his place. Every eye in the place is on him. The elder takes a breath and announces Fang Zheng, rank 2 initial stage. The crowd absolutely loses it. First class aptitude, the golden child. He's officially the hope of the entire. Fang Zheng is beaming. He's convinced he's finally left his brother in the dust and can't wait to crush him tomorrow. But Fang Yuan, he's just chilling. He's already at a higher level than he was in his previous life. He's playing a whole different game. As the day goes on, the arena battles start heating up. The high-ups are watching every move, and they're actually impressed. One elder notes that the skill level this year is surprisingly high. Another laughs. Well, you can thank Fang Yuan for that. He explains that everyone was basically trained by Fang Yuan mostly because he's so lawless. They had to get strong just to stay safe. The tension is through the roof now. The next name is called, and the real show is about to start. Stay tuned. He looks harmless for now. Then Fang Zheng is called out, and the gossip starts instantly. Little brother Fang Zheng is thinking, big bro surprised me, but just wait until they see my real power. He's about to blow everyone's minds. Every single eye in the crowd is glued to him now. The elder drops the bombshell. Fang Zheng has reached rank 2. initial stage. Just like that. The crowd goes wild. That's A-rank talent right there, the absolute hope of the entire clan. Fang Zheng is beaming. He's determined never to let the leader down, total golden child vibes. In his head, he's already won. He thinks he's surpassed his brother and will crush him tomorrow. Meanwhile, Fang Yuan is just grinning. He's way stronger than he was in his previous life. Rebirth perks, right? He knows exactly how his every move is messing with everyone's heads. As the day drags on, the arena fights keep heating up while the crowd watches like hawks. Someone mentions that the skill level in this year's batch is actually insane higher than ever. Kingu just laughs. Thank Fang Yuan for that, he says. The guy's influence is everywhere. Basically, Fang Yuan bullied everyone into getting stronger, even intimidating his own little brother. The guy's a total loose cannon. Then the announcer shouts, "All right, next match is up. Jingu versus Moai match on." The crowd's already busy gossiping about their families and power levels. They clash, showing off their cultivation stages, until the girl finally has to admit she's beat. Everyone cheers for the young cultivator's victory, but Fang Zheng is off brooding in the corner. He's obsessing over his brother, thinking about the massive power gap between their cultivation levels. He's just waiting for the match to start so he can show him real terror. Watching his brother observe everything, he visualizes himself dominating the final arena rounds. Cultivators clash, and Chi Cheng steps up, using his skills to absolutely breeze through his match. Watching from the sidelines, people are like, yeah, a rank 1 peak stage, zero threat. The battles keep rolling as Fang Zheng, Moai, and Fang Yuan all tear through their opponents. The crowd goes wild, and clan recruiters are popping up everywhere to scout new talent. One female cultivator tells Jingu the tournament is getting boring and she might take a nap. Jingu's like, relax, the leaders are already headhunting. They know who the real monsters are. He adds that true power is with the top 3. Everything else is just filler. The crowd agrees spectators are actually yawning until the announcer calls the next big match. It's Fang Zheng versus Moai. Moai points a finger, swearing he won't lose to a rank 2. He's determined to overcome the challenge. And just like that, the battle is officially on. Usually, they start with moonblades from afar. Fang Zheng is surprised. Is this guy not afraid? The cultivator attacks from every single angle. The crowd is shocked. They're calling Fang Zheng bold for getting that close to him. Jingu notes this is all thanks to the clan leader's mentorship. Talk about a cheat code. Normally, students stay 10 meters apart because the blades lose power up close. At 6 meters, it shows Fang Zheng isn't just lucky, he's actually put in work. He pressures Moai, who's struggling while his sister screams in concern from the background. Fang Zheng takes the win. He looks at the clan leader like, don't let me down. The leader smiles, promising to invest because the year-end exam is his time to shine. Fang Zheng agrees, determined to not disappoint. Meanwhile, Moai is having a total meltdown. He's screaming that he can still fight, but others have to literally hold him back. Everyone's buzzing about Fang Zheng's skills. He looks like he's been training for an entire year. I mean, when the clan leader is your trainer, you're bound to become a powerhouse. Next match is announced, Chi Cheng versus Fang Zheng. Chi Cheng says he will end him. He wants to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, but Fang Zheng's moves look familiar. Chi Cheng leaps back to create space, smirking because he thinks he's found a weakness. He points out that Fang Zheng lacks a speed boost. You won't catch me, kid. Fang Zheng just smiles back. He tells him to keep dodging and wasting his energy. Every move Chi Cheng makes drains him, and with triple the resistance, game over. Once Chi Cheng runs out of gas, he'll lose. Fang Zheng seems way too confident. The youths watching the match start commenting that things are about to get really intense. He's planning to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, but wait, his opponent is doing something weird. The other guy is using the exact same moves. Chi Cheng starts leaping around like a cat. He backs off, smirking. Too bad, Fang Zheng, you're just not fast enough to catch me. Those old tactics, they might have worked once, but they won't work on me anymore. Fang Zheng just smiles back. Keep running, he taunts. Keep wasting all that precious energy. Every dodge burns through spirit energy, and with triple the resistance, he is absolutely toast. Once Chi Cheng runs out of gas, it's game over. He's literally just waiting for him to collapse. Chi Cheng realizes the kid is way too confident. The audience is whispering that he's in trouble. Chang's got a brain on him. I mean, being the big boss's star pupil actually pays off sometimes, huh? Old man Kingyu is watching like a hawk. He realizes Fang Zheng isn't just buff now, he's actually using his head. Gone is the hot-headed kid from before. Realizing he's being called out, Chang just charges in like a madman. Just like we thought, this guy is literally carrying the entire hope of the clan on his shoulders. If they don't mess up his training, he might actually stand a chance against Bai Ning, Bing of the Bai family. Back in the arena, it's a sibling slugfest. Fang Zheng is all-out offense while his opponent is barely holding on. The crowd is losing it. One guy is already betting his house on this kid taking first place this year, but while some are cheering, others are just intrigued. Suddenly, bam, our boy lands a massive kick, sending his opponent straight into the dirt. And just like that, we have a winner. Fang Zhong looks at his brother with that annoying "I'm better than you" smirk. He's determined to end him today. The usual top dogs from the other families, yeah, they're officially being left in the dust by this new winner. It's becoming clear. The clan leader's faction is about to start running circles around those two families. Next up, the one everyone's been waiting for. The ultimate showdown, brother versus brother. The stands are buzzing. Nothing gets people going like a bit of family drama in the middle of a death match. It's the fight of the century for these guys. Seeing these two settle the score is peak entertainment. The clan leader knows. Deep down, the biggest obstacle in his disciple's heart is definitely his own brother. But with rank 2 cultivation, he's basically certain Fang Zheng is going to steamroll his brother this time. Fang Zheng starts talking trash, telling his brother to just quit while he's ahead. Talk about overconfident. He boasts about having 80% spring essence, while our protagonist is sitting at a measly 40%, basically saying there's zero chance. But Fang Yuan, he just gives him this look like, "Are you done yet?" He tells his brother to drop the act. "We get it, you have more gas in the tank. Big deal. If more essence meant an automatic win, why even bother fighting? Just show your stats and go home." Fang Zheng loses it and lunges forward. "Don't blame me when you're crying on the floor," he shouts. He leaps into the air. The crowd actually gasps at the sheer speed. This kid is moving like lightning, but instead of backing away like a normal person, Fang Yuan runs straight at him. Talk about nerves of steel. Fang Zheng tries to land a heavy punch, but Fang Yuan just slides right past him. Complete Matrix moment. And then, crack. Fang Yuan lands a counter hit that sends his brother flying across the entire arena. Jaws are on the floor. Fang Zheng almost went out of bounds from just one hit. The crowd can't believe it. Not only did he dodge the special move, but he actually had the guts to stare down a moonblade. Insane. Their eyes lock pure intensity. Fang Yuan charges again, and Fang Zheng tries to get back on the offensive. He activates his moonblade, ready to slice and dice. The air is practically humming with all that energy. He fires off a barrage of attacks, but Fang Yuan is like a ghost. He dodges every single one. Fang Zheng is starting to sweat. Before he can even blink, Fang Yuan hammers a fist into his gut. Panicked, Fang Zheng braces for the next hit, throwing his arms up like a shield. Everyone is on edge, but the hit never comes. He looks up, confused, realizing there's nobody in front of him. Wait, where'd he go? Boom! A massive blow hits him right in the back, sending him skidding to the very edge of the ring. He tries to look up, probably to yell something dramatic, but he finds a boot coming down on him. Fang Yuan is literally stepping on him. Every time he tries to breathe, another stomp. Absolute disrespect, pinned like a bug. Fang Zheng is getting more and more humiliated, his rage building with every second. On his last attempt to rise, Fang Yuan just jumps on his head. Game over. He's not moving. The stadium goes silent. Even the clan leader looks like he just saw a ghost. This wasn't in the script. In the middle of the ring, Fang Zheng is still squirming under his brother's foot. Talk about a reality check. He finally realizes his brother is actually a monster. He's desperately trying to figure out a way out of this. Then it hits him his moonlight power. They're so close that a point-blank blast is literally impossible to dodge. He starts to prep the attack, thinking he's finally got him. But before he can even twitch a finger, pain, pure agony. Fang Zheng's hand is screaming as he realizes his brother is actually trying to break him. No mercy here. The audience starts whispering, calling our main character a straight-up monster for bullying his own blood. Face in the dirt, Fang Zheng finally breaks. He gasps out that he can't take it. This is the end. It's over. He really thought he could win, but he just couldn't close the gap between him and his brother. The crowd is fueled by spite now, bringing up how Fang Yuan stole spirit stones and played the typical bully. Mo Bei is losing it in the stands, screaming at Fang Zheng to get up and win this for everyone. Fang Yuan just looks around. He's the villain in their story, with every single youth rooting for the hero instead. Then the chanting starts. Fang Zheng. Fang Zheng. It's like a scene straight out of an underdog movie. He feels it. That surge of hope. He realizes every person in this stadium is praying for his big comeback. They're talking about his prodigy talent, while trashing his brother for being nothing more than a heartless intimidator. That collective faith starts flowing into him. It's heavy, but it's exactly the fuel he needs to keep going. He starts seeing visions of the clan leaders, telling him he must conquer the shadow in his heart today. He even envisions a girl promising they can be together after he wins the tournament. Talk about classic motivation. All those voices are screaming in his head. From the stands to his memories, it's a literal wall of sound. Everyone he's ever fought is standing up, fists clenched, shouting their support. It's the ultimate second win moment. Fang Zheng grits his teeth. He cannot fall. Not now, when the whole clan is watching his every move. The clan leader urges him to rise to face his shadow, and become the true hope of their people. Boom! Spiritual energy explodes. Fang Yuan activates his jade skin goo, glowing like a human tank. The stadium erupts. Fang Yuan just stares, calmly noting the shiny new defensive layer his brother is wearing. As the younger brother stands, the crowd goes absolutely nuclear, chanting his name like he has already won. "I have risen, brother," he declares. This time, he says he is going to end this once and for all. Fang Yuan just gives him a sly smile. "You really believe that?" He's already prepping his next brutal move. Then, zero hesitation. He tells him he's still not good enough and lands another massive punch. Fang Zhang's brain short-circuits. How did that hit? His defense was supposed to be literally unbreakable. Too late. He takes a direct shot to the chin. No defense, no nothing, just raw, brutal force. He hits the floor again, staring up at the sky, wondering how his invincible armor just got bypassed. Silence. The crowd is stunned as the brother, with blood dripping from his knuckles, apologizes for the disappointment. Even the clan leaders can't hide their shock. Total disbelief is written all over their faces. One student is losing his mind in the stands. How? How do you break Jade's skin with a bare fist? They're calling him a maniac. He didn't use a weapon, he literally shattered that jade light with his knuckles. No armor, no gear. Just a guy and his hand against a magical shield. And the hand won. The leader realizes Fang Yuan isn't just ruthless to others, he's absolutely heartless toward himself, too. The elder rushes over to check the damage. The younger brother is out cold, but he'll live. No permanent injuries, but that hit to the head was a total shutdown. He's going to be unconscious for a while. The elder is still reeling. Breaking a jade skin defense with a bare hand? That's like punching through a wall. He can't wrap his head around how Fang Yuan handled such a heavy impact without even flinching. Turning to Fang Yuan, the elder says he'll treat him. He takes his hand and stops dead. The bones are visible, literally cracked and shattered from the insane force of his own blow. But here's the crazy part. Fang Yuan doesn't even blink. No screaming, no suffering, just pure, icy Wait here, the elder says. The healing is going to be itchy and painful. He starts pumping energy. While he's at it, the elder gets curious. He sneaks a bit of his divine sense inside to investigate. He scans the whole body, looking for the secret. Surely there is some hidden power system here, right? Nothing. Just a basic moonlight goo and a tiny light goo. No secret buffs, no hidden cheats. There are no other gusts. The elder is baffled, wondering if this was really just pure physical strength. Did this kid really just use raw, unadulterated power to shatter a top-tier defense? That is actually insane. His raw defense? Already off the charts. We are talking way beyond what any normal human should be capable of at this level. But don't forget, he is still just a 15-year-old kid. Fang Yuan plays the part perfectly, thanking the elder for the medical treatment. The healing process stung like hell, but it worked. Now, his only mission? Keep that secret aperture hidden from everyone's prying eyes. He saw the scan coming from a mile away. Quickly, he tucked his white boar and jade skin goo into that hidden secondary aperture. As for his rank 6 Spring Autumn Cicada, even a rank 4 expert wouldn't find that thing if he didn't want them to. The crowd starts buzzing, absolutely losing it over how this underdog just dismantled a rank 2 opponent. Meanwhile, Qi Lian is just sitting there, visibly irritated by how noisy and dramatic everyone is being. The gossiping continues. People are actually whispering that heaven must have had a plan all along for this kid. They think fate compensated his lack of talent with pure, brute strength, wondering how he could possibly be stronger than them. One guy points out the truth. 6 months ago, Fang Yuan literally risked his life using boar tusks. He created a second layer of protection that was finally paying off in the arena. Talk about a long-term investment. The clan leader is secretly patting himself on the back, thinking his expert guidance is why the boy made this breakthrough. But after the fight, he actually worries that the loser's confidence has been completely shattered beyond repair. He stands up and announces to the whole camp that Fang Yuan earned first place, despite only having third-class talent. Not only does he get the reward, but he gets the rare chance to choose any team he wants to join. The leader concludes by saying he is sure nobody will object. He looks around, and the other leaders just exchange silent glances. Our boy knows exactly what is happening. Trouble is coming. This choice is nothing but a political landmine. Joining any of the 3 main groups would mean offending the bigger factions. It is a total lose-lose situation. Plus, his brother's squad is backed by that scary elder from the punishment hall. Talk about awkward family dinners. The clan leader pressures him, saying if he doesn't pick now, he will just be assigned to a random faction. Realizing he is being squeezed, Fang Yuan plays it smart. He chooses the poor group to stay under the radar for now. Zhao Zuan steps up and invites him to join his squad as an attacker. No support, no backing, just how he likes it. The big bosses are clearly disappointed, but Fang Yuan doesn't care. He accepts the proposal right then and there. Everyone starts whispering. Has he gone mad? Why pass up the best groups for a bunch of nobodies? The clan leader is absolutely fuming. Flash forward 3 days later, snowy Qingmao Mountain. It is finally mission time. A small group treks through the deep snow. It is the first official mission for our tournament winner and his new squad. The leader tells him not to be nervous, acting like this whole dangerous mission is just a casual walk in the woods. He keeps talking, mentioning that they need to move fast on these missions. He asks the boy if he is getting used to the pace. Fang Yuan plays it cool, saying he is fine, but he can't help but notice that kind smile the leader is giving him. Think back to the old legends of Renzu. He used the rules to gain strength but lost his wisdom in the process. He was left with only 3 goo worms: suspicion, confidence, and attitude. A dangerous trio for anyone to handle. So, he decides to use the attitude one. The legend says once you capture it, it's yours to wear and command forever. The man tried to stick that attitude goo directly onto his face, but it just wouldn't take. Not even a rope could hold it. It kept falling off. Basically, the lesson here is that anyone with both an attitude and a heart is just wearing a mask. Zhao Zuan was putting on a gentle show, but Fang Yuan knew better. He wondered what the man's true intentions were. Zhao Zuan remarked that it was getting late to collect all that frozen soil they were sent out to find. He told the group to speak up if they couldn't keep up. Fang Yuan wondered, was this just a subtle power move? As they continued the trek, they finally reached the destination. Zhao Zuan praised Fang Yuan for not falling behind like a rookie. But then, the mask slipped. He turned around and started absolutely scolding the other members who were completely exhausted. He was acting like a total drill sergeant now. What happened to that gentle leader from 10 minutes ago? Fang Yuan watched silently. This was exactly why he didn't trust anyone in this cutthroat clan. Everyone has a secret. The mission was simple on paper, but in this frozen wasteland, a simple task could turn deadly in a heartbeat. He checked his own energy levels. He was fine, but the tension in the air was thick enough to cut with a blade. One thing was for sure, this mission wasn't just about dirt. Something much bigger was definitely going on behind the scenes. And in this world, if you aren't the one holding the leash, you are the one getting bitten. Game on. He basically tells them they should be embarrassed. Seriously, just look at how Fang Yuan is outperforming everyone. The squad is whispering, how is a rookie so good at this? He is making the veterans look like total amateurs. They start comparing him to his twin brother, Big Mistake. Meanwhile, Zhao Shen points ahead. Destination reached. That valley. Listen up, he commands. Split the area and start digging. We need that frozen soil, and we need it now. 1 hour, that was the deadline. After regrouping, Zhao Shen turns to Kong Jing. Hand out the gear. Kong Jing taps into his magic boom. A bag appears out of thin air, spitting out shovels like a literal vending machine. The others are starstruck. Ooh, impressive magic. They cheer. Honestly, a bit much for just summoning some tools. Asterisk clang. Asterisk Fang Yuan grabs a shovel without wasting a single second. No talk, just work. It is official. One cultivator just chuckles. Ah, novices. Always so full of energy. As if they are not the ones lagging behind. Careful there, kid, another warns. Distinguishing the right soil is tough. It is not just about digging holes. Get it wrong, and you are just hauling back worthless frozen dirt instead of that high-grade, decomposed permafrost soil. A little while later, Fang Yuan walks back with the perfect batch. The look on their faces, absolutely priceless. One girl is totally baffled. Wait, how did you find it so fast? Fang Yuan just gives her a look. The academy elder explained this ages ago, he says. Basically, I was actually paying attention while you were daydreaming. He breaks down the science: frozen swamps, snow patterns, the specific texture. He knows this stuff inside and out. The clan wants this to fertilize moon orchids in the caves, he adds, connecting the dots like a total genius. Zhao Shen is actually impressed. Not bad, mission complete. Let's pack it up and get out of here. Payday. 6 spiritual stones for the whole job. Now, let's see how our fair leader handles the loot. Zhao Shen pockets 2 stones for himself. Everyone else? They get 1 measly rock each. Talk about a bad deal. Fang Yuan sees right through it. This isn't just an unfair split, it's a deliberate act of repression against him. Usually, the clan gives rookies extra rewards to help them grow. But Zhao Shen, he's playing petty power games. Why suppress a newbie? Fang Yuan wonders. Zhao Shen just smirks and starts lecturing him about the mission rules. Every master must finish at least 1 mission a month. Better performance means more stones. Simple, right? You can only take 1 job at a time. No multitasking allowed in this world. You finish what you start. Want to quit? Too bad. If you're a rank 1 master, you've got 0 rights to abandon a mission. Only rank 2 masters get that luxury. Rank 1s? You just have to suck it up and move forward. Soil job is done, Zhao Shen notes. Next task? A low-risk deer hunt. It's good practice for a kid like you. He's acting like a saint while throwing crumbs. Fang Yuan just smirks sarcastically. Wow, thanks for the concern. The sarcasm is thick enough to cut with a knife. But then, the lackeys chime in. Oh, You should be grateful. Easy missions are a blessing, they say. Yeah, a blessing that keeps you poor and under someone's thumb. One girl suggests, hey, why don't you thank the leader by buying him lunch? You know, show some respect. Yeah, use the time to ask him some questions. The suck-up energy in this group is reaching critical levels. Zhao Shen puts on a fake, kind smile. Now, don't pressure him. He's just a poor graduate. He probably doesn't have many spiritual stones to spare anyway, he mocks. Man, the disrespect is real. Fang Yuan just shrugs it off. I hear your suggestions, but I've actually got things to do. See ya. He excuses himself and walks away without a second glance. To him, these people are just playing in the dirt. Evaluations? They're everything to humble peasants like them, he thinks. But to me, they mean absolutely nothing. The girl is left blinking. What did he mean by that? Meanwhile, Zhao Shen is starting to get seriously irritated. Don't walk away so fast, Zhao Shen snaps. But Fang Yuan is already mentally miles ahead of these guys. Kong Shen catches up to him. Hey Fangan, looking to rent a place? I can show you the best spots. Fang Yuan figures why not. They start checking rental prices around the area and wow, real estate is expensive here. Suddenly, a servant approaches. Master Fang Yuan, my master and mistress have prepared a banquet. You're in a feast. Just like that, the whole vibe changes. The invitation is out and it's looking pretty official. Zhao Shen is standing there looking completely confused. Wait, why aren't you just staying with your own family? Back home, someone asks why Fang Yuan didn't just play nice and stay with his family. Since renting a house isn't cheap, Fang Yuan realizes the servant found him way too fast. It's obvious Joseon is just a snake sent by his uncle to keep him under surveillance. Meanwhile, the uncle is salty that Fang Yuan blew off their little family dinner invite. His aunt's worried about the inheritance, but the uncle has a nasty legal trap ready. He says the boy has to apply through the Hall of Internal Affairs for family division. Then, they'll assign a test mission that's basically designed to make him fail. The aunt loves it. Joseon is their inside man, so Fang Yuan is totally screwed. They even have the clan leader assigned to another mission just to stall the paperwork. It's pure red tape. They're blocking his inheritance claim while he's stuck waiting. A classic villain move delaying the boy at every turn so he stays broke and powerless. Fang Yuan finally arrives at the same crappy rental he used in his previous life. Back then, his family kicked him out with only 15 spiritual stones to his name. After sleeping on the cold streets for days, this tiny room was his only sanctuary. Now, time to grind. He's pushing to hit the peak stage of rank 1. To reach rank 2, he has to literally shatter his own internal crystal aperture wall. It's an evolve through destruction situation. No pain, no gain, right? But his energy runs dry. The cracks start healing back up. Total cultivation nightmare. Normally, you need 55% essence to break through to the next stage. Our boy only has 44%. Talk about being dealt a bad hand by fate. Life is tough. 9 times out of 10, things just don't go your way. But hey, a little wind and frost? That won't stop a man like him. Meanwhile, the squad is waiting. The leader's acting like he's being patient for once. The others are whispering. Who does this rookie think he is, making us wait? They see him as just another naive novice. Oh, if they only knew the truth. The leader tells them to start searching before Fang Yuan actually hits rank 2. Back in the room, Fang Yuan's checking his wallet. The stones are running dangerously low. He's only got 2 months of cash left. He needs that inheritance and he needs it now. The only way forward? The brute force method. No more playing by the rules. With only 44% essence, he starts smashing his aperture walls like a madman. He's absorbing stones while attacking. He figures it'll take 5 days, tops, to break through. A full day passes and the search party is still coming up empty-handed. One lackey complains to the leader that Fang Yuan skipped all the approved housing. Finally, a girl arrives with news. He's hiding out in some random bamboo building. Joseon thinks he's trying to rank up and suggests acting friendly to bait him out. They show up at the door and start calling his name. No answer. Just silence. One guy wonders if he's unconscious. Ranking up isn't exactly a walk in the park. The leader is done playing nice. He tells King to just kick the door down. Boom! The door flies open, but the room is totally empty. Not a soul. His stuff is still there, though. They figure he's rented it for the whole month, so they decide to camp out and wait. Talk about being obsessive stalkers. Little do they know, inside his aperture, things are reaching a breaking point. The crystal wall is a mess of intersecting cracks. It's right on the edge. With only 13% essence left, the whole thing finally gives way and collapses. Success! Rank 2 achieved. Our boy finally shattered the limit and leveled up. 4 days of non-stop cultivation. He's exhausted, but the real game has just begun. Success! The decoy plan at the other house worked perfectly. Expensive? Yeah. Worth it? Absolutely. Then, Jang bursts into the room. He was ready to smash the door down if Fang Yuan hadn't walked out himself. He is actually shocked. Like, seriously? Our boy Fang Yuan already hit rank 2? Talk about a total speedrun. Fang Yuan plays it cool, telling him to watch out because things are getting dicey. He even asks to stay another night. But the kid changes his tune fast. He says he got lucky and plans to head back to the village that same day. Jiang drops some bad news though. The clan is stuck in a brutal, bloody mess and reinforcements are nowhere to be found. Looking over at Qiqing, Fang Yuan wants the real tea. What is actually going on out there? Qiqing explains it is a minor beast tide, just a small swarm forming on the slopes near the village for now. The real nightmare isn't expected until next year. But here is the thing, even a small tide is big trouble. If these small groups keep growing, everyone is going to lose their footing. It is a total disaster waiting to happen. Fang Yuan warns him to be careful. As a rank 1, those nights out there are basically death traps. These tides have everything, all kinds of monsters. And trust me, everything gets way more dangerous after dark. The cultivator decides he is not letting Fang Yuan go alone. He will escort him back to the front lines first. Fang Yuan is surprised, but rules are rules. In the clan, if you are left behind, you have to merge with the nearest squad. You do not get a choice. You stay and you fight until the job is done. Period. Qiqing agrees to the plan. Fine, I am coming with you guys. And just like that, the party is formed. As they trek through the woods, someone asks the obvious question, why are we babysitting a rank 1 kid? The leader just ignores the shade and tells Qiqing to start scouting. They are getting close to the action. Qiqing closes his eyes, focusing his senses. He is looking for anything moving in the shadows. He spots 3 medium-sized shadows up ahead. Probably just wild deer. Nothing too crazy yet. The leader gives the signal to drive them off. For every animal Qiqing spots, the leader barks out a new order. But then, snakes. 3 of them. And they are hanging out with a massive king boar. Fang Yuan's eyes light up. He needs those tusks. If he wants to fuse his goo worms, that boar is the perfect ingredient. He knows exactly what he needs to do. Armed with that info, the group moves in for the capture. They reach the clearing and find a red python and the king boar already locked in a deathmatch. The snake is coiled tight, trying to squeeze the life out of the boar. It is a brutal scene. Looks like the king boar took a hit earlier. He is struggling. Hard. Kanjing asks if they should intervene. Qiqing does not hesitate. That boar belongs to us now. Get it. One of the guys lets it rip, literally spitting webs from his mouth to wrap the beast up. The leader tells Fang Yuan to jump in and hold the boar down before those webs snap. I got this, Fang Yuan says with a smirk. But he has got his own plans brewing. Jason is watching, thinking he's a genius. He wants to use Fang Yuan's strength to make a quick buck. His plan? Slow the kid down, maybe even get him hurt while Jason rakes in the profit. What a snake. After praising Fang Yuan, Jason tells Haxing to plant some corrosive blood grass. Things are about to get messy. The roots start crawling over the animal. It is nasty stuff. Usually, you do not sabotage your own teammates. That goes against every clan value in the book. But Fang Yuan? He could not care less about those values. In his heart, there is only cold logic. He decides to just let go. Oops, my hand slipped. The boar goes berserk. It charges right at the group, targeting both Fang Yuan and a nearby girl. Fang Yuan snaps his jade skin goo on just in time. Result? A little back pain, no big deal. The leader is fuming. He screams at Fang Yuan. You said you could handle this. Look at this mess. Fang Yuan pulls out his best acting. I'm so sorry, it was not intentional. Total lie, by the way. But Qin isn't buying it. She screams that he basically just murdered that girl with his mistake. Chabin says they will deal with him later. Right now, they need to cut those webs off and finish this. As the webs fall, the boar is revealed completely tangled in those poisonous, corrosive vines. The leader sighs about the ruined pelt, but Fang Yuan is just standing there, chilling. Mission accomplished. Total relief. They actually managed to snag it using that moonblade. Talk about a close call. Our boy tries to help out, but he uses way too much juice and sends that boar flying. Everyone's stunned. One guy even mutters that Fang Yuan is basically the worst teammate ever. The leader's had enough. He snaps at Fang Yuan to stay close, keep quiet, and stop touching things. Fang Yuan claims it was an accident, but suddenly, the air turns thick with nasty yellow poison. He casually tells the girl to fix her leg, acting like he's sorry even though he clearly isn't. She isn't buying it. She blames him for her sister's death and wishes he just dropped dead too. Sensing the boar is finally kicking the bucket, Fang Yuan starts thinking. Maybe it's time to retire the others. The beast is fading fast. Fang Yuan's looking at his teammates like they're just extra baggage now. Shabason barks orders to gut the boar quickly so they can grab the loot and vanish. But as they're working, the bushes rustle. A pack of lightning wolves emerges, looking for a snack. The group bails instantly, leaving the prize behind. Fang Yuan realizes they aren't fast enough to outrun these monsters. No one in this group has the speed to escape. The wolves are closing in, and fast. So, he makes a choice. He cold-bloodedly drops one of his own teammates to buy some time. His plan? Hide inside the boar's stomach, using the girl's body as a literal door to block the entrance. Crammed inside, he reflects that the clan should have sent backup if this was really a beast hide. As long as he can lay low and survive the night, he might actually walk away from this. He bets the clan leaders have already been caught. Most people just freeze up when death is staring them down. Making the right call under pressure is hard, but for Fang Yuan, it's just another Tuesday. Even if the wolves eat the whole boar and find his hiding spot, he's ready for a fight. With only 5 wolves left out there, he figures he's still got a solid chance to survive. Suddenly slice. A precise hit splits a wolf right in half. Fang Yuan shouts that rescue has arrived. Just like he calculated, there are exactly 5 lightning wolves left outside. Perfect timing, as always. One guy celebrates the win while the captain tells the healer to go look for any survivors. The healer checks the girl, but it's too late. She's gone. He reports the wolf got her, mentioning how those electric strikes are basically a death sentence. Then the healer loses it. He screams at Fang Yuan for being a coward and hiding behind a girl. Fang Yuan just shrugs. He says she was competing with him anyway, so she's lucky she was useful. He tells the healer that if he's got a problem, he should take it to the punishment hall. He's totally calm. Go ahead, report me. I'll accept whatever judgment they give. The healer is fuming, but his buddy stops him. It's pointless. The clan won't actually punish him. In a life or death situation, the rules of the clan tend to get a bit flexible. Fang Yuan starts dropping some philosophy, explaining his drifting wood theory to the group. Basically, if 2 men are drowning in a storm, the first one to grab the wood survives. He doesn't have to save the other guy if it means he'll drown too. It's just survival. The cultivator checks on the bodies of Shabason and Kong Jing, assuming they're both dead. But wait, he notices one of them is still breathing. He's alive, but barely hanging on. He pauses to think. Can he kill this guy without the healer catching him in the act? He pulls off his cloak, covers the clan leader's head, and starts comforting him to death. A master healer walks over, wanting to check the body. Talk about awkward timing. Right then, Fang Yuan lets out a massive cry of despair, but he's actually just finishing the job. The healer totally falls for the act. He offers his condolences, thinking Fang Yuan is just heartbroken. He says he understands the pain. Little does he know, Fang Yuan was just making sure he died. Fang Yuan plays the part perfectly, apologizing while acting like a grieving friend. But really, he just wants to recover those goo worms. Waste not, want not, right? Look, the rules are simple. When a master kicks the bucket, their goo worms are family heirlooms. They're treated like a sacred inheritance for the descendants, and swiping one for yourself? Yeah, that's a massive no-no. The healer on the scene starts sniffing around and notices something weird. The master is dead, but his goo worms are nowhere to be found. Fang Yuan just stares him down like, "What, you think I pocketed them?" Bold move, honestly. The healer backs off real quick, telling our boy to just focus on living his life to the absolute fullest. Fang Yuan's basically like, you know what, solid advice, and doubles down on his plan to survive and thrive. Cut to the correction hall. The staff there has been drowning in work lately, and Fang Yuan notes just how busy they've been. He circles back 3 days later, ready to claim his family inheritance mission. It is officially go time. Suddenly, his brother Fang Zheng starts shouting, "Hey, it's the group's memorial assembly today." He tells him Gu Jinggu is officially dead, so they all need to play nice and attend the funeral together. Fang Yuan's reaction? Cold as ice. He just asks if she's actually dead and shrugs it off. To him, dying of old age or getting sick is just normal. Watch it happen enough times and you stop caring. Of course, the peanut gallery has to chime in, calling Fang Yuan a heartless jerk with zero feelings of friendship. Fang Zheng is looking all self-righteous while the others whisper about how cold his big brother really is. They even accuse him of using a girl's body as a human shield. No manners, no honor, just pure survival. Fang Yuan hears the trash talk and just thinks, only superficial people get angry when cursed or happy when praised. He realizes these guys are just spectators in his story, only reacting to the surface level of who he is. If you spend your life worrying about what neighbors think, you are destined to be mediocre. Period. Only the weak-hearted fear rejection, and in the brutal world of martial arts, group thinking is for the weak. That's exactly why, in a world like this, evil is what actually ends up ruling the landscape. Meanwhile, Uncle Dong too is losing his mind that this trash nephew of his is already a rank 2 master. He is shocked that the boy has already applied for the high-level inheritance missions. The man replies that he told the kid to come back in 3 days to collect it, but he can't stall forever. That's the limit of how long I can hold him back, he says, claiming he just came by to chat. He acts like he's leaving, but the uncle isn't letting him go. He insists he still needs help with a few things. The companion laughs it off, noting that Dong Tu is way too polite for someone so devious. They decide to cook up the hardest, most soul-crushing mission possible to throw at Fang Yuan. The uncle is still fuming, thinking, the kid only has C-grade talent. How did he break through so fast? He can't wrap his head around how Fang Yuan hit rank 2 while his whole group got wiped out by beasts. He chalks it all up to bad luck and decides the boy's fortune is getting way too high for comfort. Time to prepare for the worst. Our main character, meanwhile, is embarking on a mission to collect honey. But wait, there's a catch. He realizes the master was totally gaming the system regarding the defense requirements. You need a specific defense-type goo to get that honeydew without dying, and he pities the guy for failing. Time for some science. Fusing a moonlight goo with 2 small light goo gives you a rank 2 bright light goo. And if you mix a white boar goo with white jade skin, you get the legendary white jade goo. Fusing that white jade goo is definitely the smart play, but it's a total gamble. If the process fails, his entire economy is at risk of collapsing. High stakes, people. Over on the good guy side, the clan leader is giving Fang Zheng a lecture on the basics. He explains that masters use primitive energy as a base and goo worms as the tool refine, nurture, and use. He drops some knowledge about fusion, explaining how you can obtain higher-ranked god-tier worms. Since Fang Zheng is a rank 2 now, he's finally ready to refine a rank 2 mind goo. The leader states that Fang Zheng already has jade skin and moonlight goo in his arsenal. He offers to show him the secret recipe to fuse the two and create the rank 2 moon barb goo. This is where it gets technical. The most crucial part of fusing goo, parallel thought. It's all about multitasking with your mind, and let's just say, it's way harder than it looks, merging them with his own consciousness. The young man focuses. 3 hours of non-stop, mind-numbing effort. Finally, he's maintaining a controlled fusion. The leader commands him to drop the stones into the glowing light. Fang Zheng follows every word. One mistake here, and everything goes south. His master tells him to push through until the rank 2 fusion is officially complete. But it's not that easy. He's struggling to keep his mind steady, and then boom, an explosion. The leader warns him to be careful, too many fails and these precious bugs are history. The spirit spring is still way too weak, and Fang Yuan can only use his aura to suppress the others. It's a solo mission for this refinement. No extra help, no safety net. Just him and his limited resources. He's down to his last few primitive stones. Just enough for one more shot at this fusion. Win or go home. Success or failure. It doesn't matter. His bank account is basically at 0. He's on the edge of a total financial collapse. Picture this. He's hanging off a cliff by his fingernails, barely holding onto a handful of grass. One slip, and it's over. Determination. That's all he has left. He screams the names of the 2 goo worms and goes for it. And would you look at that? Success. He fuses them perfectly on the very first try. But he's not done yet. He decides to toss in the Snow King Boar's horn. The combination works, and boom, he's got the rank 2 white jade goo. Honestly, it wasn't even that hard. Adding that horn bumped his success rate by 20%. Talk about a pro gamer move. 10 days later, our guy is chilling in a cave surrounded by jadestone monkeys. Time to test out his new toys. This white jade goo's defense? It's a lot like the jade skin version. But man, it burns through primitive essence like crazy. Fang Yuan just tears through those monkeys. Effortless. Like a hot knife through butter. He knows the next clue from the Wineflower Monk is probably hidden deep in the central stone forest. But there's a catch. This new goo eats actual jade stones, and he's only got 2.5 primitive stones left. Ouch. Time to turn in the mission rewards. He heads to the correction hall, looking like a model student after gathering that honey. Back in the village, he accidentally steps on a kid's toy. Crack. The father starts panicking and scolding the little girl. The guy even threatens to slap her, but Fang Yuan stops him. Relax, he says. It's just a toy. He pats the girl's head and tells her not to be scared. Total nice guy act, right? The father can't thank him enough. But watching from the shadows, his uncle. And he's not buying the friendly neighborhood cultivator routine. The uncle thinks Fang Yuan is just wearing that uniform to act tough. He's determined to make the boy quit the inheritance mission, no matter what. But then, the old man realizes something. Wait, since when did this kid reach rank 2? He's thinking, if this Class C talent kid is already rank 2 at 16, he must have some insane goo worms. Too bad they're useless. Fang Yuan just laughs. He's playing this man like a fiddle, perfectly calm, holding the uncle's whole world in his hand. He invites the old man for a chat, and boy, does the uncle love the sound of his own voice. He starts bragging about his glory days. Rank 2 at 16? Please. He was a Class B talent and a goo master at 15. He tells stories about fighting wolves and hitting rank 3 by 20. The ultimate back in my day speech. But then comes the sob story. He got beat down by a master from another village, and his talent dropped from B to C. It took him 8 years just to recover. He finally got back on his feet at 30, and retired at 45 as a rank 2 legend. He claims everyone wanted him for clan leader. He looks at Fang Yuan and sees his younger self, cocky, alone. Our boy just stays quiet, staring him down. He looks completely unshakable, like he's already predicted every word coming out of them. He invites his uncle to sit down for a real talk, but the older man is too busy trying to sound superior. I was different from you, kid, the uncle sneers. I was a prodigy, a Gu master, by age 15 while you were still playing in the dirt. He talks about his Class B talent like it was a gift from the gods. Rank 2 at 16? Check. Rank 3 by 20? Easy. But then he hits a wall. A mission gone wrong. A brutal defeat at the hands of a master from a rival village. That one loss destroyed everything. His talent plummeted, and it took 8 long years just to crawl back from the bottom. He finally managed to stabilize at age 30. By 45, he hung up his boots as a humble rank 2 Gu master. He claims he was nominated for clan leader dozens of times. In his mind, he's a massive success story. A legend in his own time. He stares at Fang Yuan and sighs. You remind me of myself back then, he says, thinking you're invincible. But there are moments, he warns, leaning in close, when a man realizes that some mountains are just too high to climb alone. Better bow your head and rethink your life choices. The old man keeps barking, claiming our boy has absolutely zero hope of finishing this mission. He says, just quit now. But then, the plot thickens. The man makes a bribe. If Fang Yuan pulls out immediately, he gets all those sweet uncle connections. Our young cultivator isn't buying it. He asks his uncle why he never wears his master robes anymore. The uncle gets all poetic, claims a true master's clothes should be covered in blood, sweat, and filth. That's what makes it the real deal, apparently. Fang Yuan just stares. Uncle, you're way too old for this. You've lived too easy, and your heart is totally rotten. Then he drops the bomb. Know what's in this bottle? Pure shock. The uncle stammers, asking where the hell he got that honeydew. It's supposed to be impossible. Finishing that mission without a defensive goo worm? Unheard of. Fang Yuan just calls him a rule-bound loser. Pointing out the pouch was right there. If the uncle was half the man he claims, he would have just stolen it. The desperate man offers thousands of spirit stones to save face. But Fang Yuan? He just walks away, cold, leaving the old man shouting his name into the wind. Our boy realizes his uncle is just weak. Wounds from the past turned him into a coward. Meanwhile, the uncle tells his wife it's game over. The results are set in stone. He hands over the inheritance list and tells her not to make a scene. She screams, you can't do this. Everything belonged to her husband. What happens to them now? The man snaps. He insults his wife, slaps her hard, and barks about the clan rules. Absolute chaos. He's in a total frenzy now, swearing he'll take it all back. He can't stop the correction hall yet, but he's going to deal with Fang Yuan personally. Things are not going to go as the kid planned. Fang Yuan gets the letter. 10 units of farmland, 8 servant families, 3 houses, and a tavern. Add in those 7 goo worms, and he's about to double his net worth. Talk about a come-up. But the real prize? The Gru leaf. Refine that with a 9-leaf clover and you get vitality leaves. It's basically a rank 2 healing goo. Just pump in some primeval essence and more leaves keep growing. This clover is a literal gold mine, the absolute best part of the whole inheritance. Jackpot. He hits up the tavern, staff is bowing and scraping, offering him the best seat in the house. He calls for the ledger. One look, and he sees the problem money is missing. Someone's been stealing. The attendant starts shaking, blaming the previous landlord. We couldn't stop him, boss. Sure, buddy. Fang Yuan gives him that death stare. The guy drops to his knees instantly, begging for mercy. Our boy stays chill. He won't dwell on the past. Instead, a 20% raise for the servers, and a 40% raise for the attendant. Talk about a plot twist. Everyone is bowing now, vowing to work their souls off. Fang Yuan knows the game's strength mixed with a little mercy. That's how you lead subordinates in any world. But remember, real strength is the only true path. The houses are stable, even if the profits aren't as crazy as the tavern. Consistency is key. After being reborn, he was just drifting. But now, he's got a foundation. A real base of power. Next goal, the Flower Wine Monkey inheritance. He's aiming for rank 3 to finally explore the world. Just as he's planning his next move, a voice calls out. It's his brother. Brother, we need to talk. He's not holding grudges today. Instead, he announces a 20% raise for all the servers, and a 40% raise for the attendants. Talk about a motivation boost. The staff is losing it. They're all bowing and promising to work their tails off. Fang Yuan just watches, calculating everything. Carrot and stick, baby. Strength to dominate, but mercy to keep the subordinates loyal. In any world, power is the only truth. He looks over his bamboo houses, solid assets. His relatives are managing things well. The profit isn't huge yet, but it's steady money. After coming back from the dead, he was just drifting. But now, he's got a real foundation. He's got the resources he needs. Next up, finding that flower wine monkey. Let the hunt begin. With his inheritance secured, he's aiming for level 3 and a one-way ticket to see the world. But just as he's planning his escape, his brother calls. We need to talk. Typical drama, right? Why is his brother even here? He demands to know who Fang Yuan thinks he is, and our boy is not having it. Fang Yuan just looks at him, probably thinking he didn't expect his brother to be such a massive tool. But the brother starts yapping. Remember after mom and dad died? Uncle and aunt took us in. He's actually accusing Fang Yuan of forgetting their kindness and paying them back with pure vengeance. Fang Yuan shuts that down fast. Look, the inheritance was mine from day one. This isn't about revenge. No favors, no vengeance, just cold hard facts. That money belonged to their parents, plain and simple. He even offers a compromise. Leave the uncle and aunt a small retirement fund and call it even. His brother gets stressed, but half the servants are being fired. Everything is falling apart. He claims they're broke and asks how Fang Yuan can be so heartless. Give me a break, right? Fang Yuan sees right through it. The tavern made plenty last month. That's more than enough for the staff. Basically, the uncle and aunt are just playing the poor card to manipulate him. Classic move. Then comes the kicker. Since the brother chose to side with them as family, he actually lost his claim. By the clan's own rules, he technically has zero right to that inheritance anymore. Game over. The brother knows he's cornered, so he does the most shonen thing ever, challenges him to a duel. The deal? If he wins, Fang Yuan has to hand over a massive chunk of the family assets. Fang Yuan just sighs. He knows the uncle and aunt are pulling the strings here, using his brother as a puppet. He asks the real question. You already lost to me once. What gives you the confidence to win now? That's when Fang Zheng pulls out the big guns. He activates the Moon Garb ability. It's showtime. I am not the same loser from before, the young cultivator shouts, looking all high and mighty. He successfully refined a rank 2 Moon Garb goo. He's convinced Fang Yuan can't even touch his defense now. Fang Yuan is actually impressed by the upgrade, but he can't help but mock the kid's rookie mistake. Revealing your trump card before the fight even starts? Seriously, he is basically facepalming at this point. He explains it for the audience. It is a defensive worm that can even shield teammates. Pretty handy, actually. The brother is all smug. Didn't expect that, did you? My peers already gave me the green light for this. Fang Yuan stays cool. He tells his brother to go talk to their leader, Gu Yue Qingshu, first. Go get his permission, he says. I will be waiting at the west gate of the tavern. His twin warns him not to run away. As if, soon, the three of them finally meet up. At the tavern, the man tells the younger brother to take a hike for a minute. He wants to talk. He gets straight to the point. He finds Fang Yuan interesting and wants to buy that liquor worm. He asks for a price, but little does he know, Fang Yuan is playing a whole different game. Our main character thinks the guy is talented, but he actually pities him. Why? Because he knows the future. In next year's wolf battle, the Northwest Gate is going to fall. And this guy? He'll be right in the middle. He'll be forced to use a rank 3 goo to defend the clan, and the cost will be massive. He'll lose his potential, turn into a literal tree man, and eventually, well, it's a grim end. But Qingshu doesn't know that. He argues there is no reason to keep the liquor worm anyway. He says it is only good for refining rank 1 copper essence, and Fang Yuan is already rank 2. He even mentions some complex fusion ideas involving white chrysalis and rank 3 butterflies. He thinks the only value the worm has left is its potential for some high-level refining. Fang Yuan just smiles and drops a knowledge bomb. There is a secret recipe for the liquor worm. It requires fusing with a rank 2 4 flavors worm and a 7 fragrances worm. These things can refine primeval essences like you wouldn't believe. Absolute top-tier stuff. But it is not easy. You need 2 liquor worms and 4 types of wine. It's a logistical nightmare. Fang Yuan looks the man in the eye and asks, You really think I'm going to lose this? Qingshu makes an offer. Sell the worm, and he'll stop the brother from fighting for the assets. The man notes that battles are unpredictable, and in this world, that is the only thing you can count on. His brother's already packing the rank 2 Moon Garb Jiu, and this cultivator starts mocking our boy, claiming he's a guaranteed loser. Fang Yuan just doubles down, saying if he fails, he'll hand over every single thing he owns, sleep on the cold streets, and live like a total beggar in the village. Talk about high stakes. Qingshu realizes this isn't just talk, it's a massive threat, because this young man is next in line to lead. If word gets out that his brother crushed him right after the family finally recognized him, it's game over. Political suicide. He asks the kid how he expects to cultivate without his inheritance, and Fang Yuan's response. Pure ice. He tells the leader to quit obsessing over the liquor worm and go convince Fang Zheng not to fight him. The man's visibly annoyed but agrees to do it. Then our boy tries to refine the Moonglow goo, and total failure. Luckily, only the cheap little light goo gets destroyed. Since those are easy to restock at the shop, he's not stressed. But here's the kicker. Whenever a Jew worm dies, your fusion success rate drops through the floor. You've got to wait and let your luck recover before trying that again. 3 days pass, and finally success. Fang Yuan officially refines the rank 2 Moonglow goo. And man, this thing packs triple the firepower of the original. For thousands of years, this brutal system has sent countless masters straight back to square one. The only way to bypass this nightmare? His secret weapon, the Spring Autumn Cicada. Later, he meets Jia at the tavern. Business time. Jia hands over the primal stones and asks him to verify the count, right along with the delivery of the vitality leaves. He counts every single leaf, checking for fakes, and notices that the demand for grass GU is through the roof. He asks why Fang Yuan doesn't just pump out more leaves for profit. Our boy just shrugs he's already at his limit and refuses to waste more time that could be spent on cultivation. Jia comments that the kid is already wealthy enough and doesn't need to hustle this hard. But the cultivator knows better. He has to fuse that liquor worm at any cost. Without it, his progress toward the 4 flavors worm would be cut in half. He also needs a full loadout, 1 GU for movement and 1 for recognition. If he gets all that, he'll be a man with 0 weaknesses. Suddenly, the tavern attendant bursts in, looking absolutely terrified. Someone's causing a massive scene. Jia looks out the window and spots Manshi, a specialist in both defense and attack, and the leader of his own group. He warns that Manshi is one of the few tough guys who actually managed to escape Wang Bing, so they need to be careful. Down in the tavern, this thug slams a glass of wine on the floor, yelling that it tastes worse than horse urine. Talk about looking for a fight. Manshi claims he was in a great mood until this drink ruined it, and now they need to cough up 500 primal stones as compensation. Yeah, right? The crowd starts whispering that they're never drinking there again, knowing Manshi has some serious backing. The tavern owner must have seriously ticked someone off. Manshi then corners Fang Yuan, accusing him of scamming people and demanding a public apology just to get forgiveness. He adds that if our boy gets on his knees and begs, he might let it slide and act fairly. The spectators start murmuring it's a trap. If the cultivator kneels, everyone will trample over his pride. But if he doesn't, he looks like a pride brat who doesn't respect his seniors. Either way, the community is watching. But Fang Yuan, he doesn't do talking. He launches a moonblade attack straight at Manshi's face. Despite his high defense, Manshi takes a direct hit and suffers massive damage. Stunned, he screams, asking what the hell the kid thinks he's doing. The crowd is losing it. They realize this young man isn't afraid to kill consequences, be damned. Fang Yuan didn't even hesitate. He went straight for a lethal strike, and now it's a real fight. People are whispering if a cultivator kneels, they'll get stepped on. It's just the way things work here. Stand your ground? You're disrespectful to elders, but you'll definitely earn the crowd's respect for having a spine. And Fang Yuan, he chooses violence. He launches a moonblade straight at Manshi. Defense be damned. Boom! Direct hit. Manshi is absolutely wrecked, stunned, and screaming. What the hell are you doing? The audience is losing it. They can't believe this kid is actually ready to catch a body without blinking. Zero fear. Zero hesitation. He went straight for the kill, and he couldn't care less about the consequences. He didn't just fight, he hunted. A lethal strike, plain and simple. Meanwhile, the family drama is heating up. Mani is shaking. You can't kill me, he screams. The punishment hall will lock you up for good. Fang Yuan doesn't even blink. He winds up for another blow, looking like he's going for the kill, then stops dead cold. Relax, I won't kill you, he says, sounding bored. Mani tries to act tough, claiming he was just caught off guard earlier. He's desperate to save face, insisting he was on high alert and that hit was just a total fluke. Give me a break. But then Fang Yuan drops the real threat. He'll snap every bone in Mani's body until he's bedridden for life. No missions, no future. Manny's mind suddenly goes blank. He's back 2 years ago, reliving a nightmare he thought he'd finally escaped. He remembers a white-haired monster who shattered his defense effortlessly and promised a rematch once Manny fused his goo. That was the legendary genius of the Bai village Bai Ning Bing, a rank 2 who could slaughter rank 3 elders. A total freak, and looking at Fang Yuan, Manny sees that same terrifying, piercing gaze. This village has its own demon now. Jiang Ya is watching from the shadows, sweating buckets. He realizes Fang Yuan isn't just lucky, he's become something else entirely. Meanwhile, on Qingmao Mountain, the merchant caravan arrives way earlier than expected. Jia Fu is leading the pack. The Gu Yue clan leader greets him politely, but you can feel the underlying tension. Business is about to get intense. They trade pleasantries about how time flies. Jia Fu mentions he's brought a massive haul for the upcoming clan birth ceremony. Perfect timing, the leader replies. Why not join the festivities tomorrow? But Jia Fu has other things on his mind. He brings up the investigation into Jia Jin Xing's death. He needs the clan to help track down the killer fast. The leader knows the truth. Jin Sheng's death made the family inheritance battle go from bad to absolutely insane. He recalls the rumors about the brutal fight between the Jia brothers that left Jia Fu with that permanent facial scar. Cut to the three-star cave caravan shop. Fang Yuan hears about a liquor worm going for only 500 primal stones. Talk about luck. Fate is finally playing along, but as a rank 2 beginner, he has to be incredibly careful. Suddenly, old lady Yaoji's granddaughter shows up. She's a spoiled brat who wants that liquor worm for her birthday. The old lady tells her to relax. As the top healer, she's got more connections than she knows what to do with. The girl won't wait. Yaoji sighs, grabs some ink, and starts writing out a bid to secure the deal. She puts down a heavy offer. Is this enough? Her granddaughter asks. Yaoji nods but warns her life is unpredictable. Overpaying is for amateurs, she says, but our chances of getting it? Practically guaranteed. She's so sure of herself. The crowd sees the healer's bid and immediately backs off. Nobody wants to get on her bad side, so they just leave. Fang Yuan is just watching this whole circus. He sees right through her. It's a classic intimidation tactic to scare off. This woman's been stuck on this mountain too long, he mutters. Trying to stop me with those outdated mind games? Please. The granddaughter spots a strange object and asks what it is. Yaoji explains it's a relic goo, a total game changer. It can instantly boost a master's cultivation by a small realm, but it's a one-time use thing. Use it or lose it. The girl is shocked by the 30,000 stone price tag, but the old lady just scoffs it should be 50,000. Forget it, Yaoji says, heading to the lobby. The results are probably in. Let's go collect our prize. But at the reception desk, Yaoji's jaw hits the floor. She's absolutely stunned by what she's reading. Someone actually dared to outbid her. Not just that, but they played the game better than she ever could. Fang Yuan just smirks from a distance. He knew exactly how much she would bid and went one step further. The internal monologue of our main character is pure gold. He's basically playing chess while everyone else is playing checkers. Yaoji is fuming. Her face is turning a shade of purple that can't be healthy, even for a doctor. She starts demanding to know who won the bid, but the caravan rules are strict. No names, no leaks. Fang Yuan slips away into the crowd, unnoticed. He's got the liquor worm. Phase 1 of the plan? Complete. The granddaughter is throwing a full-blown tantrum now. I wanted that goo. You promised. Talk about awkward. Meanwhile, Jiafu is watching the market from his balcony. He's got a sharp eye for talent, and something feels off. He mentions to his guards that someone in this village has a very dangerous level of composure. He's talking about our boy. Back at his room, Fang Yuan prepares to refine his new prize. No time to celebrate, only time to get stronger. He looks at the stones he has left. It was a tight squeeze, but every single stone spent was worth the power boost. The mountain is quiet tonight, but the storm is brewing. With the liquor worm, Fang Yuan is officially a threat. Back at the lobby, Yaoji finally realizes she's been played. The shock on her face? Absolutely priceless. Imagine finding out the legendary liquor worm you wanted was just sold to someone else. This girl is fuming, calling the mystery buyer. Talk about ironic, right? If she only knew it was our guy Fang Yuan. Anyway, Yoji knows the rules but demands to know the winning. The receptionist plays it cool though. She says it's strictly confidential and they can't just leak customer info like that. But she does drop a hint the final price was the highest anyone had seen that day. Then, a manager steps in to take over. He recognizes the elder and her granddaughter and decides to play a little game. He offers them a special deal. Basically, if they match that secret winning bid, he'll dig up one more liquor worm just for them. Yoji is fed up. She's like, fine, I'll pay whatever that guy paid. You think I'm broke or something? She's totally confident until the attendant hands her a slip of paper with the actual price on it. Her jaw drops. The final bid? It only beat her original offer by a measly 20 primal stones. Talk about a slap to the... Meanwhile, Fang Yuan is sitting pretty with 2 liquor worms now. But he's not done. He still needs 4 types of wine. We're talking sour, sweet, bitter, and spicy. He's mostly worried about the bitter stuff, since it's super rare to find. Plus, he's got 0 movement or tracking abilities. And with a massive wolf tide set to hit next year, he's running out of time. No more caravans are coming to save the day. If he doesn't gear up now, he's basically wolf food. To beef up, he buys a black beetle worm. This little guy significantly boosts a master's raw, physical strength. And the best part? It stacks with his white beetle. 7 days later, the entire caravan house is buzzing with hype. Everyone's eyeing this red iron relic. Obtaining it would let them jump straight to the mid-stage of their cultivation. The price looks affordable to the crowd, but Fang Yuan knows better. He calculates it'll hit at least 8,000 primal stones. He needs that relic. Badly. But his wallet is looking pretty thin, and the auction is happening in literally 24 hours. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Fang Yuan decides it's time to mortgage his tavern and his bamboo house. He needs a fast buyer, and he knows just the people, his lovely, supportive relatives. Yeah, right. The second he steps into his uncle and aunt's house, the aunt starts screaming her head off at him. Classic. Fang Yuan doesn't even blink. He just drops the bombshell he's selling everything. The wine, the tavern, the whole lot. The aunt has a total meltdown, shrieking and asking why on earth he'd sell his inheritance. She can't wrap her head around it. Fang Yuan's done playing games. He tells her to shut it and demands his uncle come out to finalize the deal. During the talk, the uncle asks what the catch is. Fang Yuan just says he wants that red iron relic worm. They even discuss his 9-leaf clover. Fang Yuan plays it smart, keeping it as a bargaining chip for the initial proposal. Once the deal is signed, the aunt is outside, literally dancing with joy because she got the businesses back. But her husband tells her to pipe down. He's not as smug as she is. He knows their lifestyle won't be the same. He's actually low-key impressed by his nephew. Fang Yuan gave up all his comforts just to chase more power. That's some cold, calculated determination right there. He sold his entire life just for one shot at that relic. Auction day arrives. Outside the house, people are placing massive bets on who's going to walk away with the prize. As Fang Yuan tries to enter, a receptionist stops him. Apparently, a big shot named Lord Gu Yue wants a word. He's waiting on the 3rd floor. Fang Yuan, who's been tracking every single bid so far, wonders what this guy is up to. He enters the room and greets the Lord, keeping his guard up. This is where things get really interesting. The Lord looks him over and asks, Fang Yuan, would you be willing to do me a small favor? His aunt is throwing a party because she got the businesses back, but her husband, not feeling it. Stop gloating, he warns. Sure, they got the shops back, but they shouldn't feel so smug just yet. Their lifestyle? About to take a massive nosedive compared to before. He's left wondering what comes next. Deep down, he's actually impressed. His nephew has serious guts, a level of determination you don't see every day. Our boy ditched every luxury just to chase his path, selling every last possession to snag that relic. Talk about commitment. Outside the caravan, everyone's gossiping about the high-stakes bets placed on that same relic. All the big players are involved now. But as Fang Yuan tries to move, a receptionist blocks his path. Lord Jiafu wants a word, she says. 3rd floor. An invitation you don't exactly turn down. Fang Yuan walks in, playing it cool. He's been tracking every bid, so he's already calculating the Lord's angle. He's wondering what the man's game is. Then the Lord leans in and asks, well, get ready for this. So, the Lord actually wants to hire him. Fang Yuan plays it smooth, acting honored but claiming he's just too loyal to ever leave his total lie, obviously. But the Lord just laughs it off, figuring last year's doubts were he had his suspicions back then. But after the Bamboo Man test, all those doubts were completely dispelled. Everything's cool now, or is it? He reveals he's already hired a real heavy hitter, the Divine Investigator. This guy is a total legend. He has a reputation for cracking every single mystery that's ever crossed his path. Fang Yuan knows this detective is going to be a massive problem for his extracurricular activities. He keeps his cool, asking exactly when this super sleuth is expected to show up at King Mao Mountain. Good news for our MC, the man is swamped. He probably won't even make it here until sometime next year. The Lord hands him a token. Think of it as a call me if you change your mind past proof of acceptance at any time. Flashback. A year ago, Fang Yuan befriended a guy named Jiao Fu just to steal his identity for the competition, and in the end, he straight up killed him. To Fang Yuan, using this new token is exactly the same thing. Cold-blooded. This little piece of metal is officially his golden ticket into the high-stakes goof fighting competition. Big moves coming. Back at the Cave of the Stone Monkeys, it's time to get to work. No rest for the future demon venerable. He's back to practicing hard. If he can fuse that liquor of 4 flavors and refine his primeval essence, he'll finally be able to unleash 8 strikes. 8. That's a massive game changer for his combat power. He looks at the other students like they're just hammers, while he's the iron being forged in the white-hot fire. With every calculation, he's getting firmer, more refined, and way more compact. Precision is everything here. Check the stats. Previously, he killed 18 jade-eyed monkeys with 3 moon blades. A decent start, I guess. This time, he wipes out 41 of them, absolute carnage. He's finally reaching that last altar. He starts thinking there might be a Monkey King lurking somewhere in these ruins. Boss fight incoming? He remembers the sick Cobra group they killed a Boar King that could control 1,000 boars. Insane numbers. A Monkey King? That thing could probably command 100 monkeys at once. It's a literal primate army. His rank 2 initial stage Essable Holzen isn't cutting it anymore. It's like trying to fight a fire with a squirt gun. He needs a real power-up. Time to use the red iron relic goo and take the fight directly to the king. He consumes his resources and boom. Advancement. He's officially pushed into the mid-stage of rank 2. His primeval essence is now way denser compared to that initial stage. Quality over quantity, right? It's simple Goo Master logic. Higher cultivation equals more power, which equals a much better chance of not dying. Plus, you get access to the high-tier missions and a whole lot more primal stones. It's all about the grind. 30 minutes later, deep in the stone forest, nothing. The Monkey King is a total no-show. Fang Yuan starts wondering if there even is a king, or if the sneaky bastard is already watching him. Suddenly, his vitality goose screams an alert. The Monkey King isn't just close, it's right on top of him. Wham! Fang Yuan takes a hit but reacts instantly, activating his white jade defense just before the impact. Then it clicks. The Monkey King is using a camouflage goo. It's basically invisible. Sneaky little primate. The monkey vanishes again. Fang Yuan is standing there, looking around like, where'd he go? He keeps the white jade goo active, but he knows he's burning through essence. He can't keep this up. Time for a tactical retreat. His plan? Run into other monkey territories and cause absolute chaos. He wants them to turn on each other, but the Monkey King isn't falling for it. It's staying right on his tail. Despite his best efforts, the king continues the pursuit. This thing is way more persistent than he expected. Fang Yuan realizes that even with his perfect timing, he's got zero chance to launch a counterattack right now. Essence check. 10%. That's all he's got left. This is getting dangerously close to game over. He realizes that even if he makes it to his secret room, that monkey would probably just rip the door off. He stops his retreat. No more running. He has to find where the hidden king is and find it now. He's taking a massive risk, but in this world, you have to be ready to fight for your life at any second. It's all or nothing. He focuses every sense, preparing for the final clash against an invisible enemy. His only hope? Exploit one tiny opening and make the monkey regret ever messing with him. Stay tuned. The king lunges for the kill, but Fang Yuan is already mid-swing. He counters with a moonblade, going for that sweet instant execution. Betting it all on his secret cicada, our boy stands perfectly still. Jacket off. He's prepping himself for a high-stakes play. Suddenly, movement from the left. He takes a hit on purpose, tossing his jacket over the monkey to tag it for tracking. Target locked. He spots the monkey and lets a moonblade fly, ending the king's reign right then and there. That camouflage ability was slick, but the blood trail leading straight to his jacket? Yeah, that was a total dead. He walks up to the fallen king and loots a camouflage stone goo. Nice score, but he's definitely not alone for long. A massive horde of monkeys starts swarming behind him. Realizing he's outnumbered, he knows it's time to get the hell out. He needs to retreat and heal up. He finally found a clue about the inheritance, but his body is running on fumes now. Pushing through exhaustion is a rookie mistake. He's got the lead he needed, so it's time to regroup and live to fight another day. Cut to July in the meeting hall. The clan chief drops some heavy news. A massive problem has just arrived at their doorstep. 3 days ago, a rank 5 river swallowing toad parked itself at the foot of the mountain. Talk about a disaster waiting to happen. If they ignore this beast, the village is toast. They need elite assistance, and they need it before things go south. Elder Chi insists on a total media blackout. If some idiot provokes that toad, the entire clan could be wiped off the map. Bad actors are a real threat here. If that toad gets annoyed, the resulting harm to the clan would be absolutely catastrophic. The chief explains the nightmare scenario. If that toad climbs the mountain, it'll submerge the wolves' habitats underwater. When the wolves lose their homes, they'll migrate early. That means a massive, premature wolf infestation, total and complete chaos. It would spark territory wars and brutal battles with wild boars just for survival. The whole ecosystem would just explode. History lesson time. Back when the first-generation ancestor founded the village, a rank 5 Blood River python attacked them. The clan leader managed to slay it back then, but compared to that terrifying python, this toad actually looks kind of adorable. Don't let the looks fool you. It's got a calm temperament and usually leaves regular people alone, but it's still a rank 5. It only gets twitchy if it senses the aura of another goo. Otherwise, it's just chilling at the base of the mountain. But if you actually harm it, it spits a literal river of destruction at you. So yeah, definitely don't touch the toad. The elder notes that most of this info is just rumors, but they can't afford to be careless with a monster this big. This is a matter of life and death. He decides to send in the high-level masters to investigate and see what they're dealing with. Chan insists that the chief family has to be involved. He basically asserts that if they can't handle it, nobody in the clan can. The leader agrees with the flex and gives the green light. The elite Shishin group is officially being sent to the front lines. Meanwhile, at the tavern, Fang Yuan is on a mission of his own. He's looking for leads on something called bitter wine. He asks the man if he's found any clues, and the guy tells him someone over in Bai Village already snagged it. The secret ingredient? A special kind of shell found in the deepest ponds. They're black with white rings, like tree growth marks. These bitter shells consume sand and stones in the water, dissolving them down to create what's known as bitter water. That water is the secret sauce used to make bitter shell wine, which is famous for having a totally unique, biting flavor. Fang Yuan asks if there's any left in the village, but the guy says even if there is, it's probably a tiny amount. Before he can leave, the man starts pleading with him. He wants Fang Yuan to buy back the tavern. Like, Seriously, dude. Apparently, the new lord is a total nightmare. He's slashing wages and making life unbearable for everyone working there. Fang Yuan isn't interested. He already sold the place and has zero intention of wasting time maintaining a basic business like that. The man practically falls to his knees, begging for mercy. He insists he can't survive under these new, trash conditions. Bad move. Fang Yuan loses his cool and curses the guy out, even threatening to end his life right then and there. Look, there will always be weak people who beg the strong for help while behaving in the most pitiful, shameless ways possible. But in this world, you accept your fate or you change it yourself. Crying for help is just a waste of everyone's time. Back in the village, the residents are losing their minds over the rank 5 toad. The anxiety is thick enough to cut. Everyone is terrified of the looming danger. But while they're shaking, our boy Fang Yuan is busy hitting his milestones. He's been grinding hard, and it's finally paying off. His physical strength has skyrocketed to some pretty insane new levels. He's officially reached a power level equivalent to 2 full-grown wild boars. That's a lot of raw, destructive force in one guy. Or, if you prefer human math, he's now as strong as 6 grown men combined. Talk about a massive power-up for our protagonist. While the village panics over a toad, Fang Yuan is becoming a human wrecking ball. And trust me, he's just getting started. Fang's staring at this absolute unit of a frog, thinking there's no way he's waking this guy up normally. But if he can tap, he realizes he needs to pull from his own strength and everyone else's to make this happen. So, he goes all out, full power mode engaged. He starts shoving the massive beast with everything he's got. Suddenly, the giant creature actually stirs, yawning its mouth wide open. It starts sucking in air, and his friends are standing there in total shock. They shout out, asking if he actually pulled it off. And our boy's just like, then, out of nowhere, the frog just launches a massive geyser of water straight into the sky. Talk about a dramatic wake-up call. One of the guys looks down and realizes the frog basically just vomited a whole seafood buffet. But wait, why does the whole place smell like a winery? That's when the big muscular guy realizes what's happening. This isn't just gross, this is the 100-year bitter shell. This legendary thing can literally turn common stones and sand into high-quality wine. It's like a cheat code for booze. Our hero's internal monologue is going wild. He knew getting this wine was going to be a nightmare, but here it is, literally served on a silver platter. He's already planning his next move, thinking about how he used 6 bitter shells just to track down this 4-flavor liquor. Meanwhile, word gets back to the old man that Fang successfully chased off that mountain-sized frog. He's so impressed he wants to make him team leader. Not only that, but he's tossing 500 primeval stones his way as a reward. Not bad for a day's work, but things aren't all sunshine and rainbows. The Gu clan used to be top dogs, always green and growing, but lately, they're falling behind. Enter Sha Lei. He's a rank 2 battle master from the Sha family, and he's not exactly here to make friends. He and his squad know they're in Gu clan territory now. If they just stroll in like they own the place, they're going to get treated like target practice. His mission is simple. Deliver a personal letter to the big boss and figure out what the deal is with that giant river-swallowing frog. The muscular guy decides to show him the ropes and lead him through the land. Meanwhile, back in the secret chamber, Fang's got his hands on the 4 flavors of wine. It's time for some high-stakes fusion. He starts with the red fruits, focusing. He knows the drill. He's got to keep throwing in those primeval stones to keep the reaction stable. Don't stop now. Next comes the golden honey wine, then the bitter shell wine, and finally the white grain wine. All 4 flavors need to become one. Suddenly, blue lightning starts crackling through the mixture. It's intense, it's bright, and it's exactly what he was hoping for. Total success. Fang takes a breath, feeling a massive wave of relief. To pull this off on the very first try, the payoff is going to be insane. This 4-flavored liquor is the key to refining his primeval essence and making him way more powerful. But he's not done yet. Now he needs to fuse a stealth stone so he can hide his presence as a Gu master. Sneaky, right? Back on the trail, Sha Lei is looking at the big redhead and thinking, yeah, the guy's buff, but he's definitely not on my level. The man just laughs it off, saying he's not even the strongest in the clan. If Sha Lei wants the top spot, he's got to go through Fangu first. Sha Lei is confused because he's only heard of Zan. The redhead clarifies Fang is the absolute beast who took down a rank 5 frog single-handedly. When Sha Lei and his crew hear that, their jaws hit the floor. Rank 5? That's a whole different league of terrifying. Fang's back to the grind. At the start of rank 2, he can fire off 4 moon blades, and that power only doubles as he climbs. He managed to smash through 3 massive stone pillars in just 2 days. If he keeps this pace, he'll have the path cleared in no time. He figures the central pillar's underground cave is the next big hurdle. There's definitely going to be more traps and obstacles waiting for him. He's counting his resources, thinking there are probably only 2 earth treasure flowers left in the whole place. Cut to winter. The village is looking frosty, and the wolves are starting to move. things are about to get chilly and dangerous. Fang's out there hunting, gathering wolf pelts and teeth to sell. The market price might be low right now, but he's playing the long game. He knows that even if the gold is thin, the experience and the extra resources will more than make up for the cold nights. The grind never stops. Wait, did he just say his brother took down a rank 5 river-swallowing frog? Hearing that, both the man and his lackey are completely floored. I mean, the kid's only at the early stages of rank 2. At this level, he can fire 4 moon blades and get this. That number doubles every time he ranks up. Fang already smashed through 3 stone pillars in just 2 days, but he knows if he pushes even harder, he'll blow this path wide open. He's already realized that the hidden cave under the central pillar is the next big hurdle. But trust me, there are definitely more traps waiting for him. Plus, he calculates there are only 2 earth treasure flowers remaining. Fast forward to winter, and the wolves are finally on the move, right through the village. Our hero is busy hunting them for pelts and teeth, and even though market rates are absolute trash right now, he knows he'll be compensated. Out of nowhere, a voice booms out. It's that massive redhead, Chi-Shan. He's here to ask if our boy knows that Sha-Lei is itching to test his... He asks point blank if Fang Yuan is ready for the challenge. Our hero, he just coolly says yes. No hesitation. But the redhead isn't done. He explains that this isn't just a simple brawl, it involves the entire clan alliance and their massive profits. Right now, the 3 big families are stuck in a total stalemate because of this fight. It's high-stakes politics with fists. He even admits that he's traded blows with this guy before and was absolutely no match for him. That's a pretty big warning. He warns Fang Yuan that losing is not an option for the clan. They can't afford to look weak right now. Cracking his knuckles, he basically begs our hero to swallow his pride. His advice? Just dodge the challenge and run away. The buff guy pulls out a sack of cash, explaining that he's willing to pay him off to avoid the embarrassment of a loss. Fang Yuan looks at the bribe and just scoffs. He asks if his entire reputation is really only worth a measly 200 stones. As he walks away, the redhead drops the act. He reveals that this isn't a request, it's a direct order from the clan elders. He tells Fang Yuan to understand his place. Basically, know your role and shut your mouth. Classic clan drama. Fang Yuan realizes he was just a tool. The clan used him to clear out the competition as a bargaining chip, and now they've decided to send Sha-Lei to challenge him just to settle their own negotiations. Talk about being played. He admits he didn't really want to compete with this guy anyway, but if he has to, he will. In the end, he actually thanks the redhead for gifting him 200 stones for absolutely no reason. Free money is free money, right? Later that night, back in his room, our boy asks the green-haired merchant if he's looking to buy a black boar goo. Since Fang Yuan has already absorbed the strength of a boar permanently, he has zero use for the little guy anymore. He tells the merchant he's looking to trade it for some goo fish scales. Trading up for better gear, that's the play. He explains that those fish scales can be fused into rank 2 armor, giving him a massive defense boost for the coming battles. He argues that his offer is way more valuable. In this trade, he expects the merchant to pay him the price difference in cash. The green-haired guy tries his luck and asks if the legendary liquor worm is for sale, but Fang Yuan shuts that down immediately. Not for sale, he says, but the merchant won't let it go. He brings up a name everyone knows, Yao Ji, the granddaughter of the elder. Apparently, the old lady wants that liquor worm for her granddaughter, and she's willing to pay a massive price for it. Not just money, either. She's promising top-tier, special medical treatment to whoever hands it over. That's a huge bribe. Fang Yuan plays it smart. He asks why she doesn't just buy it directly from the master who owns it if she's so desperate. The merchant sighs. He says they have no clue which clan actually possesses it. There's been absolutely zero news on the owner. Right then, Fang Zhang, the annoying little brother, shows up. He starts mouthing off about how the liquor is useless for his brother now. He questions why Fang Yuan is even holding onto it. Honestly, this kid needs to learn how to mind his own business. Irritated, our hero snaps back. The worm belongs to him, and even if it just sits there, his brother has zero right to tell him what to do. The negotiator realizes the vibe is completely ruined. These two brothers clearly hate each other, and bringing the kid along was a huge... He suggests that the brother leaves. As he walks out, the boy tells Fang Yuan he'll never understand him. Classic sibling rivalry. Fang Yuan just crosses his arms and tells him he doesn't need his understanding. Mic drop moment right there. Changing the subject, the merchant asks about selling the 9-leaf vitality grass. But Fang Yuan says that's all. He tells the guy that if he were to sell it, it would cost 65 prime stones per leaf. That's a massive markup. The man gets annoyed, saying his own clan sells it for only 60 stones. He thinks Fang Yuan is just being greedy. But our boy is playing the long game. He knows prices are about to skyrocket once things get dangerous. He realizes the merchant is totally underestimating the wolf tide. When that hits, those leaves will be worth over 100 stones each. Fast forward to January at the 3-clan alliance meeting. The atmosphere is heavy and everyone is whispering. They're all talking about a certain power level someone has already reached rank 3. That's insane progress. The word is out. The Alliance is finally uniting for the ultimate goo battle. Things are about to get legendary later on. While others explain prices might rise, Fang sees that this guy is totally lowballing the wolf tide. When it hits, the price of these leaves will explode to over 100 stones per unit. By January, during the Three-Clan Alliance Summit, everyone's gossiping. They can't believe he's already reached rank 3. Now, the word is the Alliance is teaming up for the big goo battle. Tournament time. The rules are simple. Fight hard, but no killing. We are here for a show, not a funeral. The first group steps up, and out comes Shang Han. He is looking for a fight, and he is looking for it now. He challenges his own brother, Bingen, who is basically the second strongest guy around. His opponent just laughs. But Shang Han is confident. He claims his defense is impenetrable and offers the guy 3 free shots at him. Talk about a flex. His opponent cannot believe it. Is this kid serious right now? He asks if the boy really thinks he can tank his famous water-piercing technique just like that. Shang Han just grins. He says there is only one way to find out, right? Then, he activates his rank 2 zombie ability. At that exact moment, his body starts to warp. He is transforming into a massive, muscular zombie right before our eyes. In this form, he is a tank. He has insane resistance to water, wind, poison, and physical strikes. Plus, his regeneration is through the roof. He is basically a living wall that heals itself. His opponent is not playing around, though. He powers up his level 2 water exercise and goes for the kill. Boom! A massive strike lands right on the boy's gut, sending him flying across the arena like a rag doll. But get this. Even with blood on his lips, Shang Han just starts laughing while sitting on the ground. Suddenly, the water user starts coughing up strange, pale blood. Wait, what just happened? It turns out the boy used a secret shadow attack. You could not even see it coming. He smiles, explaining that with this shadow, 10% of all damage he takes is reflected right back at his opponent. The crowd goes wild. Everyone is absolutely stunned by this genius, high-level tactical play. Even his opponent has to admit it. He praises the boy for such a perfectly executed trap. Shang Han plays it cool, saying he is flattered by the compliment. But then, he drops a truth bomb. He admits that if they really went all out, the final winner would still be his brother, Ba. Watching from the sidelines, the elders are impressed. Shang Li's group is off to a legendary start. Now, it is Shang Li's turn. He's getting ready for his fight, looking sharp and focused. He is trying to avoid our main character, Fang, while everyone gossips about how he took down that river monster alone. That is when a burly redhead tells our hero there is no more running. It is time to step up and fight. He tells Fang his only option is to move forward and show everyone what he is made of. But then, Fang just shrugs. He casually admits defeat and forfeits the match without even trying. The audience loses their minds. They start screaming and calling him a coward with zero courage. Shang Li joins in on the mockery, joking that he did not know the Gu Clan warriors were this soft. But Fang does not care. He has a secret. He remembers the future, and it is not looking good. In his memory, 3 villages survived a wolf tide, only to be wiped out 2 years later. His goal is simple. Use this time to get as strong as possible, then ditch the clan before disaster hits. While the crowd is busy hating, a green-haired guy named King Shu steps up to challenge the big guy, Songli. King Shu suggests a test of pure strength. If Songli can break his vines, King Shu will surrender. Songli, who looks like a Wolverine cosplayer, thinks this is a joke. He has the strength of 2 bears. He accepts the duel instantly, thinking he has already won. But he is about to find out the hard way. King Shu moves fast. His vines shoot out like snakes, binding Songli before he can even blink. The big guy roars, using all that bear strength to snap a few of the vines. He's actually doing it. He starts laughing, telling King Shu that it looks like this match is already over. But King Shu just smirks and starts weaving hand signs like he's in a different anime. He tells the big guy not to count his chickens yet. Suddenly, the ground begins to shake. Massive vines erupt from the earth, wrapping around Songli's body with 10 times the power. He tries to fight it, screaming and pushing his bear strength to the absolute limit. But it is no use. The vines are too strong. He is completely pinned down and cannot move an inch. Finally, the big man drops to his knees. He is totally defeated and has to admit it to the whole crowd. King Shu takes the win. Looks like brains and some really strong plants just beat brawn. Victory! Everyone's going wild with celebration. Even Jang is finally cracking a smile after that result. Our green-haired guy busts out the wood charm goo, a wild item that lets you fight with the very spirit of the forest itself. It's like nature's own battery. He's straight up sucking the natural essence right out of the air to keep himself from fading away. Talk about a power-up. But he's thinking bigger, way bigger. He realizes his secret fusion is actually possible here. If he combines that wood charm with 100-year goo, he could actually hit that legendary rank 4 status. But hold on, nothing's ever free in this world. This wood charm is a beast, sure, but it comes with a terrifying downside. Use it too long, boom. Your body literally turns into wood. Talk about being stiff as a board, right? Anyway, the big meeting actually worked out. The three clans managed to shake hands and play nice for now, at least. They've set up a massive battle merit board to track everyone's stats. It's basically a public leaderboard for survival and kills. It's brutal, and those top 3 spots? Every master in all 3 clans is ready to kill just to get their names up there. The competition is insane. Every single day, names are shifting and falling. No one's spot is ever truly safe. Then, spring arrives. Nature's waking up, but in this world, that usually means things are about to get real bloody. Our boy Fang is out on a hunt when he feels that something's coming. A pack of wolves is closing in fast, and just like that, he's surrounded. A whole pack of them, teeth bared and ready to tear him apart. Time for a magic trick. He pops his stealth ability and just vanishes into thin air. See you later, puppies. It works like a charm. These lightning wolves rely on their eyes, so being invisible makes him a literal ghost to them. Since they don't hunt by smell, he's safe for now. But Fang isn't an idiot. He knows he's not invincible. One trick won't save him forever. There are plenty of monsters out there that can sniff out a ghost from miles away. Meanwhile, back at the plaza, the crowd is buzzing. Everyone's staring at the leaderboard and scratching their heads. They're wondering how Bing's group is still holding the crown. But wait, look again. The rankings just flipped. Boom. King Shu's squad just surged into first place. The crowd goes absolutely nuts over the sudden upset. JN is hyped. He tells King he's finally acting like a proper rank 2 master. High praise in this cutthroat world. But then, King spots his brother nearby. Instant mood killer. You can practically see the irritation radiating off him. He scoffs, thinking it's no wonder his bro is bottom tier. He thinks the guy's too stuck in his own head to succeed. He thinks his brother needs to embrace the clan warmth to win. Yeah, right? Like this clan actually cares about anyone. As for our main man, Fang, his group is sitting way down at rank 267. Talk about an underdog. But then spring hits for real, and the energy wolves strike. It's total carnage, clans are getting torn apart everywhere. Fang remembers the future, and it ain't pretty. This is going to be the bloodiest wolf tide in history. A while later, Fang slips away to the stone forest. It's been over a month since he's been to this creepy spot. Torch in hand, he pushes deep into the darkness. He's on a mission, and he's not stopping for anything. He hits the end and finds a massive stone door. It's covered in weird ancient carvings that look seriously ominous. After decoding the message on the door, Fang starts digging. And hidden right there in the dirt, a literal treasure. It's a rank 2 earth communication grass. Don't let the name fool you, this little weed is a total game changer. This thing lets him hear every footstep within 300 paces. It's like having super hearing on steroids. It blows every other rank 2 investigative tool out of the water. With this, he'll be the ultimate radar. He needs this for the upcoming wolf tide. Knowing when the monsters are coming, that's the difference between life and death. Plus, whatever's behind that stone door is probably way above his pay grade. He's got to be careful. He'll use this goo to dodge threats, but alone in that dark cave, he starts getting philosophical. He knows the golden rule of this world. You never get something for nothing. There's always a price to pay. Later, back in his room, Fang grabs a knife. He's psyching himself up for something truly brutal. Without even blinking, he slices off his own ear. Talk about commitment to the grind. That's just hardcore. He takes that earth communication goo and jams it onto the wound. It fuses to his head like a biological implant. Now, it's his new left ear. He switches it on, and suddenly, he can hear every single person moving nearby. Footsteps, whispers, he can even hear the crickets chirping in the grass outside. His world just got a whole lot louder. This goo is going to be a lifesaver. With his new ear tuned in, he heads back to his secret base. Deep inside that damp rock cave, our guy gets creative. He uses his spirit ear, literally rooting it into the heavy stone door like a supernatural stethoscope just to eavesdrop on the other side. But it is just a mess of static and weird echoes. Total chaos. So, he figures, time to see the madness for himself. He cracks the door open, and what does he find? A poor, mangled deer. He looks at it and says, "Hey, you finally have a purpose." Translation, you are officially bait. He focuses. He can track the deer's fading heartbeat from 70 steps away, but then something else. Weird sound waves, fast, skittering. The kind of noise that makes your skin crawl. Centipedes, and a lot of them. Suddenly, the deer gets swarmed. The poor thing actually fights like a beast, refusing to go down until its heart finally stops beating. Brutal. Our protagonist watches the shadows, and that is when he identifies the monster. It is a nasty one. A wild rank 3 chainsaw centipede, over 1 meter long, just crawling all over its fresh meal. Because regular centipedes were not scary enough, right? This thing has literal jagged chainsaws on both sides of its body. Talk about a nightmare evolution. He analyzes the beast, thinking about subduing it. I mean, he does have the cicada, but let us be real, it is just not happening. Not yet. See, higher rank monsters are like luxury cars, they are a complete nightmare to maintain. The feeding costs alone would bankrupt him, and activating the thing, way too expensive for his current budget. After watching the carnage, he realizes he has zero chance right now. Nope, not today, he mutters. He decides to play it safe, suggesting to himself that it is time to just slow down and rest. Outside, the vibe is just as grim. Thick, black clouds are swallowing the mountain in shadows. In this total death trap of a scenario, our hero gets jumped by a pack of wolves. He is a total blur of motion, charging in and striking them all down. But he is irritated. He has burned through almost all his essence. Being stuck at rank 2 just is not cutting it anymore. And that is where we leave things. If you do not want to miss the next epic update, make sure to hit that notification bell and subscribe. You definitely do not want to be late for the next one. See you guys next time, right here on the channel.